Welcome. Welcome. So today we're going to try and finish up our Barbarian. And I think we may also, because I think we're pretty close to finishing our Barbarian, actually. And then once we get our Barbarian finished, we're going to move over to the Necromancer. And I've wanted to try this since the beginning as a Bone Storm build. Just a build completely designed around Bone Storm. That should be rather interesting. I don't know exactly how it's going to turn out, but we're going to give it a try. It's going to be like a bone slash something. I don't know. We're going to do it, though. We going to do it. Before I forget, I'm going to send out a thank you to one of the people who purchased items from my shop at ggmentor.com. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but I actually have the ability to send out thank you messages to you guys. Oh, Lie bought something. Let's do one for him. Hey, Lie with the ugly Christmas sweaters. I hope you got them before Christmas. I just said I thought I'd send you out a thank you message for the purchasing from my shop. Really appreciate it, and I appreciate the $10 donation as well. And then boop, we send it. What else we got on here? Sinful Legacy bought himself a Chinchilla with GG Mentor mug. Thank you for your content and incredible informative videos. All right, Sinful Legacy. So you got, what'd you get, the black one, the black mug? I like the mugs. The mugs are amazing. I need to go wash my mug. It's sitting in the sink right now. Thank you for the purchase, man. I really appreciate it. And keep watching. Right. I got a bunch of people on here. I need to catch up on sending thank yous. Let's get started for the day. Let's go ahead and hit that intro button, and then we'll get some music bumping, and we'll hop into voice chat. All right. Gonna get that music bumping. Gonna get that music hot. Gonna get that music bumping. I need like a little music minion to just like choose music for me. Be my music minion. Music minion. Yes, music minion. You shall pick my songs for me. They are the music minion. The music minion. What's up, Nightcrawler? What's up, beautiful lady? She said hello. And I'm not really one to talk about politics, but man, this stuff is like frying my brain. I can't wrap my head around it. I don't understand it. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Like I'll sit here and I'll think about it, and I'm like, well, what is? I don't even know what the hell's going on. All the people waving like the Mexican flag and doing the protests. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like my brain is in meltdown mode. Like it's just like I like a little hamster inside. He's overheating and he's dying in there, and I just for the life of me, I can't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I saw some little comic and it kind of cracked me up because it was like a picture of like one of the protesters, and they had like the Mexican flag in their hand, and they're talking about how much they love Mexico, and then like literally in the next frame they're getting sent back to Mexico, and then they're crying about how their life's getting ruined because they have to go back to Mexico, and it's just like, so you hate it there, you don't want to go back, but you're flying the flag from there, And that's where my brain starts smoking, like the smoke starts coming out of my ears, and I just can't. I don't understand the logic. I can't do it. If I do that, I'm gonna go into meltdown mode. Like in my brain, wouldn't it be the right thing to just fly the American flag instead? And be like, we love it here, you know, like, hey, like we don't want to go back. We love here in America. Like, that's why we're here. We don't want to go back there. It's so one of them even said that they can't be deported because they need to follow the first commandment. And I'm like, wait a minute, did they say the first commandment? You mean thou shalt not kill? Or, wait. What was the first commandment? First commandment is you shall have no other gods before me. They can't be deported because you shall have no other gods before me. They legit said that. The first commandment. They said you can't shut us up because of the first commandment. I'm pretty sure they meant the First Amendment, which is the freedom of speech, right? But they said the first commandment, which cracked me up. Oh man, I was dying. All right, let's I can't with this stuff. I just can't. I can't. We'll do some Torment 65s. Let's see if this boy can handle some Torment 65s. I don't know what he's capable of. I know he needs to level up his glyphs and stuff. And I know he needs to get finished with his character. Once we finish with this one, we're going to move on to the Necromancer. I'm going to see if I can make the my crazy Necromancer build. Oh, okay. I wasn't hitting my button fast enough. I don't like the change they made to Iron Maelstrom. You gotta manhandle the button. It's really weird. Like it doesn't. Before, like you could just press the button and do whatever, and now it's like, is he missing equipment or something? Like, what is it? I'm pretty sure he was capable of 65s before. What's his resistances at? Oh, they're terrible. Oh, they're god awful. Okay. See, I'm just over here thinking that I got some resistances. I ain't got no resistances.
Hey, Ginger.
What's up, Con? How's it going?
Pretty good. I got a weak druid.
You got a weak druid?
Yeah.
You can come join me with my barbarian. I'm still weak.
Okay.
Apparently, I gotta fix my resistances.
Okay. Oh, I can't.
I'm hopping out of this one. This one's too high for me. I think I was doing 64s because my resistances were bad. I think that's what it was.
Okay. I probably can. Maybe I can handle 64s.
Trying to see what I'm missing. I still don't have ancestral pants. I need one more ancestral ring. Looks like I'm missing masterworking on pretty much everything. I do have 2 Ubers on though. Let me check and see if I got 24 points in the tree here. Maybe I can spend these to get some resistances. Are all my glyphs activated? No. No. Log into your character and you're just like, maybe my character's set up okay. And you look at your character and you're like, holy Jesus. What did I do wrong? Like half my glyphs aren't even activated. What the hell? I don't even think I picked the right glyphs. I think that's a whole other thing. Like I think I still gotta go through and make sure I'm using all the right glyphs. I got Executioner on though. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Barbarian tree, for some reason, or the Paragon board, has like an excessively large amount of fire resistance on it.
Yeah, it's like everywhere.
It's like every single where you go, it's fire resistance. Would you like some fire resistance? Oh, we got some more fire resistance over here. Hey, how about some fire resistance? Would you like fire resistance? Oh, no you don't. Oh, how about fire resistance?
And the funny thing is with that ugly helm, it has like 50% fire.
It gives you like massive amounts of fire. They actually increased it now. I think it's even higher now.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think it went up. Dude, is there like no resistance on any of these boards that I can take? I'm about to start taking intelligence. It's a bunch of max life nodes and like physical damage nodes. I guess I'm just screwed on resistances.
You have yens?
I'm currently using the 100,000 steps for the ground stomp stuff and the walking
Oh.
arsenal bonuses. So it's kind of.
Oh, I have these things. I have something for you.
Do you have any like pants with resistances on them?
I don't think I do. Let's see.
Yeah, unbroken chains. I actually moved away from unbroken chains.
Oh, okay.
So one of the things I found out was, I mean, I'll hang on to them because it still might be better than mine. But one of the things I found out is that to scale Iron Maelstrom, you needed what's the term? You needed the bonuses for injured, 2 injured and 2 healthy, not while healthy and while injured, but 2 healthy and 2 injured. And I was looking all over everything, and I couldn't find any bonuses anywhere. There was nothing. The only place that 2 injured exists is in the tempering panel, under the offensive section. So I figured that honestly, the best way for me to get the most damage out of it was basically just running the like all ancestral equipment in all of those slots. So all weapon slots are ancestrals now. Rings and amulet is ancestral, and gloves are ancestral. And I have the temper for 2 injured enemies on every single one.
Oh,
and that seems to be the best way to do it, because otherwise I get no scaling multiplier. Do you have tacits? Because I was just thinking tacits might work for me for right now.
Remind me what tacits is.
The ones that have the maximum resistance and the resistance on them. The resistance pants.
Oh, the resistance, yeah. I have them.
If you got a decent pair of resistance pants, those will work.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Oh.
Leon just brought it up.
Already.
Leon doesn't join us in voice chat anymore.
This one, yeah, I was getting worried about him.
He died. He fell off the face of the planet. No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
That should shore him up, right?
I'm pretty close to going like off to another game at this point. Like I've done pretty much everything.
Yeah.
I can do over here. I mean, there's a couple more builds maybe I could explore, but I've made like one of every class. I don't want to make a spirit board. I don't want to make a spirit board. I don't want to. Here, let's move it to Torment 3. Let's see if my resistances are 4. Let's see if my resistances are actually fixed.
Oh, I can't. I don't think I.
Oh, okay. Well, let's try and do a Torment 4 then. Let's see if I can handle it now that I got some resistances.
Oh, let me pop some months.
A new computer on the way, and you're not sure what game you want to play? You should come do the Barbarian run with us. Con, you should come do the Barbarian run with us too.
When is it?
Well, we still don't have enough people, so we haven't come to a date.
Oh, okay.
We're just gonna do an 8-man Barbarian run. It don't matter. It ain't important. It might as well. It could be Internal Realm for all we care. We're just gonna get 8 people together, and we're all gonna play Barbarians on Diablo 2, and we're just gonna do an 8-man Barbarian run. It should be a glorious porno. 8 Warcry Barbarians at that. No, I'm just kidding. That would be too much. That would be too much.
That's really funny.
All you'd hear the entire time is some people would turn on the stream, and like some parents would like run into the room and like, Jennifer, what are you watching in there? Sounds like 18 men in a porno. It's gonna sound like a porno. It totally is. It'll be glorious, dude, because barbarians are terrible early game. We're going to be struggling. We're going to be fighting over yellow weapons. You know what we could probably do? You know what we could probably do to fix that is everybody can just pick a different mastery. We could just have everybody pick a different mastery. That way, when a weapon drops, we know exactly who it goes to. So, like, we can have one person be like swords, one person be daggers, one person be pole arms, one person be spears, one person be axes, one person be maces. What is that total? So daggers, swords, axes, maces, spears, pole arms. 5, 6. So we're only at 6. That means there's going to be some overlap no matter what. I mean, there's plenty.
I've played Barb before in D2R, so this should be fun.
You never played Barb in D2R?
Got like maybe like a original D2, like when I was super young.
Barb is fun. It's just, it's very heavily weapon dependent, which is part of the biggest issue. It's like if you don't have a good weapon, you're basically trash. And since we're not going to be gearing these people up in advance, so it's going to we're going to be struggling. We're going to be picking up like blue weapons. This thing's got serrated on it. Double swing is very good early on because it removes all mana requirements, and then you don't have to worry about mana leech.
Yeah, whenever I level 1, that's what I do.
I like double swing. Double swing is amazing.
Paladins could be a lot of fun too. Necros could be fun.
Well, we did an 8-man paladin run a while back, but I mean, we could always do another one. Those are really fun. But yeah, 8-man necro, 8-man. I mean, we could do 8-man Sorc. That'd be kind of crazy too. 8-man assassin, 8-woman assassin, 8-woman Amazon. The runs are great because it's literally just a whole bunch of people coming together. You know, like 8 people just talking smack the entire time, like getting each other killed, standing in doorways, and doing stupid stuff. It's great. We've had a couple 8-man runs so far, and they usually are pretty fun. Like maybe like 1, sometimes 2 days. Not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
But there's like a little sign-up thing in the D2R channel. Let's just click on the emoji to let you know they want to come in. Okay. Once we get 8 clicks on the thing, I'll put another post up and we'll try and figure out a day.
Okay.
Ideally, if we can, it'd be great if we could get through it in one day, but. Well, my Maelstrom is hitting pretty hard. Like,
yeah, it seems like it.
I'm seeing a couple billions. I've got some billions in there. None of my glyphs are maxed up, so I should be able to pick up a lot more power. Then I need to theory craft up my Bone Storm Necromancer. Should be fun.
Connor, are you done with PoE 2 until the economy reset?
Yeah. I don't like the end game, so I like the leveling process and all that.
What's missing for it from you? From
you
your
know,
perspective? I'm curious.
My perspective is a little different. It's they don't give a lot of player agency to you, with all the negative effects. So then you're shoehorned. The only thing you're shoehorned is the only agency you have is looking up meta builds to, farm the bosses and go through everything and, deal with the negative effect. You have to DPS your way away from it. and I don't like looking up builds, and I don't like doing that. So it's just not my game style, I guess.
Yeah, somebody said, I was actually reading somebody else's post, and they said that, like, the game is pretty much just struggling until you have a meta build, and then your friends log in, and then they struggle, and you help them get a meta build, and then and then other people log in, and they struggle behind you until they get a meta build, and, like, the whole game is literally just struggling until you have one of the builds that can handle it. Which is, it's not wrong. Like, it is kind of just struggling until you get one of your builds set up.
I do feel like it's going to be hard for them to properly balance what? How many classes are they having? Plus 3 ascendancies each? What is that? Well, it's going to be like 36 ascendancies total. I feel like it's going to be hard for them to balance that perfectly.
When I originally came into the game and I heard about all that, I was like, man, this is going to be insane. There's going to be so much, so many options and so many ways you can build your characters. And then I actually got in and I actually started playing with it, and there's not really that many ways to build your character. I hate to say it, but
I do think it'll get
better
better when they bring more weapons and other stuff in.
I mean, the weapons is a whole nother thing, and yeah, but like it feels like you're pretty much just pigeonholed into like specific designs. And it's like when the Spiritborn first came out, I felt the same way. Like the Spiritborn was like, oh my god, look at all these different ways I can build my character and all the different ways I can do things, and then and what did it boil down to? It boiled down to every single build was using the same exact multipliers and the same exact everything, and the only thing that changed was the main ability that you were using. That was it. Like the builds weren't even that much different than the next build. In fact, most of the time, like when I built a character on the Spiritborn and then I built another one, I could just swap over half my equipment from the other Spiritborn to the new one because they were literally using almost identical builds. Like, oh, let me get resolve stacking. Okay, all right, let's use the crit multiplier thing. All right, let's use the Feltzu Slayer. Okay. And it just felt like at some point or another, it was just the same exact build, like 6, 7, 8 times with like slight variations. And it's kind of feeling like that in Path of Exile as well. Like, I've noticed in PoE 2 that it's like you build a character and then, you get everything set up and then you build your next character and it's like, well, my next character is going to have pretty much all the same gear, and then you start like bogarting pieces from your other characters, and you realize that it's pretty much the same character with just like a different main ability.
I'm at World Plus.
That's one of the reasons why I don't really like the Spiritborn anymore in Diablo 4. Like, why I don't want to go back.
Like, I feel like that was just inevitable, at least for the next couple seasons. Like, we just played it so much. Like, it's like we beat that class up for a full season.
I mean, I learned everything there is to learn about it, and I could tell you, like, a trillion things about it. I could tell you exactly how every single build is designed, but, I mean...
I played it this, I leveled the Spiritborn this, and I enjoyed it more because it's not OP, so it's like more to figure out, it's harder to do.
I just realized I got my Whisper to turn in.
Oh, I know.
I should be able to make it back in time.
Oh yeah, 2 minutes.
Yeah, hit the like button.
Yeah, forgot.
Like button, subscribe button, comment button. Speaking of, that video I made on Path of Exile has gotten a lot of comments.
Nice.
I expected, some people to be like, yeah, you're right, and no, you're wrong, you're an idiot. Dude, it's been like 99% like you're right with like confirmations, and like 1% of even the toxic community isn't really showing their head all that much. I've had like maybe 1% of the posts are toxic.
Yeah. I think constructive criticism is really good because it'll make it a better game at the end. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, there's still people falling for the old, but it's early access.
Yeah.
Nobody believes that crap anymore. Like, for those of you who are still following that, or who are still in on that, like, let me let you in on a secret. Like, nobody believes in early access anymore, all right? Like, back in maybe like 2015, 2016, that was about when early access was at its peak. And everybody was like, oh, okay, it's early access. Let's cut them some slack. Then games sat in early access for like 7, 8, 9 years. Like, games would release fully functional, and they would call it early access just so they didn't have to, deal with the feedback. Early access is a meme these days. Nobody believes in that crap anymore. Path of Exile 2 stayed in development for 6 years. Okay, it's been in development for 6 years, and then they released it as early access. It's really weird. It takes 2 to 3 years most of the time to make a AAA game. 5 to 6 if you're dealing with like a really difficult AAA game. That game, Path of Exile 2, was in development for 6 years, and then it popped out as early access. It's really weird. Yeah, don't ever be afraid to give feedback on a game because it's early access or it's beta. Always give feedback. Always.
Yeah.
Lay into
the
it.
most important time.
Tell them what you really think. Because if you don't, then they're going to release the game and it's still going to have all the horrible issues in it. Like, I mean, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think Path of Exile's got a lot of potential. A lot of potential. The potential is there. It really depends on whether or not they're actually going to take advantage of the potential, though. It seems like there's something holding them back. Some sort of, like, ideology behind the scenes. Like, it's not necessarily that they can't do what needs to be done. It's that they're unwilling to do what needs to be done. That they've made a decision somewhere along the line, ideologically, that this is just not something that they're willing to pursue. And so they're just not going to pursue it. Like a lot of people pointed out that most of the grouping issues, like the problems with grouping, have existed in Path of Exile 1 since the beginning. And that people have been complaining about them non-stop since Path of Exile 1 launched. And Path of Exile 2 comes out and still has all the same grouping issues. So are we saying that they haven't heard the people in Path of Exile 1 about these things that need to be changed? Or is it more so that they have this ideological, like, set of rules that they're unwilling to budge on? And it seems really weird. Somebody, it was like one of the best comments on the video. He said, I don't know why they would put in all this effort into co-op, like gameplay, like setting up co-op for like the consoles and co-op for the, you know, the PC even, and like do all these things like the guild stash and having like 6-man groups and all this other stuff, and then just, he said, and then just drop like an actual turd right on the group play.
Yeah, especially for you, it's like really important.
I mean, I think it's important for everybody to have group play at some point. Like, maybe group play is not their, like, main thing, but if you're playing a game and you're having fun with a game, and you're telling your friend at work, or your brother, or your sister, or your girlfriend, or whatever, how amazing this game is, right? And then they get on, and they want to play with you because you've hyped this game up to its utmost. And then what happens? They get on and they try and play with you, and it's a horrible experience. Egg on your face, right? Like, that's egg on your face. You're the one that hyped up the game. You're the one that told them how amazing it was. You're the one that explained to them, like, you know, for weeks on end until they finally relented and came to play with you, right? And then finally they get in and they play with you, and it's garbage. Because the group play is garbage. Not because the game is garbage, but because playing with your friends is garbage. Like, if they have a feature, it should be a good feature. Like, if they enable group play, the group play shouldn't be crap. Ugh, I'm not going back to Last Epoch. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that resets, and they're calling it seasons now. They
Oh.
said the 2 is coming.
Poopy. Don't know Poopy, no. Don't do it.
You don't like running through the campaign? No.
I don't like the combat.
Mm.
The combat in Last Epoch is just boring. It's so boring. It's so boring. You remember I used to tell you I used to fall asleep when I was playing Diablo 3? Because it was really boring combat? That's Last Epoch. I fall asleep while I'm playing Last Epoch. I'll be up here streaming, I'm an hour into the stream, and my eyes are just like... Hold my eyes open trying to stay awake because I'm playing the game that's just boring. To stay awake, I go into town and I start working on my build. That's what I would do in Last Epoch. Like, when I was falling asleep, I would go to town and I would start working on my build. Because working on my build was more fun and more entertaining than actually playing the game. It was like doing a crossword puzzle. There's just something fundamentally wrong with the combat in the game. The combat in the game is terrible. Like one of the best encounters that I had in Last Epoch, and one of the most fun fights I had was that last boss battle. The big like kraken fish or whatever. I can't remember his name. That was fun, right?
The guy in the water, water guy.
Yeah, the water guy.
Oh yeah.
And then like,
Like,
and
the guy
and
who kills everyone.
and the
first time.
and then the stupid thing about him is that as good as that fight was, that was the last fight. Like, and then it went straight to the boring end game, and I was like, what is this end game? It's worse than the campaign. Like, it's even more boring than the campaign. It's literally just go into a map, kill all the monsters. The monsters are boring. Like, the combat is boring, and the monsters are boring. Like, everything about the end game is boring. At least, like, in Path of Exile 2, even though it's a similar system, at least the monsters are interesting, and, like, the combinations of rare effects can sometimes be devastatingly evil. So you're actually kind of having fun with it. And there's all sorts of different monsters in, like, Diablo and Path of Exile. But, like, when I was playing Last Epoch, it was like every single monster pack was identical. They were all the same. It was the same exact monsters every single time. I don't know. I might hop back on the Path of Exile 2 for a little while. At some point. I don't know when this major reset is going to happen. Does anybody have any, like, timeline on it, or?
I think they're going to be committed into... They're doing some big thing, like some mashup thing for PoE 1, and that's supposed to come out in the next couple weeks. I don't know if they can manage 2 releases at the same time, so who knows.
I will kill plants and I will like it. I mean, honestly, if the plants were more frequent, then, like, I might actually be less inclined to say it was boring. The plants are, like, rare and rare. Those are rare. That's like little bits of marshmallow in your Lucky Charms. You know how many times I've been running through and all I see is the same, like, 5 types of monsters in Last Epoch over and over and over again? Big hulking brute monster, A. Regular soldier, B. Small little tiny sacrificial monster, C. Mage type, E. Range type, D. Am I missing any? Am I? All they would do in Last Epoch is they gave them different skins. That's it. It was the same exact monster, but they put like a different mask on it. They were like, this one is a skeleton, and they're like, this one is an orc, and this one is a like dude, they're all the same monster. Like, they hit the same, they have the same attacks, they use the same abilities, they move the same, they squeak the same when you hit them. I was like, all you did was put a skin on it. That's all you did. You just put a skin on it. It's the same monster.
I really wanted to like the game because, you know, the crafting was really fun in that game.
Oh, the town boss.
Yeah.
The town boss in the game is amazing.
Like, I really liked the crafting, and then you just get into the monoliths, and I was just like...
Yeah,
the driest, most boring stuff that ever existed? What?
Like, I know, like, all ARPGs are mapping of some kind of repetitive content, but the way Last Epoch did it, I was just like, I can't do this. Like, nah.
I noped out really fast. I didn't get very far into the mapping at all.
Well, I think you had a
remember
bad flavor in your mouth after the first night, and it just being an absolute cluster.
I mean, yeah, but I tried. Okay, to give it credit.
You did.
And then freaking what happened is I got to the end game and like everybody was excited because I defeated the water boss or whatever. And then I got to the end game, right? And as soon as I got to the end game, I was like, oh, okay. So what is this place? And Leon explained it to me, and I was like, that sounds boring as fuck. Then I played it for like, I think it was like 5 or 6 levels, and I honestly tried, and I was like falling asleep in my chair from playing it, and I just, it was rough. It was rough. Supposedly there's new endgame content. I mean, they need to fix the combat. It doesn't really matter what they do with the endgame combat or content if they don't fix the combat. Like they got to make the combat interesting. Like that was one of my biggest problems with freaking Path of Exile 1. The combat in Path of Exile 1 was boring. I didn't like the combat. They fixed the combat in Path of Exile 2. That's what drew me in. That's what drew me into Path of Exile 2. I'm like, oh, they finally fixed the combat. Oh, amazing. Oh my god, I don't want ultimate skills restore resources.
Ron, you want to loan me a couple divine?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any.
Con.
Yeah, I don't have any divine.
I've got no divines.
I mean, I played for a week and got to like 89 on my Barb, and then I leveled every other character. And I don't like
really?
and I don't like trading either. And that game's like all about trading.
Yeah, it's like that's the only way you're gonna get anything at all is if you trade.
Yeah.
I mean, you can try and find it yourself, but good luck. Where is my anger management? I need my anger management, dang it. Sounds like it, poopy. It is the poopy. Do you know the poopy man, the poopy man, the poopy man? Do you know the poopy man who lives on Poopy Lane? Poopity doopity poopity man. Okay, I
Did a Sorc with no defensive skills. That's pretty tanky. I'm pretty surprised.
Deep freeze is amazing. You should do.
I didn't
freeze.
use deep freeze. No.
Deep freeze is amazing though.
I'm using Axuit conduit, or whatever that is. Yeah.
What?
The lightning one.
Oh, you did like a Veer's mastery.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm using Veers. Yeah.
Yeah, Veers is amazing. Veers is like one of the tankiest things. The battle, what is it? The battle mage aspect that makes you like super duper tanky.
I'm not even using that. I mean, by itself, it gives you 25%.
Yeah, but the battle mage aspect enhances it so much, and it's a defensive. It's a defensive aspect, so it goes on like your pants or something.
Trying to get Stormy to work.
I mean, it works. It definitely works. Do you need to get equipment or anything? Or?
I mean, it's just all like non-ancestral, not great equipment. Yeah.
I mean, do you need any specific uniques or?
I mean, all of them.
All of them.
I love that ring that when you cast the ultimate, it just sucks everything in.
I think I got one of those. Leon gave
For the
it to
Druid?
me. Yeah, Leon gave it to me.
I've been using it for like 3 or 4 seasons, and I love it.
Yeah, it's been good ever since it came out. Like even when it came out, like it was working while you were on your horse, and druids were like tapping Cataclysm and then getting on their horse and like pulling everything with them. It was hilarious. Oh my god, I saw the most brain dead comment on one of my posts yesterday.
What's that?
So you know I made that video about Path of Exile, not being the greatest for grouping, right? So this one guy, posts a comment and he says, I don't know what you're talking about. He goes, we don't have any trouble with grouping. He goes, my friend keeps dying though. He goes, and I constantly have to stop and resurrect him. He goes, I'm a minion necromancer and he's a warrior and he just dies all the time and we need to get his build sorted out. And I'm like, bro, he's a warrior and you're a minion necromancer. He's dying because you're covering the screen and he can't see anything. I was like, what kind of, like, completely clueless comment is this? Like, does the person really not realize that he's literally the cause of his friend's suffering? Dude, it sucks. I know Khan knows, because he played a warrior the entire time. How many times did you, like, play with somebody else as a warrior, and then you try and get in there and do damage, and you can't see anything?
Yeah. Well, and I have to complain about Energy Shield too. It's just broken. It needs to be in place of.
It's pretty much the only thing you can use. But even by itself, it sucks. You have to augment it with one of the other things. So you're always doing Energy Shield armor or Energy Shield evasion. Like there's no option. You can't really do pure evasion. You can't do pure armor. You can't do armor evasion. You have to do armor energy shield or evasion energy shield. Those are your only choices. I don't even know why they have the other damage reduction types, because they pretty much might as well not even exist.
Yeah. Well, they put it in. They put it in a category, and they made it hard for like warriors to get. So I can't like. I played every class.
Yes.
And,
if you're a warrior, you start on the opposite side of the board, and it's very difficult for you to get armor or energy shield. But I found that you could run armor energy shield, and it was actually not bad if you run Zealot's Oath. Zealot's Oath is okay. There's also that passive, but like it's why is everybody pushed into energy shield? Why is energy shield so broken?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is that it should be either you stack into life or you stack into energy shield, but they made it where because I leveled every character, every class, and anything that could get energy shield was just a joke. Because it was like you went into every fight with double the life, essentially.
I mean, it did sometimes. It did sometimes work out as a disadvantage for certain fights, but then you got Chaos Inoculation, which just honestly, I think Chaos Inoculation and Energy Shield should be disallowed from each other. I think if you're using Energy Shield, I think Chaos Inoculation should not apply to Energy Shield. The entire downside of Energy Shield is that it takes a massive amount of damage from chaos damage. That's the entire point of it. Is like, hey, you have Energy Shield, great. Your Energy Shield has like 2 times or 3 times as much value as HP, great. But you take double damage from chaos damage, and chaos damage penetrates your energy shield. That's the drawback. And then as soon as you add in chaos inoculation, all of the drawbacks of energy shield disappear into the ether. And it's like, okay, so what's the drawback of using energy shield? There is none. So use energy shield. They need to take chaos inoculation and they need to just remove it from applying to energy shield, so that energy shield still has its penalties no matter what. If you want to do chaos inoculation, then you're going to have to find another way other than just stacking energy shield to the moon. Either that, or they need to leave the penalties intact, which means that chaos damage still does 2 times damage to energy shield. Chaos damage still penetrates energy shield, and they have to find other ways to avoid the damage. Because taking away all of the negatives of an ability is just stupid. It's like, here, have this Sword of the Gods, but it also gives you erectile dysfunction. It's amazing. It's amazing. And then you just have an ability that, gives you like a permanent erection for the rest of your life that just completely eliminates the downside of the sword. So, like, what's the point of having the downside of something if you're just going to remove the downside of it? There's no point to it. You're just like, oh, let me just remove this entire downside that we programmed into the game. It's like people who want freaking charm inventories in Diablo 2. Like, the balancing mechanic of charms is that it ruins your inventory space. So what you're saying is you just don't want balancing mechanics. That's what you want. You don't want any balancing mechanics. You want to just take all the balancing mechanics and throw them away. See, I propose doubling down on the charm inventory from Diablo 2. I'm like charm inventory. I was like, how about this? If you have no charms in your inventory, you have double the inventory space. How about that? And as soon as you put the charms in your inventory, you lose 2 times the inventory space that you would normally. So instead of losing just 3 spaces for a grand charm, now you're going to lose 6 spaces for a grand charm. And every single charm you put in your inventory, it's going to take away even more of your inventory space. Like, I want to double down on it. I want to reward you even more for having no charms in your inventory space, so that the balancing mechanic is even more dramatic and even more, like, obvious to anyone who's paying attention. $17.6 billion. Ooh, where did that come from?
The shrine. I think it's the shrine.
Oh, it's a blast shrine. I got a blast wave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't even paying attention.
It's in here.
They got the Diablo 4 event tomorrow with all the special like horses and stuff you can get, the mounts and the armor.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. And extra XP, I think, right?
Yeah. I'm just leveling up all my gloves individually. I mean, spreading it out, I mean. Oh, you said you wanted the ring. I can give you the ring. Leon gave me the Eridas. I'm not really a big fan of the Eridas. I think
I actually have one. I
Oh,
have a pretty good one.
Oh, you already got one?
Oh, well, yeah.
We'll
It's the
find it.
only ancestral
We'll find
I
it.
have. Oh, no, beside my weapon and my pants.
We'll find it.
I'm trying to work this amulet in.
It's got ultimate
And
cooldown
I didn't even
reduction
know.
on it.
Actually, maybe I'll take it for that. If you're not going to use it.
No, I'm not going to use it. Ultimate cooldown reduction.
So I'm going to use that.
I need a Malefic Crescent or whatever the hell that is, that new amulet. I need to make a video on it.
For which class?
It's the Druid, and that's the new Druid item. Yeah.
Oh, the one I just showed you? The one I just linked?
Yeah, I need one of the
Here.
an ancestral one for the video.
Oh, ancestral.
Yeah, it's got to be ancestral. It's got to be ancestral. Ancestral. We seem to be doing just fine, so. Ever since I put on some pants with some resistances on them. Gotta cover up my wiener. That's important. That's important. Don't let nobody tell you that you shouldn't cover up your wiener, because you should. Have some shame, you fool. You know, never have I understood Mr. Burns' comment. So Mr. Burns, in one of the things, he watched some movie, and it was like a provocative movie where the lady had like cleavage, and like her shoulder was showing, and like whatever, right? And like he made some comment about like how in his day, like a woman could show just the the barest show of her ankle, and it would get men aroused or something like that. It was like, and he's like, today's women are sluts. And I was flipping through X, and apparently like was it one of the people showed up to the red carpet, and she just had like a
nothing on.
I don't know what to say, like what it was. It was like a like a sheer stocking. It looked like she was wearing a sheer stocking, and that was it. It was like just on her body, and you could see everything. Like there was some little kid like popped his head out from behind the curtain and was like staring at her too, and people got some pictures of that, which I thought was hilarious. And I couldn't help but think to myself, I'm like this is just like I agree with Mr. Burns. I can't believe I agree with Mr. Burns, but I agree with Mr. Burns. Oh man. It's much more interesting when they tease you a little bit. There was no tease. There was no tease. Not a single bit of tease.
Exploded on me.
Oh, coming. That was 8.9. Oh, that was last wave. Never mind. Thank God this isn't Path of Exile 2. I'd never be able to res you.
Oh.
The lengths that we went through to get a res off in PoE 2. Like, ice wall up the boss into the corner, like, stun him, freaking, like, freeze him, and even then, like, half the time you couldn't get the res off. Like, okay, the boss is frozen, walled into the corner, stunned, and also we killed his firstborn child. Can we get the res off now? Nope. Oh, just dang it. Dang it! Boss would just teleport next to you and then interrupt the resurrection. And never have I felt like I was forced to sit in a timeout chair more than I was in freaking, like, in Path of Exile 2. I think the closest thing that I've ever experienced to that is Counter-Strike. And at least Counter-Strike, it felt warranted, because the whole thing with Counter-Strike is everybody only gets one life. And, you know, like, if you die, you die. Like, you don't get to come back until next round. But, like, man, I sat in timeout in Path of Exile 2 more than any game I've ever played. Like, if you can't tell me that when you died during a boss fight and then they couldn't res you until the boss was dead, that you didn't just feel like you were in a timeout chair the entire time. Like you were in kindergarten and the teacher is like,
Johnny, go sit in the timeout chair and stare at the wall.
okay, Miss Galalopolis. I don't know why her name is Miss Galalopolis, but it fits.
Freak. That pulling is so so funny.
The crazy thing is, though, is I don't really need to pull it on this build because Iron Maelstrom is just stupid.
Yeah, it's just
it hits the whole screen. Like it doesn't. I'm just like, oh, okay. Let me just use this ability and hit everything on the screen. And thanks to Apoetic Fervor, it just does more and more damage every single time you use it. So you just keep stacking up stacks of Apoetic Fervor until it gets to, like, ridiculousness. I got a big old hammer, big old mace. I'm gonna hit you right in your freaking face. Why do we? Oh, I was like, why do we keep on getting only 3? But it's because Khan died.
Oh yeah, I died. My incense wore off, and that's how I'm balancing my armor out.
Do you have all the occult gems yet?
Yeah, I have 3 in. I just, my gear's not good on this character. Everything's just, it's not ancestral. I only have 3 ancestral, or 4, actually 4 my boots are.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Oh, man, this girl with her pickup line. There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Like, whoa. Whoa there, lady. Take me out on a date first. Can we go out on a date first? I mean, like, dang. I mean, I don't know you like that. I just want to get all the glyphs to 46. See how far I can push this character's damage output. He's not perfect by any means, but like I'm not going for like perfect min-max on any of these characters. I mean, he's already dishing out like 2 or 3 billion of Iron Maelstrom, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, it's huge.
Oh, and you know how Apoetic Fervor gives you like damage stacks depending on every time you use your ultimate? The crazy thing is that Iron Maelstrom counts as 3 ultimates.
Oh my god.
So it's because it's giving you 1 attack and then 2 attacks and then 3 attacks. For some reason, it's giving me like 1, 2, and 3 stacks every single time I use the ability. So that was 3.5 million or billion. Yeah, 3.5 billion. 3,500 million is what it said. Apparently, I haven't earned my bees yet. What's up, Sean? What's up, Irene? Irene, when are you sending me some Rue balls and some camel balls? Come on. I love to say that stuff and just not explain it to anybody. And they're like, what? Camel balls? And Rue balls? That's right, I want. And also possum poop. When you send me some possum poop? I need all of it. I need all of the candies. We need to have like a whole day. Ooh, that was 9.2 billion. We need to have a whole day where we just eat possum poop and Rue balls and camel balls. I'm gonna bring the whole family up here. We're just gonna eat Rue balls and camel balls all day long. Dude, I was looking at all the various flavors that company makes, and there's like 1,000 of them. They got like possum poop. They got fart blasters. They got cat. There's like a cat vomit one where there's like a cat vomits on the panel. They got like everything. It's a great marketing campaign. They need to get that stuff marketed to the rest of the world so we can all have Rue balls. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of the Harry Potter candies and stuff. Like in Harry Potter, they always had the candies that had like some sort of weird twist to them. Like the bots, the Barty bots, any flavor beans, where you could get like a vomit flavored bean or like a booger or earwax or whatever. Like,
didn't they actually sell those too? I remember kind of.
I ate them for a while on here. Like people were like donating money for me to eat one. I got a vomit flavored one a couple times. It was not fun. They actually taste like vomit. Like I don't. They did a good job. I don't know who sat there and tried to and figured that out, but. I hate you. I saw a video one time of you remember Micro from Dirty Jobs? Or is that his name? He did a video one time where he went to a jelly bean factory, and at the jelly bean factory they would make those nasty flavors, and it was like a whole thing of them making like distilling the essence of the flavor. Like, and he's like, what flavor are we making today? And he like brought one of his old like gym shoes, and he's like, let's make ode to gym shoe, or like and they spent the whole day like making a jelly bean that tasted like gym shoes, and frickin' did it too. Like at the end of the episode, he tries the jelly beans, and he's like, oh my god, it tastes just like the gym shoe. It's disgusting. He's like, I love it. Can you imagine getting your own personal, like, flavored jelly beans and then send them out for Christmas or some stupid thing like that? Oh, I got a better Vehement Brawlers aspect. Nice.
Nice.
You know, they did make aspects easier to get this season, but I do not. I don't think I have very many perfect aspects. I still have trouble getting perfect aspects. I have better aspects than I had last season, and it's not like I don't have. Yeah, what's the term? Like something better than like the base regular normal and ancestrals or the legendaries, but like I'm noticing that I'm not getting like a bunch of like perfect ones of what I'm actually looking for though.
Yeah, I agree. It's still.
Like, I mean, if you look through my list here, like I still don't have a lot of perfect ones on here. I got some perfect ones, but not a lot.
Yeah, I think it's in a good place. I don't think it's.
It's not terrible.
Maybe it's...
I mean, out of like all my aspects, I have a couple perfects, but like they're a lot of the times they're not even the ones I want. I have found some.
Right.
I found some. Still missing a whole lot of perfect aspects though. Oh yeah, perfect tactic though. Alright, let's get these glyphs up and then we can start working on something else. I'm really interested to see how far I can push the Bone Storm build. I wager Bone Storm can go really high. To stack as much critical strike damage as I possibly can. Grandfather. I'm not sure if I want to do the shadow damage thing though. I mean, technically, I could turn Bone Storm into a shadow ability. I'm just not sure if it messes with the way it crits.
They have that one aspect. Oh, there's a shielding guy.
I hit them all equally. Ooh, critical strike shot. Seem like you're picking up some steam.
Oh yeah, that ring helped actually, because I can keep up, not all the time, but really close. Yeah.
That's what she said. Womp 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 womp. This has definitely been the season of the ultimates, though.
Yeah, they wanted to make them better. They sure did.
Some of them could use some work, though. I don't know. Like, some of them got amazing scaling multipliers, and some of them only got just like, oh, here's like a extra doodad. Here's a pink Dewey button. Pink Dewey button. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Dewey button, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little. Oh my god, I have four upgrades this time.
I haven't died the last few times.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 5 at 33 plus. That's not bad. Getting close to 46. I logged in the other day to make a Path of Exile video, Devron, and I'm pretty sure for the first time ever I saw a citadel in the distance. It was a blue thing of light. I think it's the first citadel I've ever seen. It was off in the clouds. It wasn't there. It wasn't there last time I logged in either, and I haven't progressed the map, so I don't know exactly what's going on. It was kind of weird. I was like, huh. It's like, how did the citadel just appear?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
No. Pee your pants. No. Need to change you with you. Executioner, you go there. Might, you go there. That should fix some of the damage while berserking problem. I need more damage while berserking. Just realized I don't really have a lot.
Oh, that's not enough. Have you rolled it on your weapons and your rings or gloves?
Trying to grab it right now, like with the hieroglyph. No, I can't. I can't do that because I need the damage to injured from the actual character. So, I mean, I think my best bet is just to scale the hieroglyph as much as I possibly can.
There's a couple nodes around too that you can.
Yeah, I put the magic increasing node with the.
Oh, nice.
With the damage while berserking, so that will scale also as I go along. I mean, that brought me up to 20%, so I just need another, what, 25%? I should be able to squeeze it out somewhere. Oatmeal cream pie. Have you ever bought the big pack of oatmeal cream pies? And when I first bought them, I immediately thought that they were like, it was like, you know, instead of like 12 middle cream pies, it would be like 24 cream pies or something. No, it's not. It's still 12 cream pies. They're just like triple the size of a normal cream pie. And I was like, oh. Okay. It's like I actually kind of wanted like 24 small ones. I didn't want like 12 gigantic monster ones. I don't know what I was thinking, but what I was thinking was wrong. Moon pies are a little dry for my taste. If you got some milk nearby, maybe. If you got some milk. If you ain't got no milk, they too dry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sean. You must just have like a really moist mouth or something, like overactive salivary glands or something, because them moon pies be dry as like eating sand. Like they're so dry that literally you start eating them and like you start coughing dust out of your mouth, like you're like and like dust starts coming out. That's how dry they are. Now, if you got some milk nearby, like I said, you got some milk to rehydrate them a little bit. Then they're palatable. I'll take it. I could see it if you got some milk. Oh man, it reminded me of this meme I saw. It was something about like not Popeye. Was it Popeye's biscuits? They were like, you a brave man eating a Popeye's biscuit without a drink handy. And like the dude like shoved the biscuit in his mouth and he started coughing and like dust started coming out like he was dying from some sort of like mythical like Egyptian disease. Like sand started coming out of his mouth. And, like you can't eat no Popeye's biscuit without a drink nearby. Things as dry as the Sahara. Dude, I found one of the memes immediately. When you eat a Popeye's biscuit with no drink, it's like a freaking, what the hell is this? I gotta see this. Hold on. Let's turn it up a little bit.
Yeah, playboy. You thought you was gonna eat some chicken and have a biscuit without nothing to wash me down with, huh? Yeah, you gotta wash me down. You gotta hose me down. Popeye's biscuit is the driest thing since 2000 BC. Mummification dry, playboy.
That's so good. Oh my god, I don't think I seen that one. I'm gonna throw that one in the thing. Mummification dry. There you go. Everybody can have a taste of a Popeye's biscuit. You trying to eat me without a drink? Oh man. There you go. Everybody got a link now. Y'all got links. Links everywhere. Dude, the executioner's aspect, the one that every time you overpower you get an earthquake, that's pretty powerful too.
Yeah.
Not just the multiplier on it, but like I was thinking about it from my standpoint because I'm going for like spamming overpowers because I'm using the aspect where like every time you get your weapon set up, it just gives me a free earthquake all the time, which is really nice. And I'm using the earthquake multiplier for the 60 times multi, so it just helps me keep my earthquakes up constantly. And also multiplies my earthquake damage. Oh my goodness.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Yeah, boy. You trying to eat a Popeye's biscuit without some drink? Oh, man. That was mummification dry. That was a perfect aspect. That was nice. Now I got a perfect executioners. I'm sorry. I can't help but laugh. If you've ever eaten one without a drink, you know though, like it's funny from the soul, like you feel it. You're like, oh my god, he ain't lying. That thing is dry. So dry. I don't know how they get it that dry. Like That's like some mummification technology. They could probably be used as hardtack, like in the Civil War.
Rouge almost one shot. One here.
I'm using the for the first time ever, actually. I'm using the 100,000 steps, and I actually really like it. The changes they made to it, and like what I'm using it for specifically, works really well. So like every time I'm using Iron Maelstrom, I'm refreshing the walking arsenal buffs, and then because I'm refreshing the walking arsenal buffs, I'm getting the free ground stomps, and the free ground stomps are also, I set them up so that every time I ground stomp, I get like the ultimate cooldown reduction, which makes it so that I can keep Iron Maelstrom up constantly. So it's basically just free ground stomps, and then the ground stomps also are creating earthquakes, so it's free earthquakes, and then it's also free reset of my ultimate cooldown. So I'm just kind of feeds into itself really nicely. Blast wave shrine and an artillery shrine together, boys. Don't mind if I do. I like going into this center room. The center room's always got so many monsters in it. I say that, and it's like the most sparsely populated center room like I've ever encountered. Way to prove me wrong, game. Way to prove me wrong. They're like center room, schmanner room. Man, I cannot believe though, like literally, I can't believe that they made the loot drop so much that people started complaining that the loot was dropping too much. Like I ain't ever heard that before. I like imagine you giving like a homeless man gold coins, and like the homeless man starts complaining. He's like, "That's too many gold coins." He's like getting drowned in gold coins. Like he's like under a pile of gold coins, like 10 feet deep. He's like screaming for his life, like, "Please stop! No more gold coins! No more coins!" Like that's how it felt. Like that people were legitimately complaining because it really felt like that. Or like, "Please stop dropping more legendaries. There's too many on the ground already." Like you look back and there's like 3,000 legendaries behind you, and you just kill a monster and like 50 more pop out of them, and you're just like, ah. I'm not picking them up. Okay, I'm not picking them up. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And their response was hilarious. What did they say? They were like, "We heard you" or something, that the items are dropping too much. Let me pull it up real quick just for lulz. Hey, we've gone ahead and also disabled the Twilight Warding as well this weekend. This was causing some weird interactions that could result in players, especially hardcore players, dying unintentionally. We have a fix being tested over the weekend, and we'll roll that out once it's verified. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where is... There's so many hot fixes this season, it's insane. Somebody made a meme, they were like, this game has the best such and such, and this game has the best such and such, and then like Diablo 4 has the best Bugs. That's what they got. The best bugs. Bugs everywhere. Bugs all over the place. Bugs, bugs, bugs. How many bugs? All of the bugs. Bugs, 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 boogie, bugs, bugs, boogie, boogie, bugs, bugs, bugs. Here it is right here. Developers note, we have received feedback that the amount of equipment dropped in the seasonal activities is overwhelming, and the amount of restless rod gain is slower than desired. We've made these adjustments so that players can spend more time hunting the headless and less time sifting through items. Sifting through items, like we've got like gold nuggets and sand, and we're trying to pan out the gold nuggets. I mean, that's literally what it's like, isn't it? We're constantly sifting through the gear, trying to find the gold nuggets in the gear. Like, nope, crap, nope, crap, nope, crap, nope, crap. I mean, I'm not like completely upset about this season. I do feel like that the way they set it up, though, and I think a lot of people will agree with me, is that due to how easy it is to get everything, it feels like the season was over in like a week.
Yeah.
I mean,
But you know, I noticed leveling all the other characters is just because I started on an OP build. The other ones were like in a good place. It was a little bit harder.
I mean,
And that's even with me having like extra gear and.
I mean, you're not wrong. If there weren't like 10 trillion bugs in the game, cough, cough. But like, dude, like every single power was bugged. Like the decay power was bugged. The twilight warding power is bugged. The what is it? The other one, the overpower one was bugged. The I think it's the soul harvest one was also bugged. Like they have literally turned off or disabled and hotfixed like every power in the tree basically at this point.
I was even thinking like the earthquake is just way overpowered. It needs to be brought down a lot.
I mean, there's so many ways to get earthquakes. It's ridiculous.
And all the multipliers are just so strong.
I didn't even use the one that turns the earthquakes into fire.
I died.
Is the one that turns the earthquakes into fire any good?
Yeah. Well, especially with the ugly helm, because it
multiplies all your fire damage.
Yeah, it converts everything to fire, so you don't lose anything.
Well, it doesn't convert earthquakes to fire, though. That's the whole thing. So the ugly helm only converts direct damage to fire. It doesn't convert the earthquakes to fire.
Oh, I see.
They added a new aspect this season that converts the earthquakes to fire.
Fire, okay, yeah.
That's what I was asking. Did you use the new earthquake to fire aspect?
I did. Because it's like a 60% multiplier, I think.
Dude, everything's bugged all the time in this game. Like, there's no... I don't understand. Like, it's just always bugged.
But I think that build I played and the Necro, the one you played, were just really strong.
Well, Bloodwave with the clapping thing is really strong. I like it.
Yeah.
But then again, they also gave a huge scaling multiplier to Bloodwave as well, so... I mean... It's not just the fact that they gave the new uniques, because the new uniques by themselves wouldn't have been enough. The witchcraft powers wouldn't have been enough either. It's really the scaling multiplier that they gave Bloodwave that makes it super powerful. That's what I want to play around with on the Necro. I want to go back and... I'm kind of excited to try out like a grandfather setup with the... with like the Bloodwave, stack crit strike damage as much as I can. Let's see how far I can push it. I'm going to use the Golem because the Golem gives me 2 Bloodwave Bone Storms. That way I can have 2 Bone Storms active at the same time, which should multiply my damage by 2. I thought about lidless, but lidless just doesn't... It just doesn't work properly. Like I don't know. It's the way they set it up. Like you're not allowed to have multiple bone storms. So like unless you're attacking like multiple monsters, And the multiple monsters are in different places, so that means you don't have a pull-in. Because if you use a pull-in, it kind of just ruins it. So if you just let the monsters stay all willy-nilly all around the battlefield, then you can get multiple Bone Storms. But if they're all in the same place, you can only have one Bone Storm, so... You can't even use your Bone Storm with this. It's really weird. Like, your Bone Storm also stops the extra Bone Storm from spawning. Because you can't spawn a Bone Storm when there is another Bone Storm already active in that area. So you have to spawn the Bone Storms in areas where there's no Bone Storm active. Which puts you in a weird situation where you're only ever getting one Bone Storm. So, I think the Golem probably is going to work better. 2 Bone Storm better than 1 Bone Storm. Braveheart. I've seen Braveheart multiple times, but I don't remember the names of every character. Who is Steven? I need to see his face. I remind you of the guy who betrayed everyone? Well, that's terrible. That's terrible. It's terrible, mate. Or am I thinking of the wrong person? I don't even remember. Maybe that's not the guy that betrayed everyone. Or is that the guy that said he was the king of Ireland or something? And then he, like, summons Force the Irish. It's been so long since I watched Braveheart. Freedom! And then they chop off his head.
Poison you got on him is pretty hellacious.
Hmm?
Seems like you poison him.
I'm using the aura because I need to have an aura active for one of my things to wear.
Oh.
I'm using the siphoning aura, which is really nice. It keeps me alive. I don't know how much it's doing. Like, it says,
that's the 1%.
It says 2,106 poison damage every second is what it says. I'm assuming that, like, since when I get my multipliers running and stuff like that, it's probably applying to the,
Yeah,
But, no, I bleed as well, though, because Iron Maelstrom has a bleed attached to it. It's, I can't remember which strike it is that does the bleed. It's a very powerful bleed. Let's see. First one is the mace hit. The mace hit is a stun. The second attack is the two-handed slashing, I think. I think that's the one that bleeds. Yeah, the next is a two-handed slashing, swipes in front of you, dealing 1,420,000 damage and inflicting a bleed for 6 million something. It's going up and down because of my multipliers are falling off. So yeah, the second hit does a really nice bleed. Of the Iron Maelstrom. It always has.
That's what I'm
like,
saying.
I remember back in the day, I would hit it, like, before they started adding in all the multipliers and the crazy stuff, Iron Maelstrom used to hit really hard. I could use it and bleed the entire screen. Because it's the second attack is the one that kind of, like, spins around. Or is that the third attack? I don't remember. But it does. It makes like everything bleed. And once you get all the multipliers running and everything for the Iron Maelstrom, the bleed damage on it just goes up tremendously. I mean, I'd be interested to see what it says now. It says 13.5 million bleed. On the tooltip, at least. Yes, I remember that. I remember her. Yep. The Braveheart knowledge is seeping back into my brain. Like a mold or a fungus. Something hard to get rid of. Why is this guy just like invincible? He die already? Like what?
I don't know. Yeah, sometimes they get a shield on him, and it's like so.
That one guy right there, he took like several 733 million damage hits, and he was just like, eh. Like his HP wouldn't even move. Like it was just not. That wasn't even budging. It was weird. Like maybe I wasn't hitting him, or. I mean, it could be. Maybe I just didn't hit him. Five, 36, 37, 37. Alright, so everything's 37 or higher. 38, 39, 40. So we got what, like 6, 7, 8? 8 more levels to go on everything? Couple more levels to go. Couple more levels to show. You. We want 20 levels higher than 46, right? So we can get like the best. Oh, why I got fat calculator? What the hell?
But I think speed matters too, though, Ginger.
Well, I was talking about for the 2+. So 46
yeah.
plus 20. So 66 is bare minimum. So we're already above that to get the 2+. So we're fine. Unless we want to go for the 3+.
Yeah, no.
The 3+ is 30, right?
Yeah, I can't.
Which would be 76.
And then I'll be dying all the time. Way slower.
Look, okay. You're supposed to be skronk. You gotta be
This
skronk.
build has never been tanky.
You gotta be skronk. You gotta be a skronk, yeah, be a skronk, dude. Oh, stomping is what we do, 'cause we're stomping when we take a poo. I think I want to try and hit 300 with my death trap.
Yeah.
My death trap character, she's so freaking OP. Like speed wise, like the way that she works, you just run through and you just drop the death traps and you just keep on running. You don't even have to do anything. You're just like, all right, it's like death trap, and you just move. You just go past. I think I could find like an appropriate tier to do that on, where I could literally just run and drop death traps and just never stop.
Yeah.
Don't look back. Don't stop believing. Ooh, doo. Yeah, I didn't go with Lightning Storm specifically because I wanted to enhance the lightning bolts, and I ended up going with Bestial Rage because Bestial Rage gives you like the generic multiplier, the really nice generic multiplier for the lightning bolts, and it seemed to work out better. And then I went with just basically like 2 abilities that I could spam back and forth, because there's that other one, that new aspect they added that gives you a lightning bolt every time you've changed forms. So if you change between your werewolf and your werebear forms constantly, you get a free lightning bolt every time you shift. So that was essentially what I was doing, was I was just shifting back and forth, and I had so many lightning bolts hitting the battlefield at any given time. It was amazing. Like it looked like Cataclysm was up even when Cataclysm was not up. Because between the Chalk Rune spamming the lightning bolts and then the me constantly shapeshifting back and forth and getting the free lightning bolts coming from that aspect, it was pretty impressive. You had to check out the shapeshifting one. It's really nice. I think it's called like Electrified Claws or something. Oh, 2GA mace. Alright, 37 to 39.
I do mine different. I don't roll it across like one straight up and the next one straight up.
You get more power. You get more power the way I'm doing it. So like if you have when you're leveling them up early on and you get like the +3 or the +4 bonus, and you level them across instead of up like directly, what happens is you end up with more power overall because you're getting all of them activated quicker. Because you're getting 3 or 4 levels per glyph if you go across. If you do one at a time, you eventually reach the point where you stop getting good points for that one, and you're still investing in it, so you're only getting like 1 or 2 levels, or sometimes it ends up really poopy. But like if you go across, you always get like the 4 ranks every single time you rank up until the point where everything's only getting 3, and then up until the point where everything's only getting 2, etc. Unless you have something specific that is more powerful than everything else. So like, if you're running like one specific glyph that's scaling up all your multipliers, then you probably want to just like invest directly into that.
Yeah.
Gain 40% times increased damage and berserking for 4 seconds after swapping weapons 8 times. Why am I not using that one? That one's really nice. I probably should be using that one.
You have a fury problem, or are you always a...
I'm at maximum fury. I'm using the anger management, but...
Oh, yeah.
But I was actually thinking, like, what if I use that one instead? I mean...
Try it.
I mean, that gives me a multiplier as well as berserking, which is... I should be able to maintain that, no problem. It's called Battle Mad Aspect. Gain 40% times increased damage and berserking for 4 seconds after swapping weapons 8 times. So if I cast my Iron Maelstrom once, that's 3 swaps. So 2 casts is 6 swaps, and 3 casts is over 8, right? So that should technically be enough. Also, whenever I use Leap or any of my other abilities, I'm swapping as well. I think it'd work. And plus I get a multiplier, so we'll try it out.
Yeah, good idea.
I mean, I'll lose permanent uptime on berserking, but I should be able to maintain berserking for the most part. Ah. Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder to keep the berserking up than without it. unfortunately.
Yeah.
I need another source. And even with 3 swaps per Iron Maelstrom, it's still kind of meh. I mean, it's still active a lot. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's not active, but 4 seconds is definitely a very short period of time.
You killed him before.
I mean, I'm definitely feeling that multiplier, though. I mean, that's when it's active. When it's active,
Yeah.
I saw it. I got like a 19.6 billion there. What weapon does Iron Maelstrom end on? It always ends on the dual wield. Always ends on the dual wield. I think I could fix this with like 1 or 2 skill point changes. Like if I grab the points in the passive that makes it so that every time I leap I gain berserking as well, I think it would be enough to bridge the gap because it's active a lot. It's just not active all the time.
That's usually how I keep up berserking.
Like I don't think I'm getting enough from leap right now. That's the problem. If leap were giving me 4 seconds and then I was getting 4 seconds from the aspect, I think it would be permanent uptime. But since it's only like 1 second from leap, it's not the greatest. Alright, everything's above 40 now. Yeah, but Khan, Mr. Math Expert, you should know. You should know my aspect leveling technique. It makes sense mathematically.
Well, I didn't know about the because at 46 you get that multiplier. I didn't know if the additive was stronger than the multiplier.
I mean, it really depends on like what you're getting, I guess. I don't know. I also like to have all mine at 15 and then I don't know.
Yeah, I do that first. I get everything to 15 and activate them all.
I don't know, it just takes so long to get to the multiplier. I feel like it's better to go the other way. Many runs. Especially if your additive bonuses are multiplying your damage output.
Yeah, I do focus on those first.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
There's magic in all things.
May your road be
Look here, Hoochie Mama.
filled with wonders.
Alright, let's do a quick skill swap here. So the only thing I really need is I need prolific, or not prolific, battle fervor. That's what I need. I think if I put some points into battle fervor, I think I'm set. I don't know what to pull though.
Are you struggling to survive? How many points do you have in the one right above it?
Oh, I got points at pressure point. I don't even need pressure point. Let's do that. That brings me up to 3 seconds. I could probably drop one from Martial Vigor. And that brings me up to 4 seconds whenever I use a brawling skill. So now every time when I leap in, I'll get 4 seconds, and then I get 4 seconds from swapping weapons. So then I can maintain like 8 seconds constant across the two as long as I'm like overlapping them properly. And leap is up very often, so I mean I don't see any reason why not. It's got like a 9-second cooldown. So for every 4 seconds out of every 9 seconds I should have berserking. And I always like leap into the packs anyway, so that'll start me off with 4 seconds of berserking, which is what you want.
Yeah.
It's too bad I can't make ground stomp into a brawling skill. Ground stomp does have that aspect.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
But the problem is I'm using it the other side for the ultimate cooldown, so that's what I'm using ground stomp for, is the ultimate cooldown reduction. So I'm using the boots, and I'm 100,000 steps, and I'm using the ground stomp itself to constantly keep Iron Maelstrom up with 100% uptime. Have I ever seen or heard the movie called Headhunter? It's about a barbarian waiting to kill his demon. Killed his daughter, yet in the meantime he kills other beasts and collects heads. I don't know, I haven't seen it. Sounds interesting. Kind of sounds like a Conan the Barbarian-esque style movie. Conan the Barbarian. I actually really like that MMO, by the way. I don't know if you guys ever played the Conan MMO. I thought it was pretty good. It was well done. It was in an era when MMOs were oversaturated, and I think the only reason it really didn't do very well is because there was just so many other MMOs at the time, but getting people to swap MMOs is like trying to get somebody to move into a different house. Like, it just... It crashed.
Uh-oh.
Boobies.
Would you be able to come back in, or?
No, if you can complete it on your own.
No, I'll just exit. I think it's too far to go.
It's so weird, man. I don't know what stink bugs are. Like, we had some stink bugs invade my house a little while back. I didn't want to kill them because I know they stink when they die. Right? So, I just left them. And they're just sitting up there on the walls.
Huh.
And they always look like they were alive. But today, they look like they're dead. Like, they look like they're still stuck to the wall, but they're just like, they're like hanging by like 1 foot or something. Like their foot is still somehow connected to the wall, but they're dead. And they've literally been in the same spot for like weeks and weeks, and they never move. Like, they just sit there in that same exact spot. Are they alive? Are they dead? Like, what is it that they're doing exactly? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah. I know they hibernate.
Stink bugs often appear to not move because they enter a state called diapause during colder months, which is essentially a hibernation-like state where they slow down their metabolism and activity to conserve energy. Well, it looks like they're dead now. It's probably why my frickin' upstairs smelled like ass the other day. I mean, it legit smelled like pure tea butt cheeks. I thought Cody farted. And now I'm seeing them and they look like they're dead. That's probably what it is. I need to tie a cup to a stick or something and like grab them off the ceiling. They're way too high for me to get. Throw them outside. Just flush them down the toilet, huh? $12 billion. Funny, I always liked Iron Maelstrom too. I think since the beginning of the game, it was one of my favorite abilities. Everybody just be trash talking it constantly, and I thought it was amazing. People who've been here since the beginning remember. I'd be like, man, Iron Maelstrom is crazy. Just be pressing the button and everything dies. I'm like, what do you guys talk about? I was like, all you do is press the button and everything dies. It sucks. I'm like, why does it suck? Everything's dead. Now it's just even better than it was before. I love how I talk about random stuff and people that are just normally silent in chat will just like pipe up. They're like, look here. You don't kill them, you knock them down and grab them with the toilet paper, and then you throw them in the toilet and flush them down. And they'd be like, who are you? Some random guy who has knowledge of stink bugs. It's like, I have a duty. I must share my knowledge of stink bugs. For all who can hear. For I, Darkemist, have the knowledge that they need. And if I do nothing, then what am I but a fool with knowledge that he did not share? Be not a fool. Instead, be cool. This is a 100% realistic reenactment of Darkemist's voice, okay? For those of you who think that's fake, that's actually him. That's his real voice. Cody said, I want a beef stick, beefy stick, give me beef sticks. I like beef sticks, yes I do. Gonna get some beef stick poo. How about instead of a beef stick, I give you one of the treats that Joy sent. I think you only got one left in here. Steak strips, beef and pollock. You want another beef and pollock? He said, I do like those. Those is pretty good. He said, I'd like a beef stick too, but those are pretty good too. I like them. Alright, come here. Come get your beef and pollock. Come on. That's right, you gotta come up here and you gotta say hello to everybody. He's gotta get you beef and pollocks. And you guys, does it taste good? What do you think of those flavors? Does the guy, oh, you got the whole thing, you little turd. Get that little piece. Here, get that little piece too. Slobums on everything. Slobums. I said, don't talk to me about slobums. He said, this is my life. He said, I slobums on everything. I slobbed them on my mama. I slob them on my daddy. I slob them on my mama, my second mama, and my second daddy. It don't matter to me. I slob them on them all. Yeah. Alright, I love you, big butt. Get down. Big old monster dog. What? Tier 114? Let's go. What? Here, let's try 76 exactly. Let's say. So we can get the plus 3 now that we're approaching the higher tiers. That way we can get the double bonus. It's spicy. There's so many freezing and fear effects on the ground and chilling effects.
Yeah.
I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm chilled. I'm feared. I'm frozen. I'm chilled. I'm feared. I'm a feared.
Potions we just.
I'm a feared. I'm a feared. Oh my god. Was there enough in there? Like every single 2 microseconds, there was a frozen puddle, a fear puddle, the chilling wind. Like I think I got frozen like 6 times in that one fight, and that was just freezing. I got there was 3 times I got feared, and I got chilled by the freezing wind too, the chilling wind.
Oh, died.
Oh no, he's dead. Yeah. These monsters are tough. There's tough in here. I didn't think 6 tiers would make that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think it's because I think it's exponential. Right at the beginning.
Oh, I almost had you. I was trying to think, since I'm going for a build with Bone Storm, I haven't really ever used Lochran's Talisman, but isn't Lochran's Talisman like a scaling multiplier for crit damage?
I don't know.
I wonder if that would be better than... Slightly higher since you're a girl? No, that's exactly how it comes out. That is exactly how it comes out. In a world that was completely underwater, one woman would make a difference. With your trustful monster dog by her side. With his little paddle dog side shoots so he can swim better. And his snorkums and his goggles. He said, yeah, snorkums and goggles. Some of the decisions that they make in this game are just mind-boggling. Like, you know how Berserk has a cap on it, right? Like 5 seconds or whatever is the maximum you can generate. Then they give you, they limit you constantly with this, and they kind of ration out the berserking to you. And then they give you that aspect that basically just gives you permanent berserking. Like, what is the rationale behind that? Like, let's make it really difficult for you to get berserking, and then let's give you an aspect that just completely bypasses all the problems. I mean, I understand why most people are using anger management these days, because anger management just gives you permanent uptime on berserking. Like, if you're any kind of build that doesn't use resources, you just spam, you just put anger management on and call it a day. Save you a whole bunch of points. A little bit tougher. Little bit tougher. Alright, there you go. I got 2 at 46 now. I got 3 more that need to go to 46. 3 more. And then I'm pretty bad, practically finished. Moon pie. Come on down and get a moon pie. Alright, so 76 was a little rough.
Was a little rough.
Let's go back down to 70 then.
After this one, I'll bring my Sorc in because he'll be done with the.
I mean, I'm almost done with mine too, so. I think after this, I'm gonna move over to the Necromancer. And I'm gonna see if I can swap everything out to try and get the bone build running. I'm thinking grandfather, like golem, no minions. Like I don't want anything other than the golem, because the golem is how I'm gonna get my double bone storms, which is gonna help me out tremendously. And then that way I can run two bone storms at the same time. Then stack up damage for bone storm, so crit. Crit is actually the multiplier for bone storm, as well as it's the multiplier for all the bone skills. So, like, crit, like crit, everything crit. Crit.
Had a moment, guys. Level like 93, and I realized I was missing 2 of my 3 skill points. Unbelievable.
You dirty
moment.
hoe.
The moment. Why do I only have 22 instead of 24?
Tisk. And I made that video and everything, going over all the skill points and stuff that you had to go get. You missing some of your resistances too?
Nah,
Your life?
I'm gonna go check now.
Your chaos res?
I'm CI, so it doesn't even freaking matter. But no, I think I'm fine.
Your all
No,
stats?
I have my plus 10 chaos res, my token 10%. Is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 the type of game that you would play, Ginger, or no, not really?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
It comes out tomorrow.
Why does that sound
asked.
familiar? It sounds familiar. Sounds like I've played it before.
First one you probably played.
I mean, I'll have to look at it. I'm gonna pull up a trailer or something. Is it a multiplayer game or is it single player?
Medieval RPG.
Kind of like Manor Lords?
Something. Manor Lords is more of like a city builder. This is more. Think about it being more like Skyrim kind of thing, where you're like controlling a character. And there's a story.
Well, I must have played the original one then. That's why it
Yeah.
sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I don't remember it standing out very much against the competition. But maybe the second one will be good. Maybe it'll have more standoutness. Maybe Kubus the monster dog will be in it, and we can have a monster dog companion.
There is a dog in it, from what I've seen in the videos.
Is a Kubus monster dog?
Looks like a big dog.
People often like don't understand just how big Kubus is. Like they see him in real life sometimes, and I tell them how big he is, and they're like, whatever. Then they come over one day and they see him, and they're like, holy crap! Eats us out of house and home.
Mind if I switch to my Sorc?
Yeah, you want to. I like two glyphs away, and I'm finished 43 and 43, so that's 44, 3 to 45. So one successful run, and I'm done with the Barbarian.
Oh, only one?
Yeah, I think one run with no deaths, and I'll be finished, or 2 runs with a death. Why does the game look a little blurry? Is it just me, or does it kind of look a little blurry? There's kind of like a haze or something around it. Like that, some of my doojangs get messed up here. Let's change that to balanced. That looks less blurry. Okay. What's up, Xtherian? Quick question? No. I'm just kidding. Is aggressive resistance passive bugged or the tooltip bugged to have 9 out of 3, but it says 4 reduction? Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I was assuming the tooltip was bugged. That's my assumption. I still put 3 points into it because I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just a tooltip bug. Oh no, it's conjuration. Conjuration. Cody, go get me your alligator. Thank you, please. Alligator. I need the alligator. It's important. Life or death. Where is he? Where's Alistair Alligator? Where's Alligator? Oh no, where is him? Oh, you got him? Oh, you found them? Alright. Now let me see them. Let me see Mr. Alligator. Let me see. Okay, give me this alligator. Him's gonna sit with me. That's the Mr. Good Gator. Mr. Good Alligator. Could have said, what you want with my alligator? You better give him back. That's not nice. You better give him back to me. Alligator said he's got an upset tummy. So we're going to give Mr. Alligator some Tums, okay? Mr. Alligator said he wants some Tums. He said, my tummy hurts. He said I ate too many antelopes and critters, so I needs me a Tums. We gotta shove a Tums in there. Gotta shove them in there. There you go. Eat them up, good boy. Could have said no. Give me this. That's mine. I would just assume that it's a visual bug, because otherwise you just take 2 points out of it, and then what? I mean, you just put them somewhere else, I guess. It's really not that big of a deal. I choose to believe that it's still working. My choice. Blast wave shrine, do 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 do. Blast wave shrine, do 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 do. Blast wave shrine, do 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 do. Blast wave shrine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's just a visual bug, because it's always worked properly in the past, so it must have been something they did in one of the patches. There was no mention of nerfing it either, so my assumption is that it just got messed up somehow. The first hit of Iron Maelstrom is just a slam. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, if you pull them all together, watch. Boom. It's literally just like a big hammer slam. That's all it is. It's like, hello guys, how's it going? Still waiting for the PAX Imperia Day? Oh man. I want to do PAX Imperia, I do. I have a feeling nobody's going to show up, though. That game is so antiquated looking. I wonder if there's any, like... didn't I find, like, a graphical update mod or something? And that's why I was thinking of doing, like, a replay of it. Somebody had, like, a 4K mod. I'm going to have to see if I can download it and get that running, and then maybe we'll do, like, a PAX Imperia day. PAX Imperia is actually really good multiplayer, too. Because you get to have like multiple kingdoms and you get to support each other. You could do like research humping, which is that's basically where like your kingdom researches specific things and you all share all research with your allies. So you can have like your whole kingdom focusing on like weapons research while your friend's kingdoms focuses on like shield research. And that way you can have like absolutely insane shields and weapons before the allies do or the PCs do.
I took my headset off. What game are you talking about?
PAX Imperia. You ever play PAX Imperia?
Mm-mm. No.
It's an older style like RTS game that was designed like I don't even know, like back in 2000. It's like galaxy conquest kind of a game, and a lot of it revolves around like researching like weapons technologies and stuff like that. There's like a heavy
kind of
sort
like Stellaris, but not quite.
It's way better than any like world like galaxy conquering kind of a game that I've ever played. It's also really old though, so the graphics are terrible. But like you research everything. Like you start on one planet by yourself, and you've got like minimal technology. And you start researching technology, you gain like supercomputers and all sorts of other things. Then you start colonizing other planets, and you can basically control everything from like what you're researching, like your agriculture, your food. Like you can even customize your race in the beginning to make yourself, capable of like going to places that other races aren't. Like one of the things I would always do was I would always grab a in the beginning you could grab a couple like specific perks for your race. And one of them was like being able to breathe on planets that had no atmosphere. And then there was another one that made it so that your species was like highly adaptable and could live on like the vacuum of space and like in negative temperatures or even positive temperatures, like over like 200 degrees and like into the negatives. So basically, like a lot of the times I would choose that race because I would customize the race in a way where I could basically colonize any planet, and I would just colonize everything. Meanwhile, the races that had like, they had like specific conditions, and the planet needed to be not too hot and not too cold, and it needed to have oxygen, and like I'm over here just like on like the planet that's made out of acid with like -degree temperatures, and the planet that's hotter than the surface of the sun. Like, yeah, we can live anywhere. Like, we don't care about that. I always thought it was hilarious. And then there's a whole shipbuilding part to it, too, where you can, like, design your ships. And you can make, like, just choose what weapons they have, the configurations. Turtonator apparently got stuck on something back there. There was a whole bunch of different things when it came to that. And designing the ships was really cool. You got to choose what they look like. You got to choose, like, what weapons they had, the shielding, the armaments. You could put, like... fighter bays in them, and then you could have them like launch fighter crafts, so you could choose what fighter crafts they had. The fighter crafts had different weapon technologies, and depending on what technology you researched, your fighter crafts would have different technologies based on that. So like, if you went for like laser cannons, you would end up with laser fighters, or if you went with propulsion, like rocket technology, you would have like fighters that shot rockets, and there was like Gauss cannons and all sorts of other crazy stuff. And it was absolutely brutal when it came to taking over a planet too, because you would have like interplanetary weapons, and like you'd take over this planet, and you know the whole planet would be colonized by aliens, and you would just go to the planet. You'd send your interplanetary like ship that would just destroy planets, and it would just start launching nuclear bombs at the planet until the whole planet was destroyed, and then you would terraform it back into whatever you wanted and build your own civilization there. It's crazy. Pax Imperia is crazy. I used to play that game for hours and hours. Like, I mean, like I would literally be like 24 hours into a campaign, and I would just be having a blast the entire time.
Have you ever played Stellaris before?
Stellaris. I mean, it looks similar.
Yeah.
It looks interesting.
What it sounds like, different, right? And probably newer.
I mean, have you ever seen Pax Imperia? Yes. Everything is newer than Pax Imperia. Everything. Everything. Let me bring up some screenshots on stream here. I'll show you. This is the Pax Imperia screen. Like, this is what it looks like. You just see your little planets, and your little ships are around the planet, and you see all the planets in the solar system. And there's these little wormholes that you take to go to different solar systems, and each one of the solar systems has different planets. You scan them, you figure out what kind of like atmosphere and whatever is on them. Like the really good planets obviously have like better atmospheres and like better materials and stuff on them. So like depending on what's going on, your ships have a jump range, so they can only go a certain number of star systems before they have to refuel, which is a kind of a limiting factor. Where's the this is like one of the main screens right here. This is like your main screen when it comes to like choosing your. Why am I in Chinese? What the hell? Get out of here. This is the main screen where choosing like your fleet, and then you get like your research panel. Like you have like interplanetary like domestic stuff that you have to deal with. Like you have to assign politicians to specific places, and one of the key things that the AI does is it like bribes your politicians to be like the worst politicians ever. So you have to constantly go from planet to planet looking at your politicians to make sure they haven't been bribed. This is the thing where you actually like design your race, which is pretty cool. And then this is like your ship. So this is like this is like designing the ships. You can design different ships, their shield strength, like what kind of weapons they have on them. It's a really advanced game. This is the planetary.
There's so many parts of this that sound like Stellaris. Like it feels like Stellaris this was the predecessor of Stellaris.
Probably. And this is the planet side view where you get to see your planet. You get to choose what like orbital installations are on them. You can subsidize the planet. If the planet has relatively bad income, you can subsidize them to help them grow faster. Like the wealth of the planet is a multiplier, so like depending on how good the planet is, you know, like if you freaking like try and go to the moon is not necessarily a very wealthy planet. Like there's resources there, but it's not like you got, you know, plants and trees and all this other stuff. So like different planets have way better like resources than others and construct faster. So a lot of the times if you want to build something on a planet that sucks, you got to subsidize it with income, which is a whole thing. And like building orbital installation is huge too, because it helps prevent them from just like conquering your planet instantaneously, which is really nice. Like if you don't have orbital installations, the basically the AI just flies over to your planet, launches a bunch of nukes at it, and then leaves. They don't even bother to like recolonize it or anything. They don't even care. This is the research panel right here, and in the research panel, like you can literally dedicate certain percentages of your entire society to researching specific technologies. And this is where things get interesting, because depending on what you research and how you research, you can completely fail. Like, because if you don't research the right things, like for instance, if you go full in on the colonial stuff and your colonies are amazing, but you don't have weapons to defend yourself, then the AI just like overruns you. And if you go full into the weapons and you don't have any colonial stuff, then you don't produce enough resources to actually like pump out enough ships to actually combat the AI. So you have really good weapons and your ships are really good, but the quantity of your ships is way too low, and you end up getting overwhelmed. It's all very interesting. Like I had tons of fun playing this game. Like looking at the screenshots is bringing back so many memories.
You should play Stellaris. I think it fits right into this kind of mold.
Pax Imperia is amazing.
Yeah. Or Stellaris. Stellaris is one of those games where I can start playing and like 8 hours goes by and it's like, whoa, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I
Shoot.
didn't know Pax Imperia came out on floppies. What the hell?
Oh boy.
Dude, it came out on floppies. Look at that jank. This boy's got the floppy edition Pax Imperia.
Those were the new floppies. The 3.5 inch.
Dude's got like the maps and everything.
That's fun. That's cool.
Rules of Protocol, Pax Imperia. Dude, that looks really cool. The Galactic Empire Simulator. Well, I gotta see the back of this box. You control every aspect of a star-spanning empire. Economy, research, defense, espionage, exploration, and diplomacy are your tools. Which one is right for you? With Pax Imperia, you determine which is the right path. Will you build a fleet of mighty warships, or quietly establish economic dominion? Pax Imperia casts you in the role of Emperor. Your people on the verge of entering the vast frontier of space. From among them, you choose a cabinet, 6 advisors to assist in managing the resources of your world. Determine what technologies will develop, allocate money, resources to build colony ships, and send the seeds of civilization to the stars. But you are not alone. Across the vastness of space, others share your vision. Even as you embark on your journey of exploration, they could be exploring and colonizing planets nearby. How will you greet them? Will your people's lives be in harmony together, enjoying trade and commerce, or will they be locked in conflict and deceit? Support for multiple monitors, up to 256 colors in black and white. Up to 16 empires can play in real time on turn mode. You can literally have like a ridiculously huge empire, like galaxy with like 16 different AIs or like 15 AIs in yourself, like kind of like constantly battling each other. It's crazy. Espionage and steal information from other players, like that's a whole thing too, which is crazy. You can try to espionage the enemy and steal their research technology. And if you steal their research technology, you get like huge advancements because of course you don't have to research that technology yourself. That's one of the things you have to work on a lot is you got to espionage. System requirements: Macintosh Plus or better, 1 megabyte of RAM. Oh boy, 2 for color. Hard drive required. System 6.07 or later. I hear you growling at me, Cody, and that's rude, okay? I was talking. Okay, I was talking, and you just can't be talking while I'm talking. That's not nice. All right, so I switch over to my Necromancer now. I don't know. I think I'm pretty much finished with this guy. He's pretty well built.
It's hitting hard.
Yeah, he's hitting really hard. I like him. All right, let's pull the Dewjanks from the Harlequin Crest and the thing, and I'm gonna switch over to the Necromancer.
You want to rush?
Oh no, with the armory system. I'm just gonna.
Oh, you're just gonna switch them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna switch them because I got the armory system now, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll just have to get new equipment. That's all. I'm not gonna use the same. I'm not gonna dual purpose the equipment. Is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'll have to take off and strip naked. I mean, I'll use some pieces of equipment the same, but not everything. Oh, I forgot to take a look at that other game. What did you say was coming out? Kingdom Come Deliverance? What's the original one? It was on Xbox. Did it come out on PC? If it didn't come out on PC, I probably never played it. Kingdom Come Deliverance and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Oh, they're shooting catapults at castles. You know, I think I did play this game. The first one. I'm pretty sure I did. I don't think I played it on stream, though. So what's the second one? Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. I was born in 1929 on the year of our father. Please accept marketing cookies. What the frickin'... There. Can I watch the video now? That's loud. I want to say that I remember...
Oh, nice. You're watching this. Sorry, I just came back.
I want to say that I remember playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it was very similar to that one game that was only... It was... Are you done talking, Cody? It was only multiplayer. The medieval multiplayer game, remember?
Mountain Lord shoot.
The one that everybody was playing for a while because it was really good, like medieval multiplayer.
Yeah, it's not Manor Lords, it's Mountain Blade something.
No, I was thinking of the other one, Chivalry, I think.
I don't know. About that
When
one.
Chivalry came out, was that around the same time? You never played Chivalry?
No.
It's like online multiplayer only. It was amazing. It was basically very similar to this, except it was only online multiplayer. Cody, will you quit whining? We've only been up here for like 2 hours. Mud butt. Let's see. Chivalry Modern Warfare came out in... No, that was 2012. So this was, So when did the first Kingdom Come Deliverance come out? Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. February 13th, 2018. Huh. Interesting. Do I have it in my library? Because if it's in my Steam library, then... I do not. I do not have it in my Steam library.
It looks interesting. And it looks very just maybe a medieval version of the what you were playing, what, Stalker 2, so ish, right? Just medieval. Might be your kind of game. Debating whether or not I want to play it.
I mean, it does look interesting. I'm not really sure by the videos though. Like most of the stuff doesn't seem like gameplay. There we go. There's some gameplay footage. That's like the first time I've seen gameplay footage in like any of these videos. This one right here, this is gameplay. I'm pretty sure that's what the game is like. So it looks very Skyrim-esque,
Yes,
like first
yes,
person.
Yeah,
like
that's what I was saying.
First person Skyrim style combat, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dog. Cody, there's a dog. There's some dog, Cody. Look, there's some dog. You see them dog? Look, see, look. Look, it's a dog. You're not looking. See, look, see the dog? See, there's a dog up there. He look kind of like you, except he's brown. Like doo-doo. Cody said, I don't care about no other dogs. He said, I'm the only dog that matters, and you don't talk to me about no dogs. Coming February 4th, 2025. When does it release? Midnight? Or does it release tonight?
I don't know. 16 hours. Game comes out in 16 hours.
Well, sometimes they do midnight releases, which is where it will be February 4th at midnight. And sometimes they do...
16 hours from now is noon? Noon Eastern? Ish? Yeah, noon Eastern.
Ooh, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Oh, so 11 Eastern.
So it's not coming out till like nighttime tomorrow.
No, you said what? When did you say it was?
8
You said
a.m. Pacific Standard Time on February the 4th.
which is right
So
before lunchtime Eastern time tomorrow, not nighttime.
it's
Tomorrow
not.
afternoon.
Oh, 8 a.m. Not p.m. Okay. So that is 11 a.m. tomorrow. So basically around lunchtime.
Hmm.
Okay, interesting. What does the gold edition come with? The gold. Cody, I will fight you. You want to get fought? I'll fight you.
Comes with expansion. 3 upcoming expansions.
Cody said, don't tell me nothing about getting fought. I'll fight you back. I'm talking back to you. Combat is a true history, immersive, and gives you freedom to fight your way. Victory depends on your skill and dedication. Success relies on your mastery, not luck. You'll need to exploit enemies' weaknesses, master parries, and chain deadly combos. Choose brute force with maces, with finesse with swords, brutal up to hand-to-hand combat. Each style comes with its own unique moves and combos. Expanded arsenal in addition to classic swords and bows. KCD2 also includes crossbows and primitive firearms, powerful but tricky to maintain. Keep your gear well maintained, break a sword and it's gone. Let a firearm fail and it could explode in your hands. Combat animations are sharper, with weapons feeling more distinct thanks to specialized motion capture. Interesting. RPG elements. What do we got for RPG elements? Gameplay decides your playstyle. Henry's skill levels up as they are used, reflecting your choices and gameplay. Your actions are interrelated. Mastering weapons, stealth, blacksmithing, alchemy improves both specific skills and related abilities. Interrelated? What the hell is interrelated? I've never heard that word before. Interrelated. Definition. Past tense, interrelated, past participle. Each component interlates with all the others. Connected in such a way that each thing has an effect on or depends on the other. So not a hierarchy where one thing precedes the other, but interrelated is different in that everything is interacting with everything else. So, like, I guess something that would be like that is like, okay, well, if I go out in the woods and chop wood, then I'm going to level up my wood, my wood chopping skills or whatever. But my wood chopping skills are also going to be linked to, like, my strength or something and my endurance. So by leveling that up, I would also technically level up my strength and endurance. And if I level up my strength and endurance, because those affect my wood chopping skill, then my wood chopping skill is also being affected. So instead of it being a system where one thing is directly over top of another, they're saying that everything is linked together in some way, so that leveling one thing inevitably is going to level other things. Like, for instance, if you leveled up your, like, herbology skill or something, it would probably help out your alchemy because you know your ingredients better or whatever. I don't know. It'd be interesting. It's an interesting system. Learn as you explore. Progress and is also achieved through learning from teachers and completing quests. Tailor your experience with perks. Throughout the game, players unlock perks such as Berserk Mode, distracting guards, dogs, or charming the opposite sex, enhancing your unique experience of the world. Sounds like Fallout. Kuttenberg, founded after the discovery of silver ore deposits in the area, the city quickly became wealthy and was a trade economic center of the region. Trotsky Castle, built around 1380 between two basalt rock formations of a long-extinct volcano. The castle derived its name from the shape of the rock, which resembled the ruins of the collapsed castle. Apollina, a complex system of sandstone rock formations, many paths wind through the rocks with caves underneath them historically provided refuge for outcasts and exiles. Forests, serene and peaceful but full of secrets, experience the beauty of the natural world as you explore largely untouched woodlands. I wonder if this is a real place. I want to look it up. Let's see. Gutenberg Castle. Is that a real place? What does it look like? Kutenhora, the real life Gutenberg. It does look similar. What was this other one called? It was called Trotsky. Trotsky Castle. I remember, I don't know if you guys remember this, but like back when I was in school, like, you know, decades ago, because I'm old, there was this, a program. It was like an Encyclopedia Britannica or like some sort of encyclopedia program, and they had these like you could go into a building and you could hit a button and it would they had like taken a bunch of pictures like all over the building, and you could like just like control it by looking around inside the building. And I was like so fascinated with these programs back on the computer. We're talking about like Windows 95, 98 days. But they were like just these little interactive programs where you could just, you know, like, hey, go here. And like they give you like this 3D representation of the area, and you would just move around, and you could get like look at like a cathedral or something, and you could like look up at the ceiling and like look at things because they had just like walked through and taken tons of pictures. It was very similar to like Google Maps, but like before Google Maps was ever a thing. But it was for like individual buildings. Like they would go into the building so you could like explore the building without actually being there. And I always like it when games do that too. Like when they go into like an actual real castle, then they take pictures all over the place and then like translate it into like a real image. So like you feel like you're actually walking around the real castle. Kingdom Come Deliverance, the story so far. Released in 2018, the first Kingdom Come Deliverance thrust players into the life of Henry Skalitz, a medieval blacksmith apprentice turned vengeful adventurer. With a long-anticipated sequel almost upon us, what do the newcomers need to know about the groundbreaking gameplay of this unique RPG series? Meet Henry Skalitz. Henry's original tale is a deeply personal one, set against the struggles of medieval Bohemia's grander nobility. His tranquil life as a humble blacksmith apprentice is dramatically upended when his parents are murdered during the assault waged by one of the warring lords of the land. Having narrowly fled the massacre himself, Henry journeys toward the retribution to see him crossing paths with villagers, bandits, and the nobility alike, as he battles to retrieve the sword crafted by his father for presentation on that fateful day, now a symbolic tool of retribution. A stunning medieval world. The stage for each game in the series is 15th century Bohemia, the region now known in the modern era as the Czech Republic. Within this historically accurate rendition of medieval Europe, players are free to explore quiet villages, bustling towns alike, and each one separated by hills, forests, and fields of Bohemia's natural countryside. Along with Henry's core quest for revenge, your exploration of this world exposes you to a diverse cast of characters facing their own trials and tribulations. How you choose to help or hinder the population plays out in a non-linear fashion, granting you the freedom to impact the world your way, whether in brushes with bandits or during the grandeur clashes of the main storyline. Every choice you make in the Kingdom Come Deliverance universe has consequences when it comes to your relationships with the Bohemian inhabitants, whether you're presenting yourself of the humblest townsfolk or the more influential nobility. How you interact with the population and conduct yourself, even how you manage your appearance, affects your fortunes as you passes its own judgment against you. Just like Henry of the people of Bohemia have wants and needs, with a daily routine your need to interfere with for good or ill. Get pinched committing a crime, and you'll likely be reported, attract the unwelcome attention of the authorities, commit enthusiastically to a criminal reign of terror, and rest assured the world will respond to your actions. Enjoy the true mastery of immersive RPG mechanics. Uniquely in both games, mastery of Bohemia's many activities is earned through practice and persistence rather than a mere crude allocation of skill points. This is a world that affords you the freedom to pursue your adventures as a warrior, a thief, or a persuasive speaker, even a hybrid that suits your own unique playstyle if you're prepared to truly master your craft. There's a satisfying logic behind the tactile combat, for example, where deflecting an opponent's directional blow demands an appropriately targeted counter of your own. It's time and true mastery that provides the adventure with the deepest rewards, whether you wish to wield a new weapon or maintain your hard-won equipment. Warhorse Studios has built on the first game's unique immersive foundations to craft a sequel that expands on Henry's tale in both narrative scope and world building. In a Bohemia now twice its original size, and with an epic tale to match that ambition, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is set to continue Studio's revolutionary approach to immersive RPG gameplay. It does look interesting. It looks interesting. Maybe we play that tomorrow.
Yeah, I might be buying it tomorrow.
Maybe we played it tomorrow. I mean, I always like, I know they're not multiplayer games, but I always like whenever we play these games, everybody like gets together and we like hang out in the same chat while we're learning and messing with the game. I always think it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we need to respec this guy into Bone Storm. The Storm of Boneliness. Monster Dog. Why do you always want to see the Monster Dog, Saber? Come here, Cody. Give me. It's a Boogus. That's a Boogus Monster Dog. There's a monster. I know that the monster kisses. You drool too much. He said do not. He said me's a good boy. All you do is eat. That's all you do. That's the only word you know anyway. Like, Cody, do you want to eat? And Cody's like, yes. Cody, and his tail starts wagging too. He's like, I like to eat. Eating is... No licks. No face licks. Weirdo. And you like that stuff too, don't you? You do. You like getting beat up. He said, yeah. He said, feels good. He said, get down there. He said, how about you get right there under the chin? How about you get this right there? Look at this meats. Look at all these meats down here. Watch this, watch. Ready? Listen to this. Damn. No, you can't get up here. You're too big. Cody said, no, it's too big. Just use a liar. He said, meat's just right size. He said, you just mad that I was big and eat all your food. That's all. All right, get down, monster. Monster boy. Monster boy, monster boy. Radioactive monster boy. Alright, let's respect everything. Let's figure this out. So, if I'm going with bone, I might as well just go with bone splinters for my basic ability, whatever. I don't really like bone spear enough to actually use bone spear. Mm-hmm. So many do, Jank. Hey, Jessica, thanks for the gift sub, man. Oh, and Saber got a gift sub. Look at that. Couldn't have happened to a nicer fellow. Alright, let's go Bone Spirit. Bone Spirit sounds like fun. And then we're pretty much going to snag all these. Serration, rapid ossification, the whole 9 yards. 5 points into Bone Storm, ossified essence. I don't know if we necessarily need any golem related stuff. And then grab like a standalone and Memento Mori. We're probably gonna be using sacrifice bonuses, finality. Damage while healthy would be nice too. Take like everything. I don't know if we're gonna have fortification. I mean, we want fortification, but I don't know if there's any way we're gonna have it. So would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if we had fortification? It would be real nice if it was there. But we don't got fortification. 'Cause there is no fortification. Alright, let's see how this looks. Alright, so it's going to be bone splinters for the left click. It's going to be bone spirit for the right click. Bone storm goes on 1 because we're going to spam that. Decrepify can go on 2. And we really didn't pick a lot of abilities, did we? I also need my golem. Where's my golem at? My golemo. And then we're going to be sacrificing the warriors. And sacrificing the mages. Which we want shadow, sacrifice. The golem is the only one we don't sacrifice. I think we want bone golem. I think that's the one we want. We want the boniest of golems. A golem so bony. Alright, and then from here, I'm pretty sure that we're swapping to Grandfather, so that can just go right back in the stash. Kesamaze goes in the stash. I'm pretty sure we still use Shroud of False Death, because that thing's amazing. Harlequin Crest, because +4 skills to our ultimate is massive, and, like, why wouldn't you want that? Most of this stuff is not made for this build. I'm not gonna like co-opt anything, so let's just take off all his equipment, put it in the stash. That way if we want to, we can just swap back. The only thing maybe I keep on is Flicker Step. I think that's pretty much it. Trying to think what other Uber Uniques we use. Or if we use any of the other Uber Uniques. I think we're going to be aspect starved. I think that's one of the issues. And if we're not careful, we're going to end up in a situation where we just don't have enough aspects to actually get done what we need done. I need some pants. Some pantilly pants. Some weird pants with bone splinters on them. Guess that'll work for the time being. Need some gloves. Skeletal Mage Mastery. Those are kind of neat. Kind of don't want to destroy those. I'm not using mages. Anything different? I guess, no, those are... I guess we're just ruining these then. Sounds good. Alright, let's see what I got for amulets. Actually, I was thinking about it, and I don't know. I mean, I do need aspects, but Multi-Darter Salig could be really powerful too. I was thinking about Lochran's Talisman for the critical strike multiplier. Do I have a decent Lochran's? One that's not trash? I mean, the number of aspects that I'm going to have access to is going to be really low. I got gloves, 2 rings, and an amulet. That's it. And if I use up the amulet slot with a unique, then that's just going to make it even worse. How much do you get out of Lochran's anyway? 40%. Your skills gain 0.40 strike chance, critical strike chance per point of primary resource you have when cast, up to 40%. Then for each point of primary resource above 100, grant skills 0.2% critical strike damage instead. So if I stack resource, even if I have like 300 primary resource, subtract 100 because it doesn't do the 100 part, and then multiply by 0.2. That means I get like 40% crit multiplier. That doesn't hardly seem worth it. It does have critical strike damage on it though, and maximum resource. So I mean, it's not like horrible. I need a better one of those though if I'm going to use it. What do I got for rings? Ringity ring 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 rings. I got nothing. Let's go gambling. Let's see if I can gamble up a ring. Gambling ancestral rings is very difficult. Gambling ancestral anything is difficult. I don't know what they did to the gambling window, but it's like awful now. You can gamble like multiple inventories of rings, and you'll get maybe like 1 or 2 ancestrals. Like for like 5 or 6 inventories, you might get like 1 or 2.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, so I got 1. Which means I still need another ancestral ring. I don't have any ancestral rings in here. What is this bullcrap? Just the ones that I pulled off of my character a minute ago. And so I'm gonna have to find one. Okay, aspects. I mean, we want critical strike damage, so... Critical strike damage. Okay, so Grasping Veins give 50% bonus when we spam Corpse Tendrils, which is definitely something we could pull in. Aspect of Serration gives an additional critical strike damage for bone skills. Oops. This keyboard is so sensitive. Each percent of your maximum life you heal beyond 0.5% critical strike damage on your next critical strike up to 70. This is not really the greatest. So I mean, Ossified Essence I think is a no-brainer. So we pull in Ossified Essence. We probably also want the one for Grasping Veins because that's another 50 times multiplier. Trying to think what else we pull in here. I mean, aspect of Ultimate Shadow is interesting because it turns Bone Storm into a darkness skill, which then deals shadow damage. And there are a lot of multipliers for shadow damage. I mean, using this, we could get access to Wither, which Wither is a really nice multiplier in general. It doesn't give us crit or anything, but it'll still multiply the damage output. I was thinking maybe using Aspect of Torment for the infinite regeneration. I think perhaps. And then, I was thinking about the Shielding Storm. Is that Bone Storm? For the barrier. Wasn't there another one that used to consume corpses to elongate the duration, or did they take that one out? I think they took that one out. Okay, and then we respect the board too. Respect the board. Respect the board. Alright, so first one is definitely the bone board, bone graft. And of course we got critical strike damage on the first board. We gotta pick up critical strike damage wherever we can get it, as well as maximum essence. Alright, so we have, what is that, critical strike damage here? We do have a critical strike damage here. So we want something that increases, like, rare bonuses. Not necessarily worried about power. I think essence is extremely powerful, but that one doesn't go here. I mean, if we go with the shadow damage side, I think this one's really powerful. I was thinking about the shadow damage side. I can't remember. The magic bonuses are always better than the rare bonuses, right? Because there's more blue nodes. So you just end up with more. Like, I don't know, let's just do a quick math. So like if you got 60% plus like 140%, 60 plus 140%, it's like 144, and these small nodes are 15, so 15 plus 15 plus 15 is 45 plus 140%. 108. I mean, technically a rare one should come ahead if it has the same amount. So maybe we do Gravekeeper there, because I'm not going to be using a lot of the corpses. That way we can get some multipliers from the corpses anyway. We don't need a Cult Leader. Consuming corpses is like a plague on the Necromancer. It forces the Necromancer to consume corpses no matter what. I could have sworn there was one aspect. Why am I not seeing it? That allows you to like consume corpses with Bone Storm. I could have sworn there was one, unless they took it away. Yeah, Auspicious Gale, that's it. Bone Storm consumes up to 8 corpses to increase its duration by 13.5 up to 15 seconds. I'm assuming that that should technically work to give you the multipliers from the consuming. What is it? Why did it not show up when I was looking for it earlier? Is it a offensive aspect or a defensive aspect? It's an offensive aspect. That's what it is. Which means it would have to go in the place of one of my ring slots. See, this just makes me more and more not want to use Lockhardt's Talisman, because now I've got, like, way too many aspects that I want to use. I mean, if we just go with a amulets that has, like, good resource roll on it, as well as intelligence, I mean, that's not a terrible option. I do not have one, though. I mean, that would also let me put, like, Serration or Grasping Veins on the amulet, which would give me more critical strike damage, too. I still think the 40% critical strike damage that's coming from Lockhardt's Talisman is worth it. It's 40%. It does have critical strike damage on it, but I can add critical strike damage to an amulet anyway. So I think I just take, like, one of these, like this one. That'll work just fine. And we can just put some aspects on it. So I could just grab, like, Serration, and we can throw that onto the amulets. Then we can take Auspicious Gale, and we can throw Auspicious Gale onto the gloves. That'll increase the duration of Bone Storm dramatically. Keep that active 100% of the time, which is what we want. I'm not entirely sure we even need the regeneration, because we're mainly a cooldown skill. Like, we want to fire off Bone Spirits every now and then, but it's not our main source of damage, so the regeneration isn't really, like, that big of a deal. I think we'd be fine without it, even. So we could probably just go with another offensive aspect. I mean, obviously we need access to Apoetic Fervor. I wasn't even thinking about that, yeah. Apoetic Fervor is huge. In fact, that one probably needs to go on the amulet slot now that I'm thinking about it. So Serration goes here.
No magics await you. There is magic in all things. Let me
And then we
show
throw
you.
Apoetic Fervor on the amulet. Okay. Now we're cooking with a little bit of bacon grease.
Wear the stars around your neck.
need what, 2 more rubies or and topazes. It's been pretty rough on gems for me this season. Like I've been struggling with gems.
Mostly.
Feels like I never have the gems I need. Alright, let me go back over to my Barbarian real quick and snag the, speaking of gems, the occult gems. I need the occult gems. Alright. And we're going to try and amplify the Bone Storm as much as we can with the Witch's power as well. That's going to be huge for us. We should be getting a massive amount from the Witch's power. There's also one that gives critical strike damage. We're going to have to see if we can work that one in as well. I think it's like increased critical strike damage when a monster is under the effect of one of your auras or something. Mole max resource. What does it go up to? 16? I really need 16. Come on, 16. Lucky number 16. Come on down, 16. We got lucky number 16. 16. 16, 16, 16. Oh, that was 13 and I skipped right over it. Oh. Because I'm going too fast and I'm a poopy face. It's so easy to go fast. I mean, it wasn't 16 anyway. Oh, that was 14 and I passed right by it. Hey, 16. Haha. Alright. Back to the board. I think frailty is a definite. Let's grab frailty. What's your resistances? Alright, next board. I think we want Flesh Eater. And then we also want Scent of Death, I think. Alright. Now we need to pick glyphs. So we want all the critical strike glyphs. We want every single one of them. There's, what, Spirit, I think? Actually, I don't even remember if this guy gets access to all the critical strike multiplier glyphs. What do we got? Skeletal Warriors, Close, Shadow, Magic, Rare, Golem, Vulnerable, Corpse, Desecrated. Could have sworn there was at least one on the Necromancer that had to do with crit. Essence, yeah, Essence. Essence is what? Dexterity. So we need to take a look and see what the boards are. Okay, so we want the board that has the highest dexterity. Bone Graft has 74. We definitely have Bone Graft. Unfortunately, we shoved this one here for the purposes of enhancing the critical strike damage, which means we can't use that one, because then we'll lose a bunch of critical strike damage from that. So we've got Flesh Eater. Flesh Eater is only 59. That's bad. Frailty is also 54. That's bad. Scent of Death is 54. That's terrible. Well, dang. Aw, damn. I guess the starter board is 59. We could use that one. It's like the second best board. So we take all the dex nodes here. Every dextru node. So we can get all the critical strike damage we can there. We've got Dead Razor or Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper needs to be activated. Alright. What we got here? Vulnerable and crowd control, so rare nodes don't really matter. That's a rare node bonus one. Maybe this one. I think maybe we put that one there. That one's not terrible. Just requires willpower to activate it. It's gonna take a little bit of work though. What was that? 5, 10. 15, 20, 25, 30. I mean, that's technically more than enough to activate that once I get it to 15. Which leaves 2 more glyph slockets. 2 more glyph slockets. What about the ones that I currently have activated? Undaunted. No. Imbiber, no. Amplify, yes. Amplify can be very effective. Amplify is magic nodes even. We could probably put Amplify here and move Gravekeeper to different slockets. Slocket. Dominate, let's say Overpower one, and Eliminator. I mean, Eliminator can be good no matter what, so... Just, hey, tons of intelligence. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting a whole bunch of doojanks from everything. Everything's activated. Activated. This one's not activated because it needs levels, that's right. Activated, not activated. Okay, we need Dex. It's probably more than enough Dex, but it doesn't have enough oomph. Well, that'll definitely get it there, though. I think the only other thing is Essence. Where did I put Essence at? Oh yeah, we grabbed all the dexterity we could around Essence. That's right. That one's already done. We definitely want those two there. Alright. I think that's pretty darn good. Let's save that to the armory slot. We need gem or runes. I haven't put runes, and we haven't done the powers yet. And then I think we're ready to go. So let me go get my power. There we go. Occult gems. And then we need our runes and our witchcraft powers. I'm gonna assume Igni. Igni makes a lot of sense, so we're definitely gonna use Igni. Igni Vex would probably be very powerful for this build to increase the level of Bone Storm. Let's use Nagu. We can add a couple summons in. And we want to make sure we're crit. It's our crit percent chance. We want to make sure that we're critting like 100% of the time. So we got what, 56% critical strike chance? No, we want like 100% critical strike chance. So let's grab Gar. That'll give us like next to 100%. We'll be like 75-80% critical strike chance. So that should be good. Let's go ahead and pull these powers. So we have a couple requirements. For Friend of the Bog, we do need 3 Growth and Decay. And then for this one, we have to have an aura active. So we have to have some aura active at any given time. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, one of these auras gives critical strike damage. I don't remember which one. It's not the siphoning aura. Yes. Aura specialization. You deal 35% increased critical strike damage to enemies within your aura. So we're going to want that. I think we also use aura specialization to increase the size of the aura. That way all the monsters are constantly in the aura, which I think will be really powerful for this. So, or actually no, aura specialization is the one that has the critical strike damage. That's right. So then we can use whichever other one we want. So we can do the poison one, or we can do the, let's just do the poison one, because I think that makes it easier to get the 3 requirement for the growth and decay power. I would like to get the minions. We can do, the frog. That'll count as 1 summon. We want Soul Harvest, definitely. I think we also want the Eldritch effects. So what do we got? 1 growth and decay, 2 growth and decay, 3 to growth and decay. So we already have 3 growth and decay powers. I mean, decay augmentation is also really good because it activates on our ultimate. Let's use, oh, that's right, they still have decay augmentation disabled from before. That's right, never mind. It's still disabled. How about Breath of the Coven? I think Breath of the Coven would be really good here. I'm not entirely sure, like, how... They said that channeling abilities... This isn't a channeling ability, that's right. I wonder if attack speed even affects this at all, now that I think about it. Let's do this one. So we've got 1, 2, 3 growth and decay powers, so that's good. We're also running the Eldritch increased damage to all enemies. I think we run Vengeful Spirit for the additional spirit. Just allow us to get multiple summon modifiers. Alright, before we get started with this, I'm going to take Cody out to go Pepe Doodles. I'll be right back. Alright, I think I'm finally ready to test this guy out and see what he can do. Oh yeah, runes. I forgot runes. I gotta get runes. Oh no, I got runes. Okay, I got runes. I got everything. I think I'm done. So we just need to level up some glyphs then. What do you think he can handle? You still here, Con? Oh, Con's muted. Dev's still here, okay. I don't trust. Let's go to Torment 3. My trust factor is low. Well, I'm hitting for like 13.6 million. My chair stream, oh man. Not the chair stream. Anything but the chair stream. Permanent uptime bone storm, boys. Maintain bone storm for 20 seconds. Ivory challenge. I just unlocked a challenge. Turn down the heater. It's too hot in here. Or I could take off my hoodie. Strip, 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 strip. The hell is this music? I feel like I just entered the boss battle in Castlevania or something, or Mega Man. Okay, so I'm doing pretty good with no tempers. Now we need to get tempers. Like that's the last step here. I wanted to see how we were doing without tempers before we got all the the mega stuff in. Let's see what we do with tempers. Maybe grandfather's not the best choice. I don't know. I was actually just thinking about it from the temper standpoint. Like as soon as I put grandfather on, I lose access to all my tempers. So unfortunate. Maybe lidless is the better choice, just so that I can get access to tempers. I'm pretty sure there's probably like a Bone Storm does double damage temper or something that I'm missing out on. That would be my guess. We can try it both ways. Try it with the grandfather and without the grandfather. I feel like we miss out on a lot of crit losing the grandfather, though. But double damage is probably also good, too. So. Really? Harder than a job application? How is it harder than a job application? All you gotta do is read the rules and message one of the officers and say, hey, I'd like to join. I read the rules. You want me to walk you through it step by step? There's definitely not 25 questions that you have to answer. There's like a bunch of stuff you answer when you join the Discord. It has got nothing to do with the clan, though. The officer was grilling you. I mean, we like to make sure people actually read the rules, which is a common problem, but I mean, I'm gonna say good on them. Make sure you read the rules. Sounds like fun. Like, what's the last rule of the rules? If you read the rules, you know the last rule. I mean, it's only mildly serious. The only thing they're trying to do is make sure that you read the rules. That's it. I mean, this is my income. This is how I, feed my family. So, a moderate amount of, like, making sure you actually read the rules so you know what the hell you're doing is fine. Usually once you're in, you're in. Like, very few people ever get kicked out, so. And the kinship is what you make of it. I mean, if you show up and join in activities, you'll have lots of fun. If you don't show up and don't join in activities, then you probably won't have much fun. Well, are you in the kinship now, Haste? You gonna come join us in voice chat? Chance for Bone Storm to deal double damage is pretty nice. I think we might have to drop the grandfather. I don't think there's any other way we can get that augment. Like, if we use grandfather, we're poop up the creek, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure I've got a very good lidless in here. Let me see. I've had a couple lidlesses drop. Looks like this is the best one. Alright, so let's go with a lidless opportunity, in which case we would definitely go with a sword. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. So, one-handed sword. Let's see what I got for one-handed swords. It's got vulnerable damage. We could reroll the vulnerable to crit. I mean, that gives us one more aspect, I suppose. Which, honestly, probably Vehement Brawlers. Just more damage. And we're going to be casting our ultimate all the time anyway. Alright, so we want crits. We want crit on everything. We want all the crit we can get. So our goal here is to get the highest amount of crit that we can manage to functionally obtain to improve the multiplier of Bone Storm as high as we can possibly get it. There's 48. It's good enough. In which case, now that we can no longer put rune words in our weapons, we're going to be putting 2 emeralds, because emeralds are critical strike damage. We need to put our rune word back in our something. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's put Igni Bex. Alright, and where do we go from here? Tempers. We need all of our tempers now. That's right. Okay, so first things first is we need critical strike damage, which is under worldly, I think. Yeah, worldly finesse. So we want critical strike damage on every single item, basically. That is the lowest critical strike damage I've ever seen. Can we get a better critical strike damage than that? 62. Actually, you know, this is a throwaway ring anyway. We still got to replace that, so no need to sit there and try and min-max it. Let's do ultimate cooldown reduction, or bone spirit cooldown reduction. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. They're both basically the same thing at this point because I'm using bone spirit to reset the other one. And you gotta fight it. Bone storm duration and bone. Yeah, we want. Is there a bone storm size? I mean, we basically want Bone Storm to never expire, so, I mean, that's not terrible, but... Fair. Let's have our Bone Storms last forever. Bone Spirit explosion size? Failed. Alright, so this one needs to be Bone Storm double damage. There we go, and again, crit. Everything crit. Okay, so we've got critical strike damage on everything, basically. And then we go in here and we enchant the items too, because we want more critical strike damage. I'm pretty sure you can get critical strike damage on these, right? Yes. 50%. Can I get some critical strike damage, please? No? Millions of gold pouring in? Just pouring the gold in? How much gold do I need to pour in before I get critical strike damage, please? Oh, there it was right there, and I just skipped right by him. 40? Ew, we want 50. 40's like the bare minimum. I'm going so fast, that's why I keep skipping it. I keep looking at the numbers. That's also part of my problem. I need to look at the words, not the numbers. The numbers don't matter. They're like the same numbers for everything, pretty much. Come on, baby. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. 10 trillion gold later. I'm down to 52 million gold. I didn't even realize. I've been burning gold like a sieve. Alright. I think that's pretty good. What is our multiplier up to now? 428.2. It's probably more outside of town. Let's do like a 65 now. Doing millions. Not billions, but I'm doing millions. I feel like I lost more damage than I gained when I swapped off the grandfather. I don't know. Feels like less. I don't know if Vehement Brawler's aspect is the right aspect either. I think we go with something else. Dude, I have like infinite barrier though. It's hilarious. Every time Bone Storm hits a target, I'm getting like a really huge barrier just stacked onto my character. Essentially, I just have infinite barrier. I'd be surprised if I died. It'd probably be to like something really high damage. It would have to one-shot me or overwhelm the barrier creation, which I don't even know is possible. My duration on Bone Storm is 17.28 seconds right now. Feels like they last longer than that, though. I'm having a hard time using corpse tendrils, though, because there's no corpses. The Osseous Gale is consuming all the corpses constantly. That's what it seems like. I was right to choose the Bone Golem to spawn corpses with. This is such an odd gameplay style. Stand next to the monsters and watch them die. How much crit strike damage am I sitting on right now? 3,066%. And that's not even counting, I think, some of the other things that are also occurring. I got like some other like critical strike bonuses that are applying to the monster itself. Not necessarily me, but the monster. I wonder if maybe I should pull in that one aspect from the Necro, from the Spiritborn, the one that I don't think I'm supposed to actually have access to. The one that gives you like critical strike damage based on your block chance or whatever. Because I am using a shield now, so I do have block chance. What is it, 20% block chance, which would equate to some critical strike damage. Might push me up a little bit further. Yeah, we'll try that out. I'm gonna swap to it next time. See if we can use the Spiritborn aspect. The one that was broken from from last season. Stack in a little bit more damage. Getting some of these aspects online would make a big difference too. There's these glyphs, which I don't have the glyphs online. I mean, my clear time on a 65 is a bit slow here, especially considering I have the aspects. I wonder if maybe the grandfather would be better for this. Can't really swap to it. I think Auspicious Gale might be overkill, but I do like the fact that it consumes corpses. I'm pretty sure it's giving me the multiplier from the board. Yeah, it's right here. So damage from consuming corpses. So it is giving me the damage from consuming corpses without having to worry about consuming corpses, which is really nice. So it's constantly consuming corpses to enhance the duration of Bone Storm, which makes it so that I don't have to constantly spam anything like Corpse Explosion or the skeletons, because it's giving me the multipliers. It's actually really good. I wonder if there's a little bit of a snapshotting problem here too. I was actually just thinking about this. Like I keep it up constantly, right? And so maybe it's snapshotting in the worst way, and maybe what I need to do is just let it fall down once and then recast it once it's fallen down after I get all my buffs up. And then maybe it will have higher damage output if I cast it afterward. God, the duration on it is so long. It lasts for like 1,000,000 seconds. I haven't cast it in forever and it's still active. How long does it last? 10 centuries? In the year 2525, if humanity is still alive. In the year 7575. I guess there's no way for it to ever go down. I guess I've broken the game. Like, the build just seems to be... The Bone Storm seems to be eternal at this point. I think it's eternal. I have Eternal Bone Storm. Eternal Bone Storm. Eternal Bone Storm. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. So the Auspicious Gale is continually consuming corpses to increase the duration of the Bone Storm, which is making it last forever. So it never goes down. That's interesting. So as long as I have corpses, the Bone Storm never goes away, and I was making corpses by killing the monsters. So I was literally just had like 100% uptime on Bone Storm. That's kind of nuts. God, it's still going. Look at it. Look at it. It's still going. Forever and ever and ever. Slow boss kill. I think there might be a snapshotting issue going on. I think my damage is being snapshotted at a low number. Because it doesn't make any sense otherwise. Like, the snapshotting seems to be pretty bad. How would I fix it, though? Unfortunately, Auspicious Gale makes it so that the Bone Storm essentially lasts forever. It's the only way I can consume corpses, but if Auspicious Gale is activated, that means that it snapshots at a relatively low damage output before it does anything else. I'm kind of curious, too, like... Let's take a look at my critical strike damage. So my critical strike damage is 1,427. With Grandfather, it's 2,269. Multiplier goes up to 680%, but I lose access to the double damage multiplier. So either I have massive amounts of crit, or I have double damage for the Bone Storm, but I can't have both. Let's try that aspect. Let's see how that aspect works. Let's swap it to the aspect of redirected force. Gain critical strike damage equal to 60% or 2% times of your block chance. Probably only works outside of town. Alright, we need to scale up our glyphs, so let's just do some 50s so we can get the glyphs scaled up. Got too many glyphs in the low power ranges. Especially one of the ones that gives us our major damage output, which is the critical strike damage one. No need to struggle through some higher tiers when we can fly through some upper tiers. Let's see if we can get multiple like damage multipliers running before we activate our Bone Storm, and then activate our Bone Storm. See if that makes a difference. What are we at for it? 1,273% right now. What's our crit damage looking like? 4,250. That's what the hell is that? This Bone Storm build is weird. I'm not sure if I like it. I mean, I basically just have a persistent aura around me just dishing damage out the monsters constantly. I wonder if this aspect, the aura specialization, says enemies damaged by your auras. It's not even ranked up, is it? No, it's not. I mean, the damage he's outputting isn't terrible. It's not like super duper amazing, but it's not terrible. My my Blood Wave character is definitely stronger than this, but I feel like there's depth to this character that I'm just missing. I'm missing at the moment. I feel like there's more. There's more to this character. I think maybe going the shadow damage route might increase the multiplier by a tremendous amount. Grab Wither, pull Wither into the board, get the Wither multiplier. $718 million, 704 million. $692 million. We're cooking with something now. When we hit those overpowers. Oh wait, no, that's Blast Wave, isn't it? Yeah, that's Blast Wave. Dang you, Blast Wave, always tricking me. You rascally wabbit. Alright, Blast Wave's gone, so if we see another 700 million, we know it's actually us. I mean, there are overpowers. Not seeing a lot of overpowers from Bone Storm. Like, that's something right off the bat that obviously is not happening. Alright, good. I can get some more points into these ones that are high enough rank to even work properly. So you... See, I don't know if this one's a good choice now because it's 3% multiplier for every close corpse, and Osseous Gale is eating all the corpses constantly. It is constantly devouring the corpses out of existence. So maybe that one's not a good play. Because Osseous Gale is completely and utterly destroying every corpse that's in existence. So maybe we pull Gravekeeper and we put something else here. Gravekeeper's not even activated. one might work. That one might work instead. We'll need to level it up. Let's get the critical strike damage multiplier one up as high as we can. We'll focus on trying to scale that one. Essence. I mean, that 50 was super easy. You got Okun's Catalyst. You're only 2 weeks behind on the season, but your Paragon 102. I mean, you'll catch up pretty fast. The season's it's fairly easy to catch up on. I feel like I was almost done with the season after 1 week. How easy they made it. Why am I not getting the Bone Storms? Like, each sacrifice bonus, while you have an active Bone Storm, hitting an enemy has up to a 45% chance. It's just like, I don't know. I don't see my additional Bone Storms happening as often as I would like them to. I mean, I do have one. Yes, I do have one Golem, but that still shouldn't mess with it that much. The Golem itself only takes away one Bone Storm and reduces the lucky hit chance by, I think, what is it, 20%? So it still should be over 100% though, because I've sacrificed everything. So I got 25% plus 25% is 50. So it should still be a 95% lucky hit chance bonus. 95% chance. With one additional Bone Storm for each sacrifice. So I have 2 sacrifices, that's 2 Bone Storms, plus mine, plus the Golems. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 total Bone Storms. I should be seeing a lot more than that. It's definitely quite an interesting build. He's weird. It's weird and interesting. And interesting and weird. And weird. But interesting. But also weird. I don't really know what to make it is build. I got Bone Storms coming out of every orifice. Farting in the daylight, farting in the nightlight, and it's coming out as dry as a desert. Don't know what to tell none of you. It's so freaking dry, it's so like poo. Desert poo. Desert Bone Storm poo. I mean, the amount of damage that he's doing is not insignificant. He's hitting multiple times relatively quickly. I mean, it takes a little bit. Like if I just stand there, just hands off the keyboard. I mean, don't. I mean, even that super elite died pretty quickly without any intervention. I curse him, I get some more damage that way. Corpse Tendrils gives me more damage as well. I think his build might just be too fast-paced for Corpse Tendrils. You're in Act 2 Hell with the Jabazon. Jabba. It's Jabazon, not Jabazon. Wait, are you actually using Jab? You fool! Just about to go into the insane and the arcane. Insane in the arcane, insane in the brain. Couple mo. Couple mo. I wonder if it worked better with the wither. I mean, I don't know. It burns up an aspect slot, though. Which I'm not exactly happy about. Just to turn it into shadow. So I lose an aspect to gain the wither aspect. Turns it into shadow, which is odd. And the stink bugs just fell off the wall. Cody, did you farted? Cody, you better not be on my cot. You better not be. Where are you at? You being bad? I'm here. I'm listening. I hear you. I heard the cot sound. You can't make that jink up. You better get over here and lay on your bed, sir. Get in here, lay on your bed. I need to see you. I don't trust. There's no trust. We ain't got no trust. Come lay on your bed, Mr. Cot Thief. I don't want stinkum dogum on my cot. That's right, because you drool on everything with your big old drool face. I go over there and it looks like somebody just like took a bucket of drool and poured it on the bed. I don't know, but the stink bug just died, so. I think they're all dead, to be honest. I think all the stink bugs are dead. That's why it's so stinky up here. I need to get some air fresheners. Monster dog to farting dog. Monster fart dog. Obviously, monster fart dog. Kaboom! What's up, heathen? What you working on today?
I think I'm gonna start how to put together the shadow.
The shadow rogue?
Yeah, my little dash and shadow step.
I'm almost at the point where I think I might be trying to get to Paragon 300 and call it quits for the season. I got an idea on how to do it really fast. It's a rogue build. I think the rogue is the way. I don't think anybody else even comes close. She has the ability to drop death traps, and the death traps pull everything in from miles away. So you basically just run through, you drop a death trap, you don't even stop, you don't even look back. You just drop the death trap and just keep on running.
Bone Necro going?
Yeah, I'm trying out the Bone Storm idea that I had. It seems to be working fairly well. I mean, it's not awful. I'm not sure whether the Grandfather's better or the Lilith is better. Problem with using the Grandfather's, you lose access to the Bone Storm double damage. But like, I don't know. The Grandfather gives so much multiplier on crit. It's kind of hard to like figure out which one's better. Like the multiplier from the crit on Grandfather is insane. Here, I think when I put it on, like without the Grandfather, I'm sitting at 1,463. With the Grandfather, I'm sitting, and this is of course I have green gems in both of the weapons. So let me make it fair, and I'll put some emeralds in the Grandfather to like even it out. Oh, I don't have any more emeralds. Okay, no big deal. We'll just remove these. So 1,450 whatever to. Removing those, put them in here. So 2,629 just for putting on the Grandfather. So I go up like 1,200 for throwing the Grandfather on. And I'm not sure if that 1,200 is worth the change out. Like, it does add a lot of multiplier to the build. Because I go from 417.5% multiplier without the grandfather to 789% with it. I mean, yeah, I have things like, you know, chance to deal double damage on the storm, but like, if the Bone Storm is dealing, you know, like in excess of many factors more damage through the grandfather, then maybe the grandfather is just the better play. I don't know. I'm gonna try a run with the grandfather again and see how the grandfather does versus.
I don't know if I have these boots though, but I need.
This should be interesting.
I don't know. Kind of seems like the lidless might be a little stronger. I don't know. Seems like higher base damage in general with the grandfather though. I don't know, like 100% crit chance basically. I'm running 100% crit chance with this build, so every single attack I have is crit.
I would just keep it on swap. You can run the lidless and the one-hander for running through mobs and stuff, and then swap to the grandfather for bosses.
I'm trying to look at the multiplier itself on the tooltip. It's not always accurate, but I mean, it does seem like the multiplier on the tooltip goes higher with the one-handed weapon and the shield versus this. I pulled in the Spiritborn, that stupid Spiritborn one that was broken last season, with the shield because I'm like, okay, well, I'm using a shield, so that makes sense. And it seems like, I don't know, it seems like having the shield with that aspect is strange. There's something still bugged about it. Because like I noticed at one point my crit damage on the board said like 2,000 something from all the, you know, like the active bonuses, and then there's a thing with that aspect that says that when you block an attack, it doubles the bonus. And I noticed that for the time being, when I blocked an attack, like it was it was like 4,000 some odd crit damage. I think that thing is not just multiplying the effect that it's giving you from the bonus. I think it's multiplying all of your crit damage. Unless the tooltip is wrong, which it could be. Would be the first time they had tooltips that were inaccurate. I mean, it's pretty solid though. Like, I'm not having much issues with anything. Like the damage output, and then I have the Golem running his Bone Storm too, so I get 2 Bone Storms active basically at any given time. And if I run the lidless combination, I still get the 2 Bone Storms, and then I also grab the other Bone Storms. The extra ones will spawn every now and then around me. Yeah, I do get critical strike damage bonuses for each Bone Storm that's active. I don't know if I get one for the golems. I don't know. I've almost got the Essence Glyph maxed out. Yeah, it says blocking doubles his bonus for 10 seconds. So gain increased critical strike damage equal to 62% times of your block chance, which my block chance isn't even really that high. It's only like 20%. Because the block chance, I don't have like a bunch of block chance modifiers like the Spiritborn does. So I think I'm pretty much just stuck at 20% block chance. Oh, I'm at 30. Oh, that's right. Didn't they give everybody like a 10% chance to block or something?
Yeah, I think we all have an inherent block now.
Yeah, so I'm at 30. So 30% block chance. Alright, is everything activated now? Am I actually sitting on a character that has all active glyphs? Well, look at this. Okay, and Essence is going to get a lot more multiplier in a second here because it's about to hit its maximum size.
Lord Seer, that's what I need to do to get the boots.
0, 0, 0, 0.
43 plus.
Or some damage multipliers or added bonuses I could snag in here, but not a lot of anything, is there? I suppose I could always just stack stats. Man, what does it matter? Oh, I crash. Crash right back to the desktop. He always throw me on his back through some bug-infested pits. It's funny. Reboot the game. Game. Reboot the game. Got to reboot the game. And it's too hot up here for this freaking hoodie. Dying. Alright, that already feels better. What's up, Pie? Alright, back to... Let's try another 65. want to change the music too. Let's go to some lo-fi. I'm not sure if a Hasisa scale is even needed. I feel like it might be overkill. Every time I think about it, I'm like, okay, yeah, we don't really need it to maintain the duration, but it works really good to get us the multipliers for the, like, on death, or the consuming corpses things, because it does consume all the corpses. It's pretty good at it, too. I'm actually surprised at how good it is at consuming corpses. Everyone was telling me about that game, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that's coming out tomorrow. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does look good.
Might have to give it a try. I like medieval games. Supposed to aim itself at kind of like a realism sort of a thing. I think anybody walking around in full armor has already left realism behind. As far as I'm aware, nobody ever walked around in full armor. From what I understand, they would only wear their full armor when they were going into combat, and that was about it. More often than not, they would be wearing some type of like arming gambeson or whatever. They'd be in like stand down mode basically, you know. I heard some of the armor was so ridiculous that they had to they had a crane. They would like lift the knight up and put him on his horse. What'd you say, Heathen?
I need another Bach room.
Oh. I don't know if I have any of those.
Yeah, they're hard to come by. Honestly.
I gave away a couple of them this season, and I've never found another one.
They have been eluding me this season.
Runes have definitely been a lot harder to come by this season than previous seasons.
I crapped up a lot of times. Clean my ear out or something.
The hot weather plus the headphones plus, you know, like the headphones being kind of sweaty makes everything so itchy. I don't know why they turned Osisa Scale into an offensive aspect. That's a little rude. I think it was fine as a utility. I gotta use up one of my offensive aspects for something that doesn't even really give me an offensive bonus. Just increases the duration of an ability that I could already increase the duration of in other ways. I mean, there is the offensive nature of the ability itself, which Bone Storm gives a critical strike chance and attack speed. So, I mean, I guess technically you have permanent 20% attack speed and permanent 20% crit, as well as the damage reduction that Bone Storm offers you. Which is what, 15% DR while it's active? So I guess it's sort of offensive in that way. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, emerald fragments, which I don't have. Boobies! Alright, I think... I think it's okay build. I think I can tell enough now by what it's doing. I can scale it further. I know I can. I could probably get it up to at least hundreds of millions per pulse. One of the main issues is like there's no overpower really associated with it. I don't think there's any way I can guarantee overpowers with it.
Magics await your return.
Let me go ahead and make sure I save this armory.
Like the new spin to win.
Let me load my old armory back up. That doesn't have the focus. What? I know my focus is in here. Don't tell me bullcrap like that. I must have, like, replaced it and didn't save it or something. Okay, well that's pretty good. Now I got the two loadouts, so I can change between them. Pretty sure Harlequin Crest needs to go in here. I think that's pretty much it. I don't think she uses Shroud. She does not use Shroud. Have I been Hota quaking lately? No, I haven't really done the Hota earthquake thing. It's been bugged for most of the season, so I haven't really bothered. I finished the Barbarian. That was a couple hours ago. Alex, and then I moved on to the Necromancer. That was also in the thumbnail. I wanted to try out Bone Necromancer. Bone Storm. It works okay. I don't think it's better than Bloodwave, but it's alright. Give my shalaka-laka ding-dong back. Shalaka-laka ding-dong, shalaka ping-pong. Shalaka-laka-laka-laka, shalaka-malaka.
Don't have it yet.
Don't have what?
Yeah, one of the aspects I need.
What do I got?
What you working on?
Yuletide. So probably Igni and...
Also, I better. So I need
to go steal the gems too. Spiritborn seems neglected. I mean, yeah. That's because nobody want to play Spiritborn because Spiritborn suck. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just everybody's burnt out from it from last season. That's really all there is to it. We're just burnt out. We don't want to play the Spiritborn because Spiritborn is that's last season. I want to play with all the other stuff.
I don't have the true sight aspect either. What?
Okay. Bink, bink, bink.
Very well.
Gotta get my occult gems. Occult gems are too valuable. I can't be floating those around. I want to try and optimize my death trap build. I think that's what I want to go next. I think this is going to be the one that if I try and push 300 Paragon 300, I think this is the one I do it on. It's just kind of insane. You need me to level up any glyphs for you while I'm trying to figure out this optimal run?
Yeah, I will.
Because I'm going to be trying to get like an optimal speed run as fast as I can go. That's the goal anyway. I should have some extra Paragon points to spend on this girl too. Yeah, 12. Okay. Let's see where I can get the most benefit out of these. If I remember correctly, she was scaling based on grenade damage, core damage, ultimate damage. Yes. All of the above. That's right. All of the above. And ultimate damage and whatnot. Yeah, so it's a lot of additive bonuses. So I need to max out stun grenade as much as possible. That's what, dex. Do I not have all the dex in range? I do not. Any more dex? Nope, 105. I want that damage to elites. Unless I'm blind. Looks like that one's good. Headhunter. We could definitely scale that further. And that's trap damage. Let's do Headhunter. Can use the rest of our points here and grab as many dex nodes as we can. That gives me 119 out of 40. Okay, looks like we got one glyph we didn't scale. Alright, so goal of this is to see how fast we can clear through these without having to really worry about anything. We just wanna be able to press the button, everything dies. That's our goal. We wanna see if we can like speed through them as quickly as we can. This character is kind of insane. Let's just try Torment 65 first off and just see like where I'm sitting for that. I gotta hone in on the exact level. The beauty of this build is that I can do this. And I can just keep going. So I don't have to actually fight anything. I don't have to actually pay attention or use my brain. Like if I want to run to Paragon 300, the goal is speed, and this character has speed, like in spades. As you can clearly see, I can just pull in all the monsters nearby, let that thing do its job, and move on.
You got maximum suckage.
Maximum suckage and maximum damage on my suckage. It also goes off twice, so it should continually damage the targets even after I'm gone. which is
Won't
hopefully
it
the
go
goal.
until they're dead or something?
No, that used to be the thing, and it never worked properly because like one monster would die, like a fairy fart would die inside the thing, and it would stop activating, so it never worked properly. Now it just goes twice.
Is that a technical gaming term?
Yeah, it's a fairy fart.
Lighter than air. Heartier than farts.
I don't know, 65 might be... I mean, it's not like I'm having any trouble, but I am noticing that some of the packs are not immediately dying like they should be. Could be because I didn't have all my buffs up, maybe, which is also part of the whole equation, so I gotta get everything running. I mean, the goal is drop the trap, run away, everything dies. That's the goal. And if that's not happening, then I might have to lower the difficulty a little bit to get, like, more, you know, like 100%, like everything dies as soon as I drop the trap.
You really don't want to go below 65 though, because then you go into Torment 3.
Yeah, I think the
You want 65 at minimum.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
on the closing. I did some testing on it.
It may just simply be a matter of, like, me being more efficient. Like, before I leave, maybe I fire off a couple of shots. I could also potentially drop 2 death traps instead of just 1 before I leave the particular circle. So I could do 1, and then I could do 2. And maybe that will verify that everything's dead. It might be a 2 death trap, like, set up instead of a single. Which isn't too bad. Like, I just dropped 2 instead of 1 before I move on to the next pack.
I think you're killing so much, I don't know that you can kill everything. I mean, you got it before you went down to this next level.
I mean, I could also scale up some of my glyphs first before I start doing this, because none of mine are near 100. Oh, her favorite is set to the wrong place for speed farming. I think she might also be suffering a little bit of damage loss because they turned off the decay augmentation. I think she was using decay augmentation. Yes, she is using decay augmentation, which is off at the moment, which means that I'm missing out on several things. So I have 1 growth and decay power, 2 growth and decay power. So my main Doojank probably isn't activated, the one that gives me core stats and multiplier, because that's currently not working. So I'll have to add in something else for the time being. Let me just pull in, I'll just pull in the cycle. And then we'll pull in, like, aura specialization. I like that one. I mean, unfortunately, I lost one of the things. Let's go to 70. Let me see how far I can push it. I forgot my gem was deactivated. That should reactivate the gem. That's an 8% core damage that I was missing out on. So yeah, 2 death traps pretty much ends it. Like, the monsters all pretty much die after 2 death traps. So I just gotta drop 2 and then leave, not 1 and then leave. Which is a little bit more involved and a little bit less what I was looking for, but I think if I scale up some of my glyphs, I can get it back to 1. There's also the possibility that I just ignore some of the, like, hyper elites, the unique elite monsters, the ones that have, like, the quadruple, triple HP. And of course, I need to add in incense and all that other stuff, which could help multiply things further. Which I'm not doing. I mean, what would we be using? Probably critical strike chance, I would imagine. So like elixirs of precision. I mean, we want anything that's going to help our damage output, so dexterity, incenses. How do the incenses work now? I know they overhaul them.
There's just 3 different categories, and it's really clear. Like, you go in there to craft them.
Okay.
And there's 3 categories, and you can take one from each. It's actually way better.
Okay, so you don't have to look for like the little thing that tells you they're in different categories. Alright, well, I got plenty of mats. I'm gonna go craft some up after this. Ooh. Let's see how far I can push it from there. I was trying to think maybe if there was like a movement ability I could be using to like fly through the map and also still apply my core skills. So the way that this armor works is it basically gives you the opportunity to just cause a trap to happen, like one of the 3 traps, when you use a core skill, and all of the traps count as core skills. Which is why every time I use Death Trap, I'm also getting all the other traps as well. These runs are fast, but I need to move faster. I forgot that that's shadow damage. Shadow damage over time. Shadow damage with a rhyme. Oh yeah, another thing I can do, which I totally forgot. I've played so many characters since I played this character. Like it's been an excessively large number of characters I've played since, so I should probably go over all her aspects and make sure she's actually running the top tier aspects. Let's swap Epoetic Fervor onto the amulet too, while I'm at it. Vehement Brawlers is okay. It's not as good as I thought it was, because it only has an 8-second duration. And it doesn't give as much multiplier as Apoetic Fervor does. So I think that's a good swap. I doubt we've got a better Trickster's aspect, because that's specific. Yeah, that's specific. I'm using Inner Calm, which I don't want anymore, so that needs to go. Elder Spirits, what is that? True Sight? I mean, that one's okay, but I think we'd probably be better off swapping that. You know what, let's swap that to the amulet. Let's put Apoetic Fervor. Because we're going to be spamming Death Trap. And that's where we're going to get most of our damage output. And then we can move True Sight to the amulet. Do some priority adjustment here. Inner Sight needs to be replaced with something that actually works while I'm moving. Because, unfortunately, it just doesn't do anything at its current state. I mean, we could go with one of the grenade multipliers instead, which would probably be really good. I mean, we've got the Trickster's multiplier in there. We're also utilizing Explosive Verve. So if we went with Artful Initiative, I mean, we don't really care about the grenades, but we do get a 45% stun grenade bonus, which would apply to our Death Trap. I think swapping that out make a big difference. I'm also using Umbercrux, and Umbercrux is good if I'm standing still and I'm using the Shadow Totem, but it's not as great if I'm not standing still and I'm not using a Shadow Totem. So maybe I go with you instead. Do a little swoopy swoops. Switching so much stuff around. This is a big no-no. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to change around like your whole character. You're supposed to change one thing at a time and see how it functions and like go from there. And I just swapped like everything out. I do not stop for 1 or 2. We only stop to take a poo. We do not stop for 1 or 2. Okay, well that seems to be working a hell of a lot better. I think my damage output has definitely increased. Decisions. Now I'm just running through casting Death Trap and everything's dying just like I wanted. I need to be a little messy. Like, that's kind of the whole thing, is you kind of want to be a little messy. So, like, if I'm doing everything properly, it should be just a matter of run through, cast, run through, cast. Got a couple of, like, the unique elites that take a little bit more effort, but dude, the pull-in on Death Trap is insane. You just look at the mini-map. Like, don't even look at the screen. Just look at the mini-map and watch, like, when I cast Death Trap. You see everything within range, pretty much, just, like, get sucked into the center. It's like, it's nuts. That's why I think this can be, like, maybe the best in terms of trying to, like, scale Paragons, just simply because of the way that it functions. Because you really don't have to do very much. You just walk into the center of the pack, you right-click, maybe you right-click a second time, and then you just move on. And, like, it pulls all the monsters in for you, so you can just spend your time looking at where you're going next instead of worrying about trying to kill the monsters that you're actually fighting. It's just really fast. The monsters don't even have, like, hardly a chance to do anything, because they get sucked in, they get hit by, like, 10,000 grenades, which immediately causes them all to get stunned. So they just stand there, like, slack-jawed with drool hanging out of their mouth. as they die horribly inside of like 1,000 traps. Alright, let's go get our incenses made so we can min-max the crap out of this. We'll go make a bunch of crit potions. I think that's our best bet for damage output. With like 20 or 30, I don't know, however many is in a stack. Alright, potions, advanced elixirs. I think for us, crit is probably our best bet. Unless there's something better. No. Okay, so let's go ahead and make like 30 of these. Alright, and then we want incenses. So, core stat instances.
Is it
Strength,
inside?
willpower. Huh?
Okay.
Oh, for plural? I don't know.
Yeah. No, I'm.
The inside. Let's make 30 of those, and then we got a defensive one. Maximum life, thorns, dodge chance, and armor. So maximum life is offensive, so that'll work just fine. We can make 30 of those. And then our resistance. Do we need any resistances? Yeah, we do. The only thing we don't need is fire, apparently. So look for one that doesn't have fire in it. Lightning, cold, poison. Sounds good to me. Alright, so you, and you. And then we put you underneath of each other so we have another stack. Alright, you ready, Heathen? I think I'm pretty much min-maxed out.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Then we can start flying through some of these.
Putting my paragons in.
I'll probably try to scale up some my glyphs first, and then as I go forward, I'll just slowly but surely start to like eliminate like the need for glyph leveling, and we'll go back to some of the lower tiers for speed. I might have to min-max a little bit to see once I get my glyphs all leveled up where like my maximum level is. Grenades everywhere, grenades in your hair, grenades on the floor, grenades in the door, grenades in your hair, grenades on the floor. Oh, grenades everywhere, oh, grenades everywhere. I'm gonna give you some freaking grenades. Come on down, we've got some grenades. All the grenades, all the grenades. So many grenades, so many grenades. Trying to see if there's anywhere I could add a little bit of movement speed into the build. Critically striking grants an enemy grants 5% movement speed. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. 15% movement speed. And then, do I have movement speed on my gear? I got 12.3 there. No movement speed on my amulet. It's my run speed right now. 112.3. I mean, that's not awful. Kind of want some more, though. I'd be willing to sacrifice some of these resistances on my amulet for another move speed bonus. I wanna run fast, fast, fast as can be. I wanna run fast, fast, faster than me. We need to run fast, fast, fastity fast. I wanna run fast, fast to the past. We gonna run as fast as can be, and that's what I need to forget. Yeah, resistance is there. I grab the reses there. Resistance, I need some of these.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
Boom, 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 boom.
Alright. Need way better gear, but
You're in Torment too?
You got room for one more?
Yeah, come
that's
on in,
just what I did by the 0 on Torment 2 because I knew I could do it quickly to get the boots.
The Conjurator. Alright, I'm just going to continue at tier 70 and we'll see if we can push it. I'm carrying 2 people, I don't know, we'll see. If you guys
You
can...
do 65?
I mean, we'll see. Let's just see how it goes. Actually, hold on, I'll pop incenses and potions when I get in there.
Oh, I did. You should have gotten them. Yeah, you have. They're on your buff.
Oh, you already did all 3?
I have like none of my glyphs, so.
Okay, well, hopefully we'll get some. Suck them in, set them down. Suck them in, set them down.
I'm missing a lot.
Suck them in, set them down. So my entire goal is going to be to suck. In fact, I might be able to, and I don't know if you guys can clean up after me. Like, if there's anything left, I'll just run through Death Trap like 2 times, pull everything in. Anything that's left alive, you guys can just murder it. This build is absolutely insane for just like pulling things in and dishing out massive amounts of damage. I'm actually in love with it.
Yes.
It's essentially a stun grenade build. It's just a stun grenade build that also uses death traps. Every time I drop a death trap, I probably drop like close to like 30 stun grenades on the ground too. It's stupid. Yeah, that movement speed bonus is nice from the crits. I like it. What's up, Gumby? How's it going? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this and seeing like that I'm not really leaving anything for you guys for the most part. And we could definitely bump this up a little bit. Because if I can get it to the point where I'm leaving maybe like some monsters behind me as I trail, that'd be plenty of stuff for you to finish off.
Yeah, some of the elites are left, but...
Just another day in paradise? Just another day in paradise. Except it's got some ice. They're pretty cool, they brought me rice. Just another day in paradise. Boss in 3, 2, 1. Yep. And then for like bosses and stuff, it's pretty much just like spam the build button like 30 times. Yeah, Death Trap is amazing now. I'm in love with Death Trap. I got goo goo eyes. I got the goo goo. The goo goo eyes. So at this point, I need to scale Explosive and Ambush. Those are the 2 that I'm scaling at this point. Because I'm getting a multiplier on Death Trap for the stun grenade bonus, and I'm getting a multiplier on Death Trap for the trap bonus as well. So the trap bonuses, the core bonuses, the stun grenade bonuses, everything. It scales so nicely together. I'm gonna bump it up to 75 because it was a little easy. A little bit easy. I think maybe 75 might be a little bit more challenging. I just got my vulnerable glyph, exploit glyph to 46 too, so that should make a difference as well. Alright, it looks like I left a couple monsters there after the two death traps, so that's about where I was looking for. These unique name ones, those are the only ones that really give the death trap any trouble. Guile Bard, Storm Feast. I dropped a couple death traps on his head. Move on and keep clicking some of these other packs. It might just be that if you set up like a super fast speed run or whatever, it might just be that those unique elites just have to be ignored. I bet you don't even have to kill them to spawn the boss. It certainly don't hurt having them all sucked in like that, though, do it?
No. Shields are rough. Feels like they made them harder.
The barriers have always been weird. Like, it's been my experience that the barriers have never scaled properly. Like, every time they mess around with the monster's HP, for some reason the barrier gets left out of the equation for some reason. And, like, I remember, like, when they reduced the monster's HP that one season and the barriers were still just the same barriers from the previous season. And so they had, like, 10 times the HP on their barrier than they did on their actual hit point pool. It was weird. I don't think the monsters have the same restriction that we do. You know how our barrier can't be higher than our hit point pool? I'm pretty sure that theirs can be way higher than their hit point pool. Like, it doesn't matter. Oh, another unique. Juliana Evershift. What's up, Juliana? Oh, thanks for the follow, Pan. Have you ever seen those really silly streams on TikTok where the person is playing like some sort of Minecraft game that like never ends? As like every time somebody likes or follows or something, like it drops like grenades into the pit and they have to like fix the entire arena, and if they fix it then there's like a timer that starts to count down and people start liking and following to drop more grenades. It's gotta be the person always on the video always looks like they're so sad. Like they're like, please bro, please just let me log off. And like the little kids are on TikTok like giggling as they like and subscribe over and over again to blow up his arena. And if you send donos, like you can clear out the whole arena. Checks crack me up. But every time I watch those, it's always like an automated voice that goes like, thanks for the follow! Thanks for the follow! And now I can't unhear it. It's in my brain forever now. No, bombshell!
He leaped right on top of me.
He said, hey, how you doing? I want to show you my weapon. It's really nice and shiny and it's long. I got a spear that's crazy. You'll never believe the stats. Come on, baby, I'm gonna show you where it's at. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What level are your glyphs at?
I've just one at 45. The rest are low.
All mine are
I mean,
46 or higher. So
If
The
you want,
ones-
I could get my Barb too. We could run higher, and then just to get your glyphs higher.
maybe. I mean, if you need to get your glyphs higher too, though, that's fine. It's not like we're
Yeah.
struggling. We're not struggling or anything. In
Yeah,
fact,
but maybe it'll
in
make
fact,
you
that
go a
was
little-
actually kind of easy too. Like, what if we throw that to 80? Let's throw it to 80. Let's see how we do on an 80.
But I think the time is.
Well, yeah, but right now we're glyph leveling, so like it's not really about EXP so much at the moment because I'm trying to get the glyphs
Oh,
up,
I see what you're saying.
which is going to help the overall like. And once I get everything min-maxed, then I'm not even going to care about the glyphs anymore because the goal would be not to interact with the glyph panel at all. Like that would be the eventual goal. So just like get all my glyphs
that's how I
leveled up. Yeah,
I don't
and then-
pick up anything. I just pick up greater.
Yeah, just go through as fast as possible. And super quick runs. Right now, I'm just doing the glyph leveling. I need to get all the additive bonuses capped out. The higher the death trap damage does, like per death trap, without me having to go back and cast another death trap, that's where it's gonna be at. Because like I want to get it to the point eventually where I'm pretty much just clicking a death trap and just moving on. I don't even want to have to stop and look and see what's going on. It's a little tougher in here, but we'll get some more glyph EXP.
Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow.
It's stuck in my brain now forever. Dude, the sheer number of stun grenades is staggering.
I see.
Do you see all the stun grenades? Like,
I do.
it's like there's 10 trillion stun grenades falling at all times. I mean, and the stun grenades themselves aren't really doing the most amazing damage. Like, I mean, admittedly, but they're doing like 200 million like per grenade is what it looks like, which is still pretty impressive. And when I'm dropping like 30 of them times 200 million, that's still an impressively large amount of damage. And the poor monsters, man, they don't even like they get stun locked into oblivion until they become unstoppable, and then as soon as they become unstoppable, like they're okay for a little bit, and then they go right back into being stun locked into oblivion. Like they got these brief moments of respite when the unstoppable happens, and that's literally the only time they're allowed to be alive and active. I could literally just like daisy chain the monsters with me too. Like if I just run along like this and I just keep pushing the traps and I just never stop, it doesn't matter. Like they end up following me the whole way anyway. I'm just like carrying them with me. It's actually kind of nice for like grouping them up. And we gotta get. Is that a unique guy or like what's going on?
Rough.
He just don't take no damage. Come here, Balrog. No. Fall down. What's up, Stefano? How's it been going? We're planning an eight-man Barb run here eventually if we can get the details worked out. We're gonna do an 8-man Barb run on Diablo 2.
I didn't see the sign-up sheet. I went over there.
Oh, it's just a little emote thing. You just gotta hit the button.
An 8-man Barb run.
Oh, okay. It's not like that.
I'll do a sign-up sheet. All right, we're gonna call it the porno run. It's gonna sound like a porno.
You're gonna do ladder or non-ladder?
It don't matter. We can do whatever. It's gonna be a like we can share equipment between each other, but no outside equipment. We're gonna make it difficult.
You don't know when you're planning this yet?
But we just need to figure out what everybody's schedules are. I got the I don't know how many emotes are on the clicked on. I just got it clicked on to see who's interested, and then we can figure out what day we can do it.
I haven't played D2R in a while.
I mean, 8-man Barb run is gonna be fun. It'd be like a Super Bowl party, basically.
Yeah,
Just a bunch of people just joking and farting and shouting all that. You know, barbarians sound like they literally just sound like they're like 80s porno people, like shouting all the time. You know, 8 of them, it's just gonna sound like porno.
I don't even know what I would want to build.
I mean, we're not really gonna have much choice. It's gonna be whatever we end up with equipment-wise, since we're not gonna be able to bring outside equipment. So we're gonna be scrumping and saving. I mean, the good news is that no matter what, everybody's gonna have shouts. So you don't necessarily need to put points into shouts. In fact, I might not put any points in shouts at all. We may even just like pick 1 or 2 people, and they can just be the shout guys, and then we'll. I wouldn't want to do just 1, but two sounds okay, because that way, if somebody drops, we'll still have shouts. Nice, more explosive damage from my granadas.
Important glyphs.
Granadada, 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 do. My hair's getting too long. I need to cut it again. Granadada. I mean, it wasn't too bad. It was a little slow though. Let's go back down 75. We want speed. Speed racer, speed racer, speed racer, speed. Yeah, see, that's a lot better. I can get the packs down quicker with that. The 80, the packs weren't dying as quickly. I mean, they're still dying, but they just weren't dying as quickly, so we were getting less speed out of everything. So you're doing a dash build, or you're doing a dash shadow step build?
Dash shadow step.
That's kind of fun.
With poison as my secondary damage source.
What's up, Galarian Death Flash? He died in a flash, guys. Quite a name.
Although I might get rid of the poison. We'll see.
I mean, how are you proccing the poison?
Poison imbuement.
The poison imbuement doesn't apply to dash or shadow step.
Yes, it does. They're both imbuable.
They're both imbuable?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, just grab the temperings that give you all the extra poison imbuements. Because the boots give you permanent shadow imbuement, right?
Yeah, on the mobility skills.
Yeah, so then grab the aspect that gives you the additional poison imbuements so that you never have to worry about it. You just tap the button and have like 5 attacks or whatever, or 6 attacks. I think you can get really high. And then once you get all your poison imbuements, that way you're only pressing it like once every once in a while, so that you're just permanently poison imbued. Another thing I would recommend is Aspect of Unstable Imbuements, which is also an interesting one. Aspect of Unstable Imbuements essentially just gives you the ability to apply your imbuements upon pressing the button to everything around you. It's actually much better than I thought it was. I don't know. I was playing around with it when I was using those boots, and I really liked it.
I thought about that before I threw the poison in here. When I was first crafting this, it was just strictly shadow, and I was looking at that. But you actually have to cast the imbuement for.
You only so you don't have to use the imbuement. You don't have to use the imbuement. You only have to cast the imbuement, which is different. So you don't actually have to attack with anything. It's just pressing the imbuement button will immediately cause an explosion, which hits everybody around you with the imbuement damage. It's actually really good. And you can apply all 3 of your imbuements without actually ever using anything that requires to actually apply those imbuements to the target. So you get full poison, full cold, and full shadow damage by going that route. So as you're bouncing around, you're just tapping the imbuement buttons, and every time you tap the imbuement button, you get an explosion. And the explosion is really good. So you can apply your poison, your cold, and your shadow damage that way, depending on how you want to do it.
That's an interesting thought.
It does work really well. I would advise at least give it a try, because I played around with it. I originally didn't think it was going to be very good. And then, like, I put it on my character and I played with it, and I liked it better than the boots. Like, the boots that you're using for that build, I liked it better than the boots. I was like, I can't believe how good this is. Like, you literally just press the imbuement button and it explodes and everything around you is poisoned. Or you press the button and everything around you is infected with shadow imbuement. And it's constant, never ending. So, like, you just set it up so that you have a way to reset your imbuements, which there's a lot of ways to reset your imbuements. And then they're always up. And then as you're dashing around and whatnot, you're also tapping the imbuements as you go, which, you know, you're going to be pressing other abilities anyway as you're jumping around. And every time you press them, you just get free damage. It's great. Alright, so I'm at 71 on explosive and 68 on ambush. Wow, wow, wow. Higher I scale those, the better my damage is going to get for everything. Because all my traps count as grenades, all my grenades count as traps, all my traps count as core skills, all my ultimate traps count as traps and core skills and stun grenades, and it just everything scales everything. It's amazing. Let's go ahead and save this as the optimal build. Tell me. Save.
See some steel you need.
She's just getting stronger and stronger as she goes along. I'm really enjoying the strength of this character. I was originally skeptical of the ultimate, the key passive for the traps, because it doesn't really give you any skill multiplier, but oh my god, the cooldown reduction that it gives you is insane. And it also drops a bunch of stun grenades too, so like even more stun grenades. I was already dropping more stun grenades than I ever thought I needed, but now I have even more stun grenades. There's got to be some kind of cap, and I'm sure that if there's a cap on the stun grenades you can drop, I'm reaching it. Erland Blink Swift. There was something I was taking advantage of with Shadow Step too, and I can't remember what it was. That was really good. It was something about like Shadow Step. Like whenever you use Shadow Step, it causes some crazy thing to happen. I had to pull up my aspect list and take a look at it. I think it was specifically Shadow Step. I think it did like triple, does like triple damage or something like that. It's like.
The Ravager's aspect. The Shadow Step has an additional charge. Killing with Shadow Step refunds the charge and increases its damage by up to 14.5%.
I don't think that one's it, because I remember it saying like double or triple or something on it. I have to look.
Oh, there's a.
Well, there's only 2 aspects specifically for Shadow Step. We got the aspect.
We got a altar. There's an altar here.
An altar.
Yeah.
Oh.
You wanna come get it?
Don't mind if I do. If I can make it up there.
Alright, I'll wait for you real quick. I'm gonna take a look at the aspects and see if I can find it. Codex of Power.
Yeah, I get Piranado now.
Where is...
Oh, that's cool.
You got your Piranha.
Yep, finally. Ow. He got me.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. I can't remember. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, 19-month streak over here. I mean, you should be using Death Trap in your build too, right?
No.
Because doesn't
I'm
Death
using-
Trap,
I'm using
all your
Shadow.
grenade bonuses apply to your Death Trap?
I'm not doing grenade.
I thought you were doing stun grenade spam.
No.
Must be somebody else.
I mean,
then.
I was.
Oh,
I have a stun grenade set up.
but this is a different setup. What's the Shadow setup?
This is my shadow.
Oh, okay. Rebuilding Nintendo 64 controllers? That's always fun. Oh, I'm hitting into the failure rate now.
Oh, let me go get my Barb.
We can bump it back up to 80. We can just keep going.
Well, then we can
We
blast
can just
through.
keep, you need Glyphy XP on this character, huh? We're doing fine. We ain't struggling. We ain't struggling. Okay, we ain't struggling. We struggling, ain't struggling, come on, struggling, buggling. Yeah, what is that aspect I'm thinking of? I know there's one. I just can't remember what it's called. Why can I not remember? Are you using the Shadow Clone with that build?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bonk. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. It's Dash, not Shadow. Shadow Step. Shadow Slicer's aspect. That's the one I was thinking about.
Yeah, it creates a shadow clone that does up to 350% damage.
Yeah, like just basically triple. It's like triple the damage of dash.
Yeah, I've currently got that in the build since I'm missing one of my other aspects.
I mean, the shadow clone thing is probably pretty powerful too. If you're using imitated imbuements to get the free imbuements, I mean,
I'm
use the
using that as well
gloves.
for now.
Start spamming it. The only problem is that like shadow imbuement doesn't really tend to do more damage with more applications. Like I noticed that about shadow imbuement. Like you apply shadow imbuement, it does really good damage. It's applied to the target, yes, but like it doesn't. It doesn't tend to like do more damage for multiple applications. It just kind of keeps its damage because it has to expire. And then even with that aspect, it causes the damage to apply once every second or whatever for like the duration of the shadow imbuement. That also doesn't stack with multiple applications either. So it's really just like you apply it and then it does its damage. You kind of want it like your shadow imbuement to do the most damage that it can possibly do. I'm assuming that the higher damage one probably keeps and the lower damage ones don't overwrite the higher damage one.
Is that like a summon too? Scales or something?
For what?
For the shadow clone?
Yeah, the shadow clone does count as a summon. He does, yeah. So I would imagine that using the grow power with your shadow clone might actually work. I mean, it could be a situation where your shadow clone just out damages you for shadow imbuement, and you just rely on your shadow clone to hit like as hard as humanly possible.
Do you know if the witch powers that proc shadow damage do they count for that, for like applying stuff for the builds?
I mean, I would assume that it would work for like a necromancer applying,
or for the rogue.
I'm not sure. Like some of the stuff on the rogue does require specifically it does state that it has to be shadow imbuement. Some of them don't. Some of them do. It depends on the ability.
Oh, this is an 80. That's why.
Yeah. I was failing upgrades, so.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think we're doing poorly, so I ain't worried about it. Some of these monsters are a little tankier than others, but.
Who else was doing a Sorc? Ball lightning Sorc?
Knight has a ball lightning sword. He ended up building Shatter. He said there was something broken about Shatter. Shatter's doing like insane amounts of damage with the ball lightning. There's a bunch of bugs right now. I don't know. I really don't know. I've heard that Deep Freeze is absolutely insane right now because it scales with vulnerable damage, and vulnerable damage is very easy to obtain.
Oh yeah, this.
So you could scale it. You could scale Deep Freeze to the moon. Shatter also, I've heard Shatter is scaling ridiculously far as well. Everything I've heard is that like people who are using ball lightning are using a bunch of other weird methods to get tons of. It's funny
like
that
buggy. It's buggy.
Yeah, like bugged methods to get like massive amounts of damage.
I thought about doing a Sorc too. I've only done one so far.
The Fire Sorc was amazing. She does very good damage. If I scaled her, if I kept scaling her, I imagine I would hit 3 billion damage burn ticks easy.
I don't know what I would want to do though.
I was using Deep Freeze as my ultimate too because I was going with the no defensives. Oh, I died. I think an explosion got me. Poison explosion.
I don't know if you want to just ret because I don't take any kills.
Yeah, it's fine. know what got me. I think it was just a death explosion. This character's not the tankiest in the world. She really just crowd controls everything and kills it relatively quickly, so usually the monsters don't even have a chance to attack her, which is actually more silly than anything, because she just spams all the stun grenades and everything gets locked. I seem to be lagging up the server.
It's lagging.
I noticed that the stun grenades can get to a point where they're absolutely ridiculous. They start like back feeding into themselves like some sort of glitch, and they actually kind of feed into themselves. And I've had a couple times where the stun grenades were they were dropping and then they wouldn't stop. Like I would stop attacking and the stun grenades would just keep going, and I'm like, oh, okay. I think that's what's happening sometimes when it lags out, like the stars align and the grenades are like feeding into themselves, and they're causing more grenades to spawn, and it ends up server's like, stop. I mean, it's not my fault. Maybe they shouldn't have made it so I could spawn 10 million stun grenades. Bro. Ah, let me out! You and your walls? He walled me in. See that? He no die. Why he no die?
What up?
What's up, big pimpin'?
Not much, man. Just relaxing, chilling.
Relaxing on, chilling on, shooting some b-ball after school, and a couple of guys who were up no good started making trouble in your neighborhood.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. No. I got one little fight and my mom got scared and said, boom, it on the Uncle Billy. I whisper for a cab and when the game did. The license plates are fresh and out of license number.
My hammer sings on your return.
Remember, my hammer sings on your return.
See some steel you need? What's still got some good in it?
Hey, look, we got 4 people in the same group. This would never happen if we were in Path of Exile 2. And this is true, and you know it. This is true. It is very true. It's funny that you can have up to 6 people in one group. I don't think I've ever had 6 people in one group in Path of Exile 2. Like 2 or 3 is already painful enough. I don't wanna go further. What's up, Villainator? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, somebody who's slow. What character are you running, Pimpin'? We got 3 rogues up in here? What? That's it, Con. You're booted out. We need an all-rogue group. Time to break the server. Everybody do stun grenades. Let's see how much we can break the server.
I gotta shut my numbers off because I can't see.
Yeah, I imagine it's pretty bad when you got all those those ball lightnings
Ball
flying
lightnings,
spinning around.
It's like good Chillian numbers popping out.
I kind of need to turn mine off too. The stun grenades make it stupid. I can't see anything. There's too many stun grenades. The bloodthirsty executioner.
It's stuck in the corner.
Get wrecked, bloodthirsty. I don't care about you. You swinging your little hammer. Like, get all wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I see somebody's got a piranha.
Yeah, I just got it just a little bit earlier, man.
The piranado. The nado of
forever.
piranha.
Yeah, takes a while.
Yeah, I see the altars were not spawning very often. You do like 100 runs and maybe see like one, if you're lucky. If you're unlucky, it'd be like 300 runs and you'd see one. No, he froze me. Why you do this to me? I'm going to drop a trap in your midst, and it's going to make you blow up like pits. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little death trap. 4 little, 5 little, 6 little death trap. 7 little, 8 little, 9 little death trap. Early in the pin.
Maybe I'll make another Hydra Sorceress.
Could be interesting. Fire's pretty good this season. Lightning enchanted, fire enchanted, butthole enchanted. Oh, you didn't hear that one. Terrifying.
I heard it.
That's what terrifying is. That's butthole enchanted. Hey, what's up, Pan? You used to watch my YouTube when you? Yeah, I stream like every single day, like multiple times a day. Sometimes like 12 to 14 hours a day, depending on like what's going on. So yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I actually dual stream. I dual stream. I'm on YouTube right now as well.
Don't you triple stream? Aren't you on X too?
I am, and also Facebook. I'm on X and Facebook. Hello X, hello Facebook. I don't know if Facebook numbers never work though. Like even if there's somebody watching, it never shows anybody watching on Facebook. I don't know.
I didn't even know you could watch them.
People crack me up though. They're like, oh man, I didn't know you streamed. I'm like, well, I only stream every single day, like 8 hours a day, 365 days a year.
I guess it's not enough.
We're moving to 24 hours a day. All right. Wait, no, 22. I need like a 2-hour nap in between streams. Just a little 2-hour, no big deal. Just a 2-hour. It's baby stuff.
Gaga goo goo.
Goo 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 gaga goo goo googie googie goo 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 gaga 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 googie googie.
Or maybe charge bolts. That seems like.
I did charge bolts back in season. Was it 5 or was it 6? I think it might have been both actually. It's very powerful. I don't know about the nerfs that they did to the class, but the charge bolts themselves, like with the staff of Liam Neeson, and setting up like the build properly, like it's pretty crazy. What you do is you focus on getting number of charge bolts, because every time you hit a monster with 3 charge bolts, you get the little Nova that pops out, and the Nova explosion is insane. And then you can also get more charge bolts through the enchantment, so you can get even more charge bolts and even more Nova bonuses. I would strongly recommend staying away from that aspect, though, that gives you like when you cast a certain number of charge bolts, you get like a wave. It doesn't work. It lowers your damage output, because the majority of your damage output is coming from the Novas, from hitting the monsters multiple times with the charge bolts. And as soon as it takes away your charge bolts, all of your damage goes with it. So you basically just end up that aspect just ends up nerfing you. Oh, I crashed.
Oh no.
So close to completing. Maybe you guys can do it. Maybe you guys can complete it. It's almost there. You got like 9 minutes. Come on. Khan can do it all by himself. That's what he told me. Khan said, I got this, fam. Dude, this game crashes like left and right for me. I don't even know.
So strange. I've
Maybe-
gotten one crash this.
I think maybe we all dodged a bullet on the 50 series cards, though.
Why would
Apparently, some people are saying they're like spontaneously combusting or something.
Oh my.
Didn't the 40 series do that too when they launched?
That's never good.
I thought the 40 series did that too when they launched. Yeah, but I'm still rocking a 2070 Super.
That's terrible.
It works just fine. I'm not playing Cyberpunk or nothing. I'm playing Diablo 4 and League of Legends. But no, soon I am going to upgrade to probably like a 4070. But I have to find a nice white one.
Where was that article at?
Because everything else in my PC is white. It's an anti-venom themed build.
Boop.
Now we know who was doing all the damage, huh?
No doubt. I'm giving it all I got, and they're looking at me like,
I know, and they keep putting these shields on. Maybe let's just move on.
let's do it, brother. I'm down with that.
Well, I would
Power.
join you guys, but yeah.
More power.
I was crashing shortly before VOH dropped. It was something they did in one of the earlier patches before Vessel of Hatred. It was like right before VOH, all of a sudden I started crashing all the time. It was like toward the end of Season 5. Cody,
So
you huff and puff like you pay the bills around here. You should hear him. You should hear him. He just huffs and puffs like he pays the bills. What bills you paying? What bills you paying? I want to know. Because you huff and
shield
puff like
guys
you pay all the bills.
corner.
Huffing and puffing like you paying the bills. What bills? What bills you pay?
All right, there we go. We had to get the shield guys down.
This is where I struggle sometimes, man, when I'm running them by myself. These freaking bosses, you get the rest of the thing done, and it takes an hour to kill the bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah, boss damage is definitely rough.
That's
Some
crazy.
classes. Cody, go get me some snacks. How about that? Where's my snacks?
Oh.
Cinder can't come back.
No, I cannot.
It's gonna take minutes to kill this guy.
You guys at the boss at least?
Yeah, we're at the boss.
Like a herd of mosquitoes at him.
Yeah.
Y'all are cracking me up. I need some fruit snacks.
There's no way we're finishing this.
Oh. I'm gonna go pee real quick while you guys are struggling.
seconds.
Yeah, we might be here for another 2 or 3 days.
Only got 4. Give me 2 stacks. 1 hit stack.
Has his health moved at all in the last 10 minutes?
We started with 5. We've been working on it for 2 minutes.
He still ain't dead.
No.
I went
He's not
peed.
even
I got some
halfway dead.
snacks. I got some fruit
It's like the-
snacks. I
he
found my
hasn't
muddy
even reached
buddies. Like,
Hasn't even reached the first break.
Yeah, we haven't got the first set of potions.
The heck level are we in here? Oh, 80?
Yeah.
Good lord.
so in other words, if I crash, we're done.
Oh my, I crashed like that too. I'm surprised I haven't yet. Drives me crazy.
Are you guys gonna kill him in time?
Are we just
No, I
gonna,
doubt it.
we're not gonna make it.
I've been spinning directly around him with all I got, and he's just like, meh.
Yeah.
That's cute.
I thought you guys would at least be able to get it. It was like 9 minutes left, and it was right
Got it
there.
with 5.
Well, yeah, they took 4 minutes to get to the boss.
Look at his freaking health, man. It's just
We'll get him like
And I
halfway.
ain't no help because I have no damage. Like I can't even kill the add-ons.
No, you can't. Once you crash, you can't join back in. So all they can do is, I guess, leave and we can reform.
I'm not dying, by God.
Do we just leave and? Yeah, I'm not dying, and I'm using no defenses on the Sorc too. I set it up. She's like the tankiest character I've ever.
Good grief.
Yeah, 1 minute. It took us 5 minutes to get her half life.
Well,
Should we
invite
just
me when you
bail?
guys are out.
Should we just bail?
Yeah, I think we bail. It's just not worth it. Right? We're not gonna get any. How do we bail? I don't even know.
Just have to go to town.
I think you die, right?
Just die.
And then when you resurrect outside the deal and you can go do what you need to do. I think as long as the
Oh.
arena's active, you won't be able to die. I mean, to just pour it out.
Oh, you can leave game. Takes 6 seconds. If I'm- There. Okay.
No.
Here, I'll bring my Barb, Ginger. Just to get your lifts up so they can carry us.
I mean, that'd be fun.
How'd you get? How did
What are
you
you
get
running
out
on
of
your
here?
Barb now? Like 100?
Yeah,
How'd you get out of here, Con?
I just said left game.
Where's that at?
It's escape.
Escape?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that works for sure.
Let's see. Just join.
I mean, I can just run along behind you and pull everything in for you.
Yeah.
We gotta get the band back together.
That was insanity.
Foreman.
All right, who else is joining? Get your butts back in here. Mr. Consecrated is going to carry us. You're a fancy outfit over there, Mr. Aneurysm.
Yeah, I like it.
What was that, your barbarian?
Yeah. I got tired of feeling useless.
I mean, you gotta level up your character. Which key passive were you using, by the way?
Victimize.
Hmm.
I had to put the air conditioning on. It's so freaking hot.
Yeah, it's so freaking stupid. It keeps like fluctuating back and forth. Every time I think I got it right, like it's cold and I turn up the heat, and then it just gets warm outside, and then I gotta turn the heat back down. I had to turn the AC on a couple times.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
I'm about to just set like the AC to 80, and like the heater to 50, and just call it quits. That way, if it drops below 50, the heater turns on, and if it goes above 80, the air conditioner turns on, and they can just fight each other for dominance. All right, Con. We do the big suck. No, somebody died already. Almost got me too. Whatever it was. My HP dropped to pretty low.
Oh, here's a shielding shrine.
Where was that 10 seconds ago?
Yeah, 10 whole seconds. I think Khan's the DPS carry now, so.
So get your glyphs up, it'll help.
Yeah. I'll start with the low ones. Get them up fast. Why's my Dujang not resetting like it's supposed to? Oh, that's right. It has to hit something. Okay.
Shrine.
Lethal Shrine. I wonder if that 50% reduction in DOT would work on Shadow Imbuement. It'd be interesting to see. Because that could potentially up the damage of Shadow Imbuement quite tremendously, since it seems to be based on a, like, expiration rate. So if you could reduce the duration of it, not terrible. +3 to unstable elixirs. Seems kind of interesting. Alright, let's do some of the Lobby ones here.
Don, you're definitely not lacking boss killing power, are you?
Yeah, this build's broken.
Good God.
They need to nerf it.
Yeah, Khan's hitting hard as crap with them earthquakes. The earthquakes have gotten scaled ridiculously.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Look what I just got out of there.
What, you got a mythic?
No. It is gorgeous, though.
Gorgeous.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Death Wish Feathered Polearm. That's actually really good. I've been using the polearms on the Barbarian ever since they added that ridiculous glyph.
I got lucky the other night, man, and found a triple affix Doombringer.
Oh, nice. Did you hit the HP?
Yeah, but it's not a triple FX grandfather.
I hit all stats, max life, and damage reduction.
Hey, I found quadruple grandfathers with 1 greater affix, alright? If I add them all up, I still end up with only 1 greater affix, because all of them rolled the same greater affix.
3 of them out of the same set of runs.
Stupid. I want to use my death trap and suck you all in. And don't worry, there's plenty of suck to go around, my friend. 'Cause I will travel across the land, sucking far and wide.
What is killing me?
Each opportunity to suck. That's what we feel inside. Suck him on. Oh, it's so true. Our courage will suck you through. You suck me and I'll suck you. Suck him on. See, now that might be pushing it too far.
Just a tad.
Just a tad. Hey, I can actually kill stuff in this 90. It's not bad.
I was noticing that last.
I'm doing okay. I don't know about this Uber Elite here, though. Let's see if I can kill this Uber Elite. It's the only thing left here besides the all the trash mobs. His name is Urafarth the Evershift. That was your jam? I mean, I think he would die eventually, but definitely that monster specifically. Oh, what even killed me? I was like, what? What?
Oh.
BS.
Got everybody?
I'm here.
Macaruski.
I died like a pleb, and that is what I deserve. Died like a pleb. A plebeian, sir. Oh my god, LOL, the magic number song? What? I wonder if I would be better off with critical strike damage. I'm using ultimate damage in my weapons, but maybe critical strike damage would be better. I don't know. I don't know.
We do 85s to go faster, or no? That's fine.
I mean, I'm capable of 80s, no problem, so...
Yeah, all my glyphs are mid-60s, so I'd still get pretty good suckage on them.
That's right. You suck me and I'll suck you. It's terrible. The creators of Pokemon are gonna sue me. That's why Nintendo
I'm gonna
doesn't.
blast through here and feel like I'm killing something. Con leaves me, and I'm back here with one monster going, oh, well, maybe not.
Well, he's just putting earthquakes all over the place, kind of
Yeah,
like how I'm throwing death traps all over the place. He doesn't have to stop.
That's just crazy.
He just keeps going.
I was going to make a build similar to that, but...
Oh, Earthquake is insane. It was insane last season. Con literally made the same build last season, and they're like, wait a minute. He's like, wait a minute. They buffed it?
Yeah. It was rough last season. It was.
You were doing all right. You weren't you weren't
that.
Spiritborn level, but you were doing okay.
Yeah.
You're not casting the Quakes, are you? They're just
No.
procking?
Yeah, I have them on box, so as I move, they go.
Man, I can't find a Bach at all, dude. I've been trying and trying and trying to find one, so I think I'm using a rune that's wouldn't be as good for me because I'm always moving too, and I just haven't. I found everything but that.
We'll get you back. We'll get you back.
Oh, sweet.
My leap puts down earthquakes too, and my ground stomp.
Yeah, everything puts down frickin'. He's got like, if he overpowers, he probably has one.
No, I didn't think that.
The last one hit so hard, my little dog cried a little bit. My little gathering up.
I think
dog on the game.
I think 2 people need Bach runes. Call McKiff.
And things must be rare, man, because I have not found a single one.
Rare as seal feathers.
Chicken lips.
Whoa, not chicken lips. How about bee's knees?
Did y'all eat that duck pate?
I gave it to Cody.
Oh, I bet he loved it, right?
I don't know. He seemed a little hesitant. He was like, what is this? I mean, I won't turn it down because I'm a dog, but what is this?
We cook our dogs food. We don't even feed them. They're spoiled ridiculous.
I don't know. I was taking care of an elderly dog for a while, and I had a similar situation. She wouldn't eat the kibble anymore, so I was just cooking her food. I just took like some eggs and like some food and whatnot, and I just fried it up in a pan with a little bit of meat and like fat grease and whatever, and got it all like chopped up and kind of conglomerated. She gobbled it down, so guess I was doing something right.
Who's got 19 Bach runes they can get rid of?
What
Or
the
at least
hell?
one.
Gain 6 to 8 to agility and subterfuge skills? What the ham biscuit? I've never seen that before. Would that apply to your shadow step and your dash?
What was it?
It's a freaking +8 to agility skill aspect.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Wow.
That's like insanity.
Is it on an amulet or something?
It's on a two-handed. It's on the freaking crossbow.
So it's 4.
8 is a lot of skills.
8 is a lot of skills.
I mean, you combine that together with like 4 from a helmet. That's
can also
already,
get-
you're at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then you can get boots, so that's like 13, 14, 15, 16. Plus like the 5, so you're already up to like 21. And I'm pretty sure you can get some more plus skills somewhere else. I'm pretty sure that the... Ow, lag. Look here, you
And the
bull.
greater affix tacits of the dawning sky, man. You want to talk about great resistance armor? It's about all they do, but
Yep.
you won't have to worry about res any longer for sure. I'm sitting at like 75 on all mine. That last quake was about a 12 on the Richter scale there, brother.
Well, I just took care of that pack by myself. I'm proud of myself. I'm a proud I'm a proud man. I'm a proud cowhand. These guys just seem like they take no damage, and then some of them just die really fast, and I don't know what the difference is, but I'm not exactly very sure, to be honest. Maybe it's just me getting lucky with big strikes.
It's nuts.
Mo.
And it sure is nice getting my glyphs leveled 2 at a time now.
I mean, that's why Con switched over, so we could level up faster.
How far can you go in there, man? How deep have you been in the pit?
105 just to get my glyphs up. I'm not a pusher.
I don't really care about pushing either.
It's not my thing.
When you guys got a back?
Apparently, X-Cal in Twitch chat said he had some.
I need the back room.
You have to go collect them from him.
I haven't. I think I've won.
We were
Yeah,
talking.
they're freaking rare.
I was talking about
They
oatmeal
must be.
cream pies earlier, Big Pimpin', and somebody in chat was like, "No, I think it was Sean." He said no, moon pies are better. I'm like, moon pies? I'm like, them dry things? I'm like, they about as dry as Popeye's biscuits. And then I posted the Popeye biscuit meme. It's in Diablo 4 seasonal. Oh, dying laughing. You take a look at the Popeye biscuit meme. You're gonna die laughing too. Yeah, get it, Big Pimpin'. I see you. I see you knock off Whirlwind.
It's a pretty fun build, but I'm kind of worried about the DPS. I don't have all my glyphs and stuff activated too. I still have one unique node I'm trying to get to.
I'm sure
No
there's
witness.
I'm sure there's a DPS set up for it out there somewhere. I'm pretty sure somebody's probably already got it set up and running. Everybody loves that Dance of Dice thing. I haven't really messed with it at all.
Definitely a unique way of playing.
Where did everybody go?
That's what I'm talking about. Where in the heck?
Where did
y'all-
everybody go? Where did everybody go?
Let me see if I can ag the whole map. Oh, there we go. If you stand there long enough, the red portal will pop up. That's the best way to do it.
Who's the one that needed the Bach runes? Because
Me.
he said
need
his.
one.
I just need one. I don't need them.
Here, that's his friend name. Somebody go snag him.
Somebody better do it that's better at this than me, because I never will figure that out.
I don't need any Bach runes. Y'all the ones that need the Bach rune. Y'all the ones. Y'all the ones.
I'll go get them.
Weak.
Yeah, Pimpin' needs one, and Heathen needs one. Big Pimpin' with the pimple pimps. We got the.
Them things are hard to craft into too, right? Because you got to get 3 of the other.
Cody, you better not be on my cot.
I'm thinking your dude can go deeper than 105, man.
Oh yeah, I think I could push it. I just don't like it. Just going.
It just turns the monsters into damage sponges. What's the fun in it?
Yeah, when it gets to the point where you're having like 5 or 6 minute boss fights,
Yeah.
It's
like,
not fun.
good grief. I got to where I could do 75s by myself and just barely get done right at the timer. I need to hit my ultimate cooldown on my tempering or masterworking a time or 2 more and keep it more up. Shadow Clone ain't no punk.
It's good.
See some steel you need?
Neither is Earthquake, huh? Got me wanting to quit this and go build me an Earthquake one.
It was my proc build. I called it a proc build.
I was procking Earthquakes on my Rogue here, but I guess she doesn't have all that stuff the Barbarian has to scale it, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, you don't got all the aspects.
I like this person already. They're using the same Necro skin that I like to use.
Sweet.
The little creepy doll.
Yeah, the thing that Harlow, whatever.
Yeah, the one that looks like a satanic Raggedy Andy or something, Raggedy Ann. Yeah, that is pretty cool, though. I'm as close to nude as I can get on this character.
I'm running the D1 Rogue.
I was going to set up, once I get done with this dance build, I was going to do a death trap build and save that in another part of the armory, because that looks pretty powerful.
Oh, it is. I could scale this way higher than I'm doing. What I'm trying to do with it though is I'm not trying to scale high. I know you got the heebie-jeebies for scaling high. So what we found out last season was that
kind of scaling my ultimate a lot.
So what we found out last season was that EXP that you get from the dungeons is honestly not important. Like when you scale up higher, like it doesn't really give you that much more EXP the higher you scale. So what you have to do is you have to optimize for like a 60-second run, sub 60 second, if you can do it. And I noticed that with this particular character, because I drop the traps, it pulls everything and then it kills them like all in one, like nice little tidy, like Swiss knife kind of a package. That I felt like I could get like really good 60-second runs with this. Or basically I'm just running along, drop the trap kills everything, and you just keep going. I don't even stop. All right? So like the goal, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to optimize it specifically for like pit 70 or pit 75 or something like that, so I can do like sub 60-second runs so that I can get as much EXP as I can get. Maybe even push for 300, we'll see. Depends on how good I can optimize this. I don't know how good I'm going to be able to optimize this particular build, but first step is getting all the glyphs to 100 so I can optimize the damage output. And then pinpointing the exact level, like the highest level I can do sub 60s on. And once I can get really fast sub 60s, then I'll be flying through some EXP. This seems to be the character to do it with. Like, I probably shouldn't even focus on trying to kill anything. I should probably just run ahead of Khan and just like pull everything together for him. Unfortunately, he's really fast.
Yeah, no doubt. I was trying to keep up with him. I just stop and wait for the red portal.
I can catch up to him. It just takes me a little bit. The real thing is keeping ahead of him.
Y'all ever put any of the skills on the auto cast?
I think I did one time.
Auto cast? What are you talking about?
Where you put one of your skills on the number pad and then you do the little turn the number 1, activate the skill, and while you're holding the skill button down, you deactivate the numlock, and it just
Like
whenever the skill becomes available, it casts.
Interesting.
How does that work again?
You assign one of your skills to a N, like say N1, so on your number pad, right? And then you push the number, turn the number lock on, push the number, whatever button you assign that to, down, and you'll hear the skill activate. Keep that button pushed down and turn off the num lock.
Oh, kind of sounds familiar to something else I've messed around with. Back in the day, you used to, like in Diablo 2, actually it still works. If you like click off the screen and you like alt tab to another screen, like it'll just keep firing the ability. I used to do that all the time.
I saw somebody on you. I didn't know how to do it, but I knew that you could do it, but it's pretty easy. Sometimes you have builds where you don't want your skills auto casting like that, you know?
I don't know. I'm literally spamming so many abilities all the time. I don't know.
I keep mine on my ultimate so that I don't even have to cast my ultimate. It just up. I need to get the cooldown on it though, some.
I'm over here chowing down some buddy buddies. Buddy buddies!
Hey, look at me. I'm getting into the 70s with my glyphs now. About to get over to the no witness node.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make me a charged bolt sorcerer.
Man, I watched a Chinese guy the other day. Hey, he had just a straight up freaking fireball. Dude cleared like 150. He was using that shattered. He was making his fireballs freeze everything, and then that weird thing that's happening with the shatter.
Yeah, that thing's bugged every single season.
Dude,
yeah, the shatter bug is the current method that people are using to scale really high. It doesn't have anything to do with fireball. Shatter's just broken right now.
Yeah, it's basically the fireball was proccing the freeze. And then, of course, whenever you kill a frozen target, that shatter comes in there and multiplies it by about 9 trillion. It was crazy, but...
Yep,
I guess
and you can also run the pants that gives you the additional shatter multiplier.
That's not, you know, it's takes a little bit of the fun out of it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, they've been patching out a lot of these glitches. The shatter one is just the latest in a long line of glitches. This season has been more bugged than any season previous.
We're really going to tone the DPS down this season. We're going to nerf everybody. Next thing you know, every class is doing it.
It's really just the witchcraft powers, though. I think every single bug that's currently involved has been the witchcraft powers.
Just get some crazy
Your earthquake is on the
there.
wall right there. Did you see that? His earthquake was on the wall. Why was your earthquake on the wall?
I like to use that summon the wolf thing, man. I end up with like 10 wolves standing around me. They do pretty good cold damage.
Yes, and they scale with summon damage too.
And they're always there.
They're there when you need us, physicians, Lord. I do the big suck. I suck 'em on in. I do the big suck. And then I win. I do the suck.
Like
I'm just pulling them together for con. I'm running ahead, just sucking them all together in a big groups.
Freaking 8 wolves.
The number of summons that you can have this season is pretty insane, actually.
I need to look at some of those grow things and see if I can get them to grow up like Doberman Pinschers. Good lord. The lootage. Got a freaking double helm. Sweet. Oh, and I appreciate this, man, for real. This will take me forever if I try to do it by myself.
Said I really want to level, but it takes really long, and I really don't like Ginger's stupid song.
Man, you want to know what takes a long time, and that's getting that resplendent spark. Good grief, that event right there will wear you out.
I had like 6 resplendent sparks before I got that spark.
Did you finish the whole headless event?
Yeah, I got the bird and everything. Yeah.
Jiminy cricket.
Actually, I don't know if I have actually finished the whole reputation grind.
I found 2 mythics so far. I got the Ring of the Starless Skies and a triple affixed Doombringer. I'm happy.
I've been loaded this season. I got every single one except for Reputation.
I'm really enjoying this lift leveling right here. This has really put me over the top here.
Razor got a...
I might be able to do a pit
Razor
40.
got a triple graphics grandfather. Dirty Hay.
I might be able to do a pit 40 when we're finished here.
All my characters this season have been like hit 80 plus. I haven't had any issues at all, and I really haven't been pushing it.
This is the only one I've made so far this season.
The Necromancer's easily like 110, 120. Like that Blood Wave build is just insane.
Yes, that thing's. It's like
Well, that's kind of the only one that's legit too, right? That's not the buggy.
I mean, there are some bugs involving the witchcraft powers and the ultimate stuff that is coming into play. Yeah. I don't think it would be as strong if it didn't have the witchcraft powers attached to it.
Okay.
Are you using the witchcraft barrier?
No.
yeah, don't use it.
Yeah, it's broken. They even there was even a note. There's even a note about it. It is killing people. So it wasn't just in our imaginations. It is actually killing people. Apparently, it was happening to some hardcore players, and they complained hard enough, and they talked about it in the patch. Can you imagine? Yeah, you're just using an ability and you die from the ability. Not even you kill yourself.
That stings.
You can kill other players too. Like you can PK other players with it.
Yeah, I killed Leo with it.
What skill are we talking about? Twilight Warding. It's the Twilight Warding ability. I don't know if they disabled it, but it kills people. It does. There's something weird about the way that it functions. You can even kill yourself with it. You can kill yourself. You can kill other people. You can kill, like, randomly kill your minions. You can even have your minions kill you. I've actually seen a couple people talking about how like a minion would fire off an attack, then it would somehow reflect off of your shield and then bounce back or something, and it would kill you. And so you'd die. It would literally tell you your mercenary killed you or something. It's something about the reflection process of the shield. Like what it does is it reflects attacks, ranged attacks, and it causes them to bounce back. But the problem is that it doesn't seem to like reassign them as yours, so they're still technically the monsters as far as what I can tell. And so what happens is the reflection ability reflects off of your shield and it gets all your multipliers. And then after it gets all your multipliers, it does like insane levels of damage. But then it hits you, and you end up just like one-hit KOing yourself with your own reflected attack. And so it's really silly.
Amazing they don't test that stuff out better before throwing it to the public, but I guess it is Blizzard, right?
I mean,
I guess no one caught it in the BTR. I don't remember doing that.
I don't
change it.
It could be due to all the additional multipliers that have been added, or maybe they messed with something. Maybe they added multipliers to the projectiles, or maybe they messed up in some way the way that the projectiles are like classified or something, and that's what made it like hit you. I don't know, it's weird. It definitely doesn't function the way it's supposed to, that's for sure. I think that's the kind of reasons why I just never want to play hardcore. I just never want to be in a situation where I put in all that effort in something and then just have it taken away from me for a really stupid reason. Like, I just don't... I don't know why anyone would want to put themselves in that situation. Be like, alright, I spent like 2 weeks leveling up my character. I'm almost to level 300 Paragon. And then like... Well, I guess it's
Didn't
not
they
so
have
bad
those-
for hardcore anymore because you get to keep your progress on your Paragon. But, like, you literally just... You're like, I almost at 300 Paragon. And then, like, you get one shot by Twilight Warding. And you're like, wait a minute, what? What? How did I die? It said I killed myself? What? Or even worse.
GGM
like,
died to
Con
GGM.
Con kills me. Like, wait, Con killed me?
Yeah, sucker.
I can't kill Poopy. Gonna go sharpen my daggers, I think.
Dull. Sharpen them on a really dull rock. Artillery shrine.
Thanks for the assist there, Con. Stomp them like little bugs.
Stupid DR guy in there. Yeah, stomp on him like little bugs. I mean, to the bugs, I'm pretty sure they're earthquakes. This 90's like a bit past me.
Yeah, it's quite a bit past me. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I can still kill stuff, but it's slow.
It's not as far away from me as it was when we started, though.
I mean, I'm seeing some pretty high crit numbers, though. Like, not even overpowered numbers. I hit like 627 million crit. I mean, that's not terrible.
Well, your DPS is definitely going up if your glyph level's going up usually, huh?
That's the goal.
Yeah.
Everything's 70 plus now.
You're only getting one hit.
Yeah, one level.
That just started happening for me too, but still. The killer skin you got, Con, I like that.
It's not a purchased one.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah. It's usually blue, but if you color it the way you want, turn it whatever you want green.
I'm gonna spin right here in these monsters and bore them to death.
I'm just grouping.
I guarantee they won't be moving as long as I'm spinning around them. They'll be frozen solid.
Grouping
there
them
they go.
for con. Grouping them for con. Grouping them for con. Con probably has a lot easier time killing them. Suck them all in. Get you big suck. I know Con likes that big suck. Don't even pretend he don't. He's that big suck. Come on down and do a suck. Big suck. What's crazy too is they're probably just like completely incapacitated when you get to them too. It's like stunned, like ooh. Oh, dead end. So many dead ends. Whole fart little areas. Yeah, staying ahead of you, that was fast. Con's like, I don't even have to try anymore.
Then autopilot.
Autopilot mode activate. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
I'm gonna go over here and sell real quick, like. Not that I really need to. I'm only picking up the greater ethic stuff. Get in here real quick.
Boom, 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 boom. Death trap as I run. Death trap, going to death trap all them tons. Come on down, get the traps. I hit you with traps. All of the lovely traps. Wow, 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 wow. Bom, 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 bom. Bow, 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 bow.
Sounds like Hanky.
I'll do a Tetris, actually. Suck a man, suck a man. Suck. 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 Double suck. Dude, I think that was a sub 60-second run.
Yeah, that was blazing.
That was definitely sub 60. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not even doing any damage, really. I mean, I guess I'm doing some. I really just suck them together, and then Khan leaps on their head, and earthquake forms under their feet, and then they die.
That's exactly.
I'm like, death trap, and he's like, leap. Death trap, leap. Death trap, leap. I don't think anything beats the suckage of death trap. I think death trap has the maximum suckage.
Yeah, it's maximum.
That is definitely maximum suckage. You can't get much more maximum than that.
I only got a couple more in me, you guys.
That's okay. You pushed me pretty far.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I appreciate it.
I got like almost all 70s. Well, almost all 80s, actually. Getting close to 80s.
That red armor on that is pretty sick looking too.
What, Rogue?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Diablo 1 Rogue set. Oh, I got it from the shop. It's supposed to mimic the Diablo 1 Rogue. It looks really good. It comes with weapons and a bunch of other stuff. I really like it. Leon was telling me about it, and he's like, "They got the Rogue skin in here again, Ginger." And I was like, "Not in mine." Like, it was like 3 months went by, and I was never in my shop, and then all of a sudden one day it was in my shop. I was like, "Oh, okay." It took a long time for it to pop up, and when it finally did pop up, I swooped it. I swooped that thing. I was like, "Oh, so good, so good."
$5 or something.
It wouldn't. I mean, it's just a. Yeah, well, I think it was on sale actually. Yeah, I think you're right. The hell is going on there? There's just like a random wall in the middle of the room. Did you see that? I don't know. We guess the middle. I think the middle.
My goal is to kill one of those monsters before that red portal popped up.
Good work.
Oh, we did pretty good that time.
It did work.
Yeah, the real question is, did you get him?
All mine to 76.
There would
Stun grenade multiplier. Yeah, I think I might play that game tomorrow when it comes out. Let's that Kingdom Come Deliverance. It looks pretty fun.
Greetings.
I mean, I don't know how good it is.
I'll keep my forge hot.
$60 for a brand new launch. Devron wants to play it. So this is gonna be two of us.
I hear some of the other streamers say they're going to play it too. I just watched.
Oh, so you're that kind of a guy, huh?
I'm voyeuristic, yeah.
He didn't even hesitate. He's like, "Yep." He's like, "Yep." But you know,
I'm that guy.
it's like, I am the one. I am the one, the one, the one, the sun. I am the hun, the hun, the hun, the bun.
He's just gonna dance with knives behind you the whole way.
Protection trying up here. Kind of weird. They're like spread out a little bit.
Death Trap ain't no punk either. I see you making them explode.
Oh, the Death Trap does like massive amounts of damage. I mean, these monsters have a massive amount of HP, but I'm still hitting for like 5, 6, 700 million multiple times in a row. So easily billions. I just don't know exactly what my like total damage number is. I also have all these stupid little grenades that pop out, and each one of the grenades is doing like 200 million a pop too. And there's like 40 grenades, whatever 40 times like 200 million is.
Yeah, those grenades are pretty fun. You can proc a lot of stuff with them.
I just have like a trillion grenades.
You can make them freeze targets, and I think you can. I played that one time.
Oh, I guess we gotta go down. Let's go down. There's a bunch of monsters down there. Khan's already in there.
Banging away.
Run out of mobs.
No, we got it.
You know what?
They were spread
one
out
thing
really weirdly, though. They were.
One thing I noticed about those wolves too is when you do boss fights and stuff, they tend to target your wolves and not you.
Ring. Womp 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 womp. We're going so fast. We're doing like a run a minute.
Want to do one higher one, and that's my last one.
Okay.
Sweet.
Try 100.
I think we got it.
He said we.
Yeah, you. I think you got it.
I think Khan's got it. Khan's the only one. I was already struggling on 90s, so he's gonna have like the lay of the land over here. I mean, I can still at least pull them all together for him. Yeah, I just did like a 1 billion there. That's not bad.
Too far behind.
Softening them up for you. With my meat tenderizer. Meat tenderizer. Come on down to meat tenderizer land with me. We got meat tenderizers that don't have no fleas. How about we sits on them and we turns them into jelly? How about we mash them and stick them in a stew? That's the Hobbit, by the way. For you uncultured swine! That's when the trolls are arguing over what to do with the hobbits and the dwarves. Just gambled 2,500 obols and didn't even get one legendary. That's pretty much been my experience so far. Like, the gambling system's broken. It's not very good. Something's wrong with it. They did something. Whatever they did, they broke it. I just keep leaving con. Oh my god, con packages, care packages, con packages. I just keep leaving con packages everywhere. Like, here's a con package, there's another con package. There's another con package. I mean, it's not like I'm doing no damage, but I think it would take me a while to kill one pack of monsters. This build needs more ultimate damage.
A little something, something.
Well, I'm trying to angle it toward like fast low tier clears instead of the latter, but I don't know. I might be able to clear 100 by myself. Not carrying you 4. I mean, you 3. I mean, I can't just sit over in the corner and fight like 3 times HP monsters. Alright, explosive.
On you to man.
Nice. I got 86 explosive, 76, 75, 73, 72. Not bad.
Where is the Oliver? There it is. That right there was a heck of a bump.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, my damage is going way up.
Hammer sings on your return. See some steel you need.
Oh, I got a Paragon point too. Look at me.
I can prove to you that attack power doesn't mean anything because I'm sitting at 42,000 right now and I couldn't kill a dadgum flea.
I'm at 26,000.
I'm back to 53,000 attack power now, but that doesn't. I don't think that means a lot.
My attack
I've inner
power.
comm on.
When I was playing around with my abilities and seeing how far I could push it, because attack power changes when you're in combat. There's a picture of my
skills
attack power.
buff it and stuff like that.
I was playing around just to see how high I could get my attack power. That's what I was at.
It's fun.
683,688 is what I was sitting at. I mean, I don't think attack power means nothing. I just think that like those little tiny numbers that we see on the screen are basically useless comparatively to like what you see when you're in combat and you get all your buffs running and everything is all.
Yeah, it just jacks up.
Yeah, you're getting all juiced. Like once you get all juiced, things change. All right,
How about you guys?
All right, Nikon, thanks for the help.
Yeah, sure.
Ginger, I'm going to bed too, buddy. I got to get up in the morning and work. I just figured I'd pop on here and tell you howdy and level some glyphs.
Okay. I'm probably going to go to bed at some point too, because that Kingdom Come Deliverance game is tomorrow at like 11. like
planning
11 East EST, so we'll do like a launch day.
Planning a
sounds like fun.
party, are you?
Yeah, why not? We do a launch day. Ah, do.
But I'll be watching.
Well, I will see you there.
What happened? What are we doing? We running a dungeon here?
Oh, I thought you was gone.
You gonna run one? I'll run one with you.
Yeah, I can do 80s, no problem. I can't do the 90s that he was doing, but Khan's got the OP character. I just suck him in and lay him down. I'm trying to optimize for a specific tier, so as I go forward and get my glyphs leveled up, I'm gonna dial it back and only do like specific tiers. My goal is I want to have it so that I use one death trap and only one death trap, and that's it. And then the monsters all die. So I just death trap once and I just move on. I'm getting pretty close. And I want to like scale it up as high as I can get it too. The silliest thing about the death trap, we were laughing at this the other day, is like it forcefully ejects the bodies.
Tosses them up in the air like rag dolls.
It does. It's hilarious. I mean, some of you may not have been paying attention, but now you are. You're going to be like, what is he talking about? And you're going to see like the bodies just like shoot out of the death trap. I've seen bodies hit the screen before. That's how crazy it is. There's like little body parts everywhere. They were all shattered up that time because they were frozen. Burp.
Aneurysms putting a little something on them too, isn't they?
A little bit.
That skill is crazy.
Aw, 2 failures, 2 successes. A little bit too low level. Some of these are just like out of even, they're just out of question. I gotta get, I'm gonna have to bump this up to an 85 so that I can actually get a 100% chance on some of these glyphs.
All right, fellas, I'm going to bed.
All right, pimpin'.
It's good hollering at y'all. I'm sure we'll do it again soon. Now that my build can roll a little bit with y'all, so I may not be able to kill nothing, but at least I can live.
Pimp, 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 pimp.
Well, Ginger, have fun with your game tomorrow, man. You know I'll be watching.
Yeah, I'm gonna go, I'll probably have to go buy it and download it or whatever. See if I can do a preload on it or something. And then I'm gonna set up a live stream for it tomorrow. That way everybody will know it's coming. I'll probably have it set up like an hour in advance or something. I think it's like 11 EST, like in the morning. So I'll probably do like 10 or something, and we'll start a little bit early. I gotta go to do night shift that night, so it's probably a good idea if I just start early. That way, once I hit like the 8 to 12 hour mark, I can call it quits and then
take a little nap.
Yeah, take a little nap before work.
All right, brother. I'll holler at you.
All right, see you, Pimpin'.
Heathen, appreciate you on the back room, my brother.
No problem, man.
I need to get some air freshener from up in here. Them freaking stink bugs dying everywhere. I don't know why they're just like in random places around the house, and they've just been sitting in hibernation for so long. I guess they're now they're just dying. put a bunch of stink bugs in a Coke can. Somebody steps on it and crush them, and you get like 1,000 stink bug smells on their foot.
Like a genie in a bottle.
Yeah, 85 is a little bit tougher. I actually have to use like multiple death traps. I mean, the monsters still die.
Fix my resistance.
My resists are terrible on this girl. I'm pretty much relying on the fact that I don't have, like, I don't get hit by most of these monsters. Like, I just stun lock them. Like, people poop on Frostburns, but man, Frostburns will make your whole life so much easier because everything will be frozen all the time. They're glorious.
Suck 'em in, suck 'em in.
Here we get a little bit of suck, suck. So fast. Seats. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. He's a rot thruster, though. It's part of the rot thruster surname. Ye old rot thrusters. Some areas over here we didn't get. No? Oh, yeah. $1.2 billion there.
Like a genie in a bottle. He's gonna fart your way.
You see that crazy outfit that Jaden Smith wore for the Oscars?
Yeah.
So I found out what he was trying to do.
What?
So apparently William Dafoe did that outfit previously. It's an old outfit. So it wasn't just some random thing that he pulled out of his butthole. It was a actual, like, thing that somebody else had done previously before him, and he was doing like an homage, I guess. God, that's a lot of poison damage. Holy Jesus. Too many deaths. We're gonna fail it. We only got like 39 seconds left to kill him. That poison damage was intense. Yeah, we're not gonna complete this. 7 seconds and she's not going down fast. 1.2 billion. I mean, I'm hitting for billions. God, what is that poison that she put down? That poison was insane.
Yeah.
I literally just chugged like 4 potions to try and like stay alive. Get your poison out my butthole. God dang, that poison is intense. Must be shadow damage, actually. That's probably what it is. Alright, well, we already failed. We failed this one.
Fully broken.
Well, quit dying.
Can't help it right now. Upgrade some stuff.
How are your glyphs looking? Did you get them over 70s, or you still got them low?
See, I got one glyph to 80, my rumble glyph to 83, my challenger glyph to 80, Ire's at 49 now, territorial's at 45, and executioner's at 29.
Okay, so you still need like some of your lower ones up.
Yeah. Focused on the 2 most important ones, the rumble and challenger.
Alright, well, let me do a quick run through on a 70 here. I want to see like how fast I'm going now. Because like my goal tier is much lower than like an 85. I want to see like how well this rolls with like a 70. So I'm just going to go whoop, boop, boop. I should be able to, if I've got everything calculated right, I should be able to just death trap and just continue. Like, I shouldn't even have to like stop and kill pretty much anything. Like, it should pretty much just be every time death trap is up, I press the button and I just continue forward. This map is kind of wonky for the death trap because the death trap has such a large pull in, but this is the general construction of this area is limiting the way that death trap can pull in because there's so many pillars and walls all over the place. It would work much better on one of the new maps instead of these old jankety maps. Like there's all these little rooms and I gotta go into each room and cast the death trap in each room because it's stopping me from being able to pull all the monsters in. It's kind of stupid. But wide open maps work way better. Like these work pretty good because these are more open, so you don't have to worry so much about like it having pull-in issues for most of this. Chain link shrine. Yeah, I'd have to like look up like what William Dafoe was trying to get across with his outfit because his was an homage to William Dafoe's outfit, and so like it was definitely an odd situation though. I think most people didn't even know that Dafoe had done it. The photo of Dafoe is in black and white. That's how old it is. William Dafoe, Househead. Ugh, 3 failures out of 4. Let's see if we can find out some information real quick.
So on these sorcerer enhancements, enchantments, whatever they are, do they gain the bonuses from any upgrades and stuff?
The
like
what?
If I want to do, so, also on the enchantments for the sorceress. All right, so let's say I want the frozen orb enchantment. Well, does the frozen orbs from the enchantment, do they gain the upgrades from the skill?
Yes, the pretty much everything as far as I'm aware.
Cool.
Jake, is that so long? Yeah, so this is the picture. I put a picture, a link of it. That's the picture of William Dafoe wearing the house on his head. So apparently he was copying William Dafoe, which I don't know exactly what this was about. I do not know. If I knew... If I knew... Villa Defoe. Bold of you to assume he didn't bring his own house hat. Let me tell you a couple, 3 things. Your front row seat. This is a CQ. It was apparently a CQ Italian photo shoot. Trying to see if I can find the. I have no idea why he has such weird pictures in this Italian photo shoot. Saint Laurent shirt and pants by Anthony Vaccarello. What? The writing of this article is completely, like, different to the pictures. Like, there's nothing... The pictures are just, like, whatever. And then, like, the writing of the article is completely different than the pictures. I don't even understand what the hell's going on. Apparently this is the photo shoot, though. Apparently from Italy. Oh, come on. I copied and pasted it. Are you kidding me? Trying to do something here, ya punkas. No, I don't. No, that's not what I. No. No. Yeah, here it is. This is apparently the photo shoot that it's from. Oh my god, will you just paste it? I don't want... What is going on? Paste. Paste. I'll fight you in the streets. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I can do 70 pretty easy, but 70 doesn't let me upgrade my doojanks. You switching characters, or?
I'm working on planning out the sorcerer.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know how good Hydra is. I mean, ever since they added all the summon buffs, I would imagine that you could get the grow power on your Hydras too, so you'd have 100% crit.
Oh, I didn't think about that, but I'm doing the charge bolt.
Oh.
But the summon buffs is an interesting angle.
I mean, if you're running like full summons or full conjurations, they count as summons now, so you could also run the other conjurations, the summons from the witchcraft powers too. So you could beef up the fire bats and like the the orb, the doom orb. But actually, I don't know if the doom orb counts as a summon. The vengeful spirits do. The vengeful spirits count as a summon. The fire bats and then the frog. The frog's fire as poison damage though.
Doom orb is not a summon.
Yeah, it's not. It's the vengeful spirit that is. Vengeful spirits. That one is a summon. That one's really nice too, like defensively, because it when you would take fatal damage, it like pulls the damage into itself. It's really nice. Acts as a very interesting way to prevent you from running into issues with like one shots. Yeah, I think I've gotten to the point where I just really don't like the DR monsters. It really kind of just throws a wrench in the overall like efficiency and like fun of the runs. Because like, if you think about it from a certain perspective, like some characters just suck at killing single target monsters. And so like when you have those DR monsters that show up and you just suck at killing the DR monster, it just takes forever to kill the pack for no reason. Ba ba ba. So 6. See if I can do a like a 80 relatively quickly. I mean, without you here, I might be able to push a little bit further. I don't know. These single player runs are definitely different. I bet you William Dafoe looked up and looked at that house that he had to put on his head, and he was like, you know what? I mean, I'm getting paid, so. He's like, I'm getting paid money. What I want. Some money. What I want. I get lots of money for putting a house on my head, and you don't get no money. That's why you're jealous of my head, and I want lots of money for this black house on my head. And you just jealous that you don't got a house on yours. Cause if you did, you'd be getting paid like a boss. Now granted, Jaden put it on his head and he won't even get paid, so. I still can't. I'm just like thinking about it, and I'm like, what the hell does the house even mean? Like, what was the photographer who was making that picture even trying to say?
Ain't
You're like,
no telling.
huh?
Ain't no telling.
He's like, look at my house, it's so freaking amazing. I got a shirt that's a freaking blazing. Maybe that's what he meant. Maybe that was it. It makes sense. Oh, Crash, really? Right in the middle of my run, too. Oh, they always wait till like I'm about to kill the boss, and they're like, Crash! we crashed the stupid game. When you almost had your live PXP. Crash. Oh. I need to know the answer to this question. Why did William Dafoe wear a house on his head? Mm-hmm. 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 Willem Dafoe. Apparently, Jaden's was made by some sort of Transylvanian designer named Dora Abodi, and it was supposed to be like a Transylvanian castle. Interesting. I tell you what, one thing though, if he wanted attention, he certainly got it, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Now, why does he have a house on his head? Maybe because he wanted you to talk about him. Maybe because he got exactly what he wanted out of life. I think it's about as far as I'm gonna push this character. Just trying to see how far I could go. I could probably squeeze a couple more ranks out. Not without power 11 from another character, but I think I could do 80-85s. I can get everything up to around 85, and then I'll be stuck. I don't think this character's pushing to 100. Not unless I find some like significant like deficiencies that I was not accounting for. I mean, the decay augmentation being missing is big, and maybe when the decay augmentation comes back tomorrow, it might push me over the top significantly. The decay augmentation was allowing my death trap to apply a huge amount of poison damage, which was really nice. Which I no longer have access to because they locked the decay augmentation because of that bug.
Yeah.
I think the decay augmentation was really good. I was using it in a lot of my characters that had ultimate spams. I think maybe scaling critical strike damage could be better too. I don't know. I do have like massive crit. It's funny though that two designers ended up with the same exact thing. The designer in Italy and the designer in Transylvania both came up with a house hat. Well, I guess technically Jaden's was a castle hat. It's supposed to represent a Transylvanian castle. Castle hat, I'm sorry. Look here, Sin Storm Feast. Die. Actually have minions on this guy? I'm kind of excited about this medieval game. Sounds like a lot of fun. What kind of medieval character do I want to be? Do I want to be like a two-handed wielding like badass, or do I want to be like a sword and shield? Maybe, or like maybe like a club and a shield.
Sword and shield, make a paladin.
Flange mace is always a solid choice with medieval games. Punctures armor very well. Flange maces are amazing. That was one of the craziest like medieval inventions that I'm surprised hasn't survived to this century. I mean, they still have them, but it's not like they're in use. Flange maces are crazy. They basically give you the ability to puncture heavy metal while dishing out tremendous amounts of blunt force to the target as well. They were actually surprisingly good at just like turning somebody's armor into a coffin. That's literally what the guy who made them said. He's like, I want to make something that would turn somebody's armor into a coffin. And he did a pretty good job. If you guys have never seen a flanged mace, they're definitely interesting devices. Flange maces are basically a club, but they come to a point at a very specific section of the mace, which causes the mace to dish out a tremendous amount of force on one point, which then also causes a large amount of blunt damage to happen as well. They usually look like this. They got like 4 tines, and then they have this one point right here at the tip of the flange. That's what they call them, flanged maces. And then when you hit somebody with it, the tip goes into the armor. It pierces the armor, and then the blunt force of the mace comes in afterward and dents the armor, and usually causes the person inside to just not only do they get punctured by the mace itself, but it also dents the armor, making it relatively useless, especially when you hit repeatedly in the same place. You can puncture and basically crumple the armor around the person like a I don't even know. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but yeah, they're pretty cool. It was a solid medieval advancement. As armor advanced, they needed more ways to deal with armor, and flange maces were one of the ways that they did that. And then eventually armor went out of favor with the pistol, and that's how you ended up with things like the rapier. The rapier was woefully inadequate at dealing with armor, but it didn't matter because at that point people had abandoned armor because pistols could pierce armor, and so you ended up with these light, very weak weapons that were fast and capable of dishing out, piercing damage to a target. Even worse than the rapier was the it's called an EP. Yeah, I know the name is funny. The EP is literally a device that has no blade. It's only designed for piercing, so it's very difficult to to dodge or to like deflect an EP because it has basically no bladed structure to it, and a lot of the times, even if you tried to parry it, it would like slide down the sword. It was kind of neat, but again, a weapon that was completely inadequate and would never work against anyone wearing any kind of armor. But as soon as armor came out of favor, well, no, all of a sudden weapons like the EP and the rapier started to come about because, well, you didn't have any armor on, and it didn't matter. And chainmail couldn't block it either. So even if you were wearing chainmail or something like that, the blades on these things were so thin and so pointy that they would just stab right into you. I mean, just look at the tip of that blade. It's like it's pretty much like a toothpick on the other end. It's fun following the advancement of like weapons technology and stuff like that. Like they started to come out with all sorts of interesting things. There's a really cool museum piece of a guy who was in a battle, and it was I think it was one of the last battles where they were actually using armor. He had a breastplate on, and a cannonball hit him right in the chest, went straight through him and out the other side. And they have the breastplate. There's some people who've challenged whether it's authentic or not. I don't know if you've ever seen the image of it at the museum. It's literally just a pretty standard breastplate that you'd see like in any kind of medieval era, and it just has a cannonball just going through it. So the guy got hit right in the chest, and the cannonball just continued through and out the other side. I don't even know if it slowed down. It's crazy looking. What's that in the back? It's kind of neat. I don't know. At some point they realized, hey, like armor's not really cutting it anymore. I don't think we can stop a cannonball, my friend. It's all fun stuff to see. I've been to a lot of museums. It's neat to see some of the stuff that they've got in the museums. Who knows if all of it's actually real or not, but... Forgeries. Forgeries! I'm kind of surprised I don't see more overpowers. Like it's not necessarily that I'm building overpowers or anything, but like at a 3% chance with the amount of attacks that I currently have going on, you would think you would see more overpowers within there. Like, because I'm easily attacking over 100 times per second, right? So at a standard rate of 3%, I should see at least 3 overpowers, like per every 100 attacks. And I'm easily breaching 100 attacks per second. So like, I should technically be seeing, even if it's not necessarily my main attack, even if it's just like a smoke grenade or whatever, or a stun grenade, or like one of the caltrops or something. Like, I should be seeing at least like 3 overpowers per second every single second. But I'm not really. Like, a lot of the times I'll attack multiple times, like 10 seconds to 15 seconds will go by, and I still won't see an overpower. And then occasionally I'll see some overpowers, but like, it seems way less than 3%. I know they say it's 3%, but like with the number of attacks that I've got going on, I should be seeing a hell of a lot more than what I'm saying, even at 3%. There's something statistically wrong with the way that RNG is calculated in this game. It's just not legitimate. It's very poopy. It is the poopy. I mean, we already knew that when I found 4 grandfathers that were identical, so. Like, wait a minute.
Yep. Time for me to head to bed as well.
Yeah, I'm getting close to that too.
Have a good one.
Alright, Ethan, you have a good one too. I think that's gonna be my last run, you guys, and then I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get that live stream set up though for tomorrow, so you guys can bookmark it, and we'll do some Kingdom Come and Deliverance 2 tomorrow. I could have sworn that I'd played the first one, and maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I don't know, but we're gonna start with number 2. I know it's generally ill-advisable to start with the second one, but I want to start with the second one. So that's what we're gonna do. So many monsters. They do what they must because they can. All the monsters want to be mean to me. Silly monsters. Do they not know I have the traps? The death traps and the poison traps and down traps. In all of these stun grenades. And some of these smoke grenades too. I don't care what you say, 'cause I am coming for you. I will shoot you with all of the grenades, and I'll make you have the AIDS. Wait a minute. Oh. No, I don't have AIDS grenades. I don't have grenade AIDS. AIDS grenades. Do not have those. Those cost extra. You gotta pay for those. That's some high dollar stuff. This way. This way. Sucking in all the monsters, yes, and I kill them with the death door trap, or to kill them with the traps. Boss the Gore Thief. What's up, Foss? There's no use crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. Oh no, he froze me. Fucking Lilith spikes. All right.
76, 76, 76, 66. I'd rather do the trap skills. Trap skills damage, snare, and ambush. Ambush is affected by trap skills, which was what we're looking for. We want the one that gives us trap skill damage. Nice. Alright, we need to make a thumbnail for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Let's see if we can find a good, like, wallpaper or something. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wallpaper. Let's see what we got. Well, that's pretty snazzy. That's snazzy. I like that. That's snazzy. That's got a good snaz to it. That's a snazzo. Snare, 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 snazzy, snare, snare, snazzy, snazzy, snare, 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 snazzy, snare, 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 snazza. Snazzy, snare, 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 snare. Alright, now let's do a thumbnail. I'm sure you guys how I make my thumbnails. My horrible thumbnails. Boop, boop. I don't like how small that is, so we're gonna beef that up, make it bigger. So we're gonna unlock the background and we're gonna go wow. Maybe a little bit more. I like it. Make sure it's nice and centered. Bring it up just a tad. Put this doojank down here. And then we're going to do episode 1. Put that right there. We're going to bring that down just a little bit. Put the doojank on it. There you go. Let's lock that back. Not bad. That'll do it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. And we will save that. My thumbnails aren't bad? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate. I appreciate it. I appreciate. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. New playlist. Kingdom Come Deliverance Auto. Creates. And done. Okay, let's set up the other doojanks. We got lots of doojanks we gotta set up. So we're gonna set up the here. We're gonna do RPG. And then here we're gonna change that to Kingdom Come and Deliverance 2. There we go. And then change this. Womp. And then change the title too.
There we go. We got thumbnail. We got everything set up. Alright, next. 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 Wait, no live reactions. Next. Alright, so it's going to be February 4th. They said it was 11 a.m. EST. So we want to schedule it before 11 a.m. EST. So probably something like 10:15 a.m. Eastern Standard. Alright, we could just go 10 a.m. And then bam, just like that. Now we got it up. Oh yeah, I know it's Tetris. Let's play them Tetris. Ding 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 ding. Boy, I've been listening to Tetris ever since freaking Game Boy, fatty Game Boy too. At that, fatty Game Boy. Okay, so this one's finished. If you guys want to like bookmark it or put a reminder on it, here I'll link it for you. So it'll be tomorrow. We're gonna be doing it tomorrow. It'll be around 10 a.m. We'll get started, and we're gonna make sure we got to download the game and whatnot. It's on Steam. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow anyway. I did some research on it. Let me go ahead and purchase it too while I'm at it. Before I forget to do the thing, let us purchase off screen so you cannot see my stuff. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, now we got to install it. I wonder how big it is. I don't even know if you can install it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if you even can install it. 'Oh, there we go. 84.1 gigs. Spicy. We got 195 on the Crucial. So let's do the Crucial P1S. EULA. End user license agreement. Hey, it's downloading right now. Cody, are you ready to go? Cody, you ready to go? Where you want to go? Do you want to go somewhere and you want to go do something? Where you want to go? Where you want to go? What you want to do? You want to go get some snacks? You want to go night-night? You want to go chase some possums? Do you want to go fight some squirrels? I said, Donald, that's stupid. You know, we're not fighting squirrels. No squirrel fights. Let's see. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Release time. Boom, 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 boom. Warhorse Studios. Steam. February. It says 3rd. February 3rd. That's today. That's yesterday. Is it already up? Wait, no. Wait, what? What? Huh? Is it already live? It's already live, so we can play it anytime we want to? No. It says February 4th. February 5th in Singapore. So I'm confused. I'm confused. It says 4th and 5th right here. But then up here it says 3rd. Does that mean we can play it right now? I mean, I could solve that in like 1 second. Hold on. Boop. And then we just go to live streams. See if anybody's live streaming it right now. Somebody's streaming the first game. I don't see anybody streaming the second game. Global release countdown, 4 people watching. So 10 hours and 11 minutes. Is that about right? What is it currently? It's what, almost 1 a.m. So 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6, 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10, 11. So yeah, it's about 10 hours away. It's about 10 hours and like 11 minutes. Yeah, so I don't know why this says 3rd February. Seems like that's wrong. It's February 4th. So February 4th, 11 EST in my time zone. Or if you're like over in Australia or something, it'll be like the 5th. Warhorse Studios. What is Warhorse Studios and who are they owned by? I'm kind of curious. Sorry to blind everybody. Operating income, was it Chet's? Prague and Chet's Republic headquarters. Well, that explains why their game is based in the Chet's Republic. Interesting. Parent is Plion, an Australian media company. Divisions, subdivisions. Parent is Embracer Group. There Nordic Games. Oh, interesting. So Nordic Games is the parent of this company. So this is basically made by Nordic Games then. So they're a subsidiary of a subsidiary of a subsidiary. That's interesting. I've played a lot of titles by Nordic Games. Or THQ Nordic. That's what a lot of people know them as, is THQ Nordic. What is THQ Nordic owned by? So, okay, so THQ Nordic is another subsidiary of Embracer Group. So Nordic Games Group is the owner of Embracer, and Embracer has THQ Nordic underneath of it. That makes sense. Okay. Huh. Well, who owns Nordic Games Group then? I always like going down these rabbit holes. It's interesting to try and figure out who owns which company and like where all the money trails lead back to. Seems like this one's pretty deep inside the pocket of Nordic Games Embracer Group. It's kind of crazy. 37 gigs preloading. All right, guys and gals, I think that's pretty much it. I'm going to head to bed. I got to go to work night shift tomorrow night, so I'm probably going to get up early. We're going to play this game like right when it launches. I mean, like 11 o'clock, what? 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9. Like, we can get like 10 solid hours in before I got to like hop off for a nap before work. I mean, that's not bad. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining. Be sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button. It really helps out the channel. And if you're interested, I do have Patreon and like membership options if you want to support the channel even further. And as always,
keep watching.